Sports on iHeartRadio. Baseball, the start of the NBA season, huge college football rivalries, and of course the NFL. Don't miss a second of the greatest reality show on the planet, sports. Play-by-play podcasts and local stations where you can join the conversation with real people. Open the free iHeart app and search your favorite league and start listening. AM 640 more stimulating topics. Coming up on the Monday edition of the Gary and Shannon Show, the Dodgers now 2 games into the World Series. We'll tell you where they stand as they come back for Game 3. The show starts at 9 a.m. Monday morning. Spoiler alert. They stand even with the Blue Jays. Dodgers won tonight 5-1 over Toronto. So now the Dodgers have won. The Blue Jays have won. In Los Angeles on Monday for the next 3 games. That means the World Series will be won right here in LA. And the Dodgers win all 3 games. Toronto wins all 3 games. As well, control the action on our sister station, AM 570, LA Sports. If you listen to the show enough on Saturday nights, you know I spend an inordinate amount of time talking about downtown Los Angeles, and it may be a little selfish because I live there, but the truth of the matter is, downtown LA is extremely important to Southern California, Los Angeles specifically, but the region, because LA is the most important city, obviously, in Southern California. Downtown is the most important part of it. So, if it's failing, it sets a bad tone for the rest of the city, and right now, it's pretty much failing. A lot of folks say that it was on the up and up, and it did look to be on the up and up for much of the 2010s. And then COVID came along, and it was hit particularly hard because downtown LA relies a lot on workers in the office and using the services down there and supporting the small businesses and the restaurants. And when that went away, the streets filled up with a different kind of clientele. The Downtown Los Angeles Residents Association went out a survey I talked about here a few weeks ago with some representatives from that group, detailing their main concerns. It includes crime. It includes the mental breakdowns that some of these homeless folks downtown are having. I mean, I live down there, I see it. You see individuals walking down the street screaming at somebody that is not there, punching somebody who is not there. And I mean passionate, telenovela level arguments with no one. So it just creates pressure. They called on the city to remedy this. And one of the main things they asked for was more police on foot. They've also asked for a meeting with LA Mayor Max, and they got their wish. They had a virtual meeting with LA Mayor Max. I attended it, and I just happened to be a little bit surprised by some of her responses and other places for you. Just to give you the idea, I know that LA is big city. There are many who are from LA, live in LA, or you're here in Southern California, but you know LA. But you're going to know parts of LA better than others, right? I mean, that's true of any parts. You can't know everything, but you can point to various neighborhoods and go back. But what do you know about their character? What do you know about their personality? I think most people know about downtown. That's the one part of the city that is probably more likely than others to bring you there if you're not from there. Parking's there, theaters are there, shopping is there, work might be there. But here is what Mayor Bass said in the early moments of this meeting with the Downtown LA Residents Association.
But I'll tell you, there's some downtowners that look support. I was there last year when I went to the Democratic Convention in Chicago. You know, Mayor's number 2, of course, and I reached out to him. I'm so jealous. Downtown Chicago is
His office is at City Hall, which also happens to be located in downtown Los Angeles. It's thought that particular response was surprising because she didn't back it up with any plan. I went to Chicago for the Democratic National Convention and just feel jealous about it. Not that had some meetings, took some notes, then came here, got some downtown stakeholders, as they like to say, organizations.
On YouTube, can we just have the audio and no video? Would that be doable?
You realize you're talking to someone who knows nothing.
Well, I'm presenting the question.
Yeah, well, for the people that may know something. Yeah, the cats out there, the chefs, they know this stuff. Some of them are really good at their shit.
I'm sorry for asking you to work overtime, but we need your input, dude. Is there a possibility we could live broadcast this on YouTube with just audio or with just video with no audio? Something where we can have you guys watch along with us.
We rarely ask you for stuff. Like, all we've asked you to do is subscribe to our Patreon, watch our YouTube, like, and subscribe
Discord,
to our
Instagram,
Twitter. But we ask you again now.
Yes.
Tell us how to do stuff.
Yes. So I'm stoked. Either way, we're reviewing it ASAP, dude. Because if there's nothing we like more than a Brian Callen special, it's just for man hands. Okay, so this is posted by Haphazard. It's called He Never Puts His Hand on His Chest. Finally, some good old classic chins. We're getting this.
One of them is it's also he was like 17 when he did that interview.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, you know what's cool? I mean, like, it's really good team. You can draw a video here 17 and I'm not gay. I don't know, bro. You know what?
I think there's one sketch.
I've already forgotten. We just watched the sketch video. Not but 15 minutes ago. That's a crazy thing to say, though.
I mean, it's funny. But Chop is not known for being.
Can we watch that one more? Can we watch that one more time?
We're breaking right now, dude.
Yeah, brilliant. He was only like 17 when he did that interview.
Yeah.
So it's like, maybe this is legal schools. I mean, like, it's really cool. You can show a video here 17 and I'm not gay. I don't know, bro. You know when I was 17, you know, as a 17 to now, I've never done this. I bet. You did, right? When you're 17, I know I'm 6'4". I've never
How did I not see that coming either, man? I'm gonna go to the doctor and get my head checked. The title of he's never put his hand to his chest, and they just said the things he know.
Fuck. Go fast, don't die, dude.
That is so funny. This is the thing. Papa just says stupid, randomly homophobic things, and then he pays for it. This is a lesson to all of us out here, right? We think we're being hot, we think we're being cool. We do a gay joke, and then we will be just like that. Who keep us accountable for our actions, is what we say.
Yes, sir.
I bet. You did, right? When you're 255. I know I'm 255 pounds. I know I look like stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. It hurts
like soft. Soft. Just steal the line from that guy that used to rate rappers. Softest baby thumbs.
Never heard of it. Never makes sense. I wish I could.
It hurts my feelings. Dude. Both. Squeezing his boobs. That's probably has those too.
Never done this. I bet. You did, right? When you're still too sensitive. So,
It hurts. The hole always gets deeper for sure.
I look like this. You ask me, it's okay. It doesn't bother me. Yes, it really hurts my. So this is where. Hey guys, what's with the Trash Tuesday mean? What are we gonna sell at Trash Tuesday? It's settled as far as did you try?
I will get some of the man. Bless your heart, Andrew Schultz.
I do declare, I did not ask her to walk to my truck.
Because I am interested in man.
I am a masculine. I never took a dick.
I need another masculine man to do the things she accused me of.
I am under the bell. I'm not gay.
I've never done this. I bet you did, right, Harrison? Any letter into your truck. No, that doesn't make sense. No. Deuces.
Deuces macchiato. Well, the editing is being in the Deuces macchiato, the little JPEG. Good job.
There's more of that coming too. Oh, well, I like that as a tag now. The Deuces macchiato at the end.
Yeah, some of the things are insanely funny and you forget many things. But Deuces macchiato is pretty good.
I heard it both ways. This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's got at least shoot in an hour. Gringo Poppy was 20 minutes beat. Alright, let's see.
Like even at the funeral, the family's like, yo, can you guys share some stories about it? And then all the together, I was like, I can't do it. You go last one, I don't want to do it. And then also the brother one, garage.
I mean, you expect this from Bob, but no matter what, whatever he's talking about, anything, he's going to say something like that.
The brother would be garaged.
That, but also,
He spilled the beans on these motherfuckers.
funny, like, on that. Yeah. I don't need another L on my fucking resume. I'm like, oh, all your specials and then, yeah, that one, like, yeah, I'm trying to just play Gringo Pop. It's Gringo's funeral. We're already sad. Not everybody even has the balls to like put out an hour of material, right? Joke about it.
Fucking Eric doesn't even know how long it is. Very friend Eric. He saw the first joke, he's like, wow, that was so easy. He's like, I guess it's probably going to last for an hour or so.
Jesus Christ, because this is doing 2020. If I can use it.
He's roasting himself.
Wait, even his music? Does he think his comedy is like sing-songy?
He's doing a little bit like we do. You know, when people joke about something we do and we exaggerate, you know? He's at the beginning where it's like, big boys, and then the song was like, he's learning a little bit. You know, he's going to regret. He always like understands for a moment and back down to complete, almost.
I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about because every episode. Let's see.
Either the first 5 minutes is the intro, you came out like a black wedding, like, whoa, doing an electric song. It's right to the left, you know, but yeah, it was an interesting wedding, you know, I had a really good time.
Okay, so I thought it was a funeral. Come on, wedding.
Now that's confusing.
Yeah. Well, Bob is changing, right?
Yes. Yeah, we'll see if it stays over the other.
Well, this is a reheat, but it's still, I thought, very funny and willing to watch. Again, we've definitely seen it like 30 times. But it's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called fucking I'll Reheat, maybe the most unbelievable lie Britain never told. All of a sudden, he was also LOL38$TED by a guy with Downs.
I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome. I got molested. He was like,
He's trying to say he got beat. I vaguely remember. I don't even remember this, but he got beat by someone with Down syndrome.
That's not Josh Wolford. Who's Josh? Okay, then yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. And then even Brian Callen's trying to be like, no,
And the shoes are crazy.
yeah, dude, thank you for pointing out the obvious, dude. Look at that, dude. What is with him and Tripper, dude? He loves it. Kicking it up. You'll never catch me with Cheeto brand now, did it?
A lot of these shoes look like candy that you eat as a child. Colors. Same color scheme.
Well, speaking of Bobby Lee, we got this posted by Guild Guitars called Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. I would eat his shoes any day of the week.
Yeah, they like shoes like that. I'll have the shop shoes for my son and my daughter.
And can you also put a pint of vodka in there, please?
So you can only have
Drink out of my shoes.
you can only have one shop shoe, okay? You have to eat your dinner first.
Oh, man.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk all the time. Bobby's one of my closest friends, man. Oh, really, dude? Brian's close with He's always very close with Bobby. I was like, we talk like weekly Monday. If I saw him at the store, we're always cool. But it's not like if I tell you, I'm just the truth. I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before. So there's no falling out. We were never that close. As a friend, like I'm like, it's me, my relationship is whatever. But I hope you were never a friend.
So it's really well. Maybe it is missing it, but the music was that just sounded like that guy that you put me onto, Magna Marco.
Oh, yeah.
I love that shit.
Yeah, I hope that didn't get cut out on the public episode because it might be a popular song because I liked it when I first saw it.
Yeah, I'm like,
hell with that. Basically, if you missed that part, it's just Brendan Lee. I said Brendan Lee.
yeah,
Brendan Schaubel about being Bobby Lee's friend again.
yeah, which is a classic now.
Well, at least Papa is being honest. Posted by, what is that name? Jerry? I feel like it's a slur. Like a Reddit slur.
Hopefully not, but it does look like something that if we put it in the YouTube channel, it'd be
It's at least Papa is being honest, painted narrative. Win this truck before I have the chance to flip it. So far, it's good. This week only, any merch gets you 30x entries, plus we just dropped some fire-ass bundles. DriveFastAllGas.com.
They keep fucking up. They can't stop fucking up.
Hashtag forward, hashtag F150, hashtag giveaway, hashtag truck.
I don't really understand the entries thing, because I saw that on the website. It's like some gets you 30x, 100x.
Yeah.
Does that mean they put your name in 30 times if you go ahead?
It doesn't make sense.
No.
It makes no sense.
It seems like math that's like, needlessly hard on them.
Yeah.
And they gotta figure that out why.
Doesn't. It's like, if I buy one shirt, why would I get 190 times?
Yeah,
Anyways, each their own, dude.
They're marketing geniuses.
They know a lot more than we do. I'll tell you that right now. This one's posted by Get Off His Nuts 5000.
Isn't that
it's Sean McCormick, which makes sense with all this kind of shit.
He's a writer.
It's called Remember That Time. You can go check out the subtitle because should we read it or no?
I don't think we should read the whole thing.
Look at this flip though.
I wouldn't do any better. Down for free beer.
It does feel like you're fighting bears, like the way he says it. Even though it's the same word.
Like beer knuckle? I don't know if I want to do that.
Bear knuckle.
That's how I got the gig. I was like, oh, do that. They'll leave millions of them, and then you turn down this kids, man. Goddamn beer knuckle. If they give me the right matchup, maybe like a zero-con beer knuckle, yeah, I can't wrestle jiu-jitsu. Sign me up, but they're not doing that. That's not this.
So, decent hips is hilarious. I'm assuming Sean McCormick's just going off on Shop here. Yeah, so he's talking about it's crazy how that fight was close to happening, but Shop backed out basically of the zero contract. So
I didn't see this post because I haven't been on Reddit recently. I guess just 5 days ago. But I'm assuming what he's doing is poking holes and all that. He would know because he did MMA.
Yeah, you know what the
He is, man.
Yeah. Okay, so this is sad. I saw this week on Jags. It's posted by. Yeah, you know what he is, man. Yeah. Okay, so sorry. this is sad.
Incredible.
I saw this week on Jigs. It's posted by Tox Plasmosis and posted today at Never Too Late.
I think you sent me.
Yeah. Brian Callen come to see Brian Callen.
Yikes. Really bad, but that's what they do. They do fucking bad shtick like that.
Yeah.
Or at least Brian does. There's you can't really sink lower than Brian, I don't think.
Yeah. If you woke up as a different city, who would you want to be?
You mean over Brian or Shaw?
I mean, I was trying to fully how they have those. Okay, yeah.
Over Brian, yeah.
I wouldn't want to be
Brian. Snoop, you're just stupid.
Yeah.
Brian, God knows what he is.
Well, let's take a little break for our sponsors here. Just post my Poppy Chocho. Actual video of me in this heat. We're sponsored by Homeless Cats. They're always relaxing. Support homeless cats whenever you see them in the wild. Take videos of them and give them catnip. This is called Someone Check the Pulse of This Podcast, Please. Hosted by Mark Wigsky. Alright. The beginning is fucking hilarious. That's all I saw, and I stopped watching.
It looks like he's about to drink Pepto-Bismol. Propaganda from CNN, they bought into it. It's almost like a defiant thing.
Yo, what up, the land of Oz?
On the pod. You do that before you start recording. What does Pepto-Bismol do? It's for your stomach. It's like if you just ate some,
Just living LIVIN. How about you?
Oh, doing good.
What's new in your neck of the woods?
I've been learning about camping today.
Okay, what'd you learn about camping?
I learned that when you put the tarp down on the bottom before you put your tent down, you should bubble it up so that when it's no bigger than the tent, you don't want it to outstretch, because it's not when the water comes down, it just pulls up underneath.
Okay, that makes sense. Are you going camping sometime soon?
No, I've been camping the last couple days.
And how's that?
Good, refreshing. It's nice out here.
You're camping right now?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, that's baller. Are you alone?
Pretty cool out here. Yeah, well, there's houses like 100 feet away.
Okay, so
I'm just in a tent, camping outside.
very well. Isn't it cold?
No, it's only in the 50s.
That's pretty cold.
Oh, I got a good sleeping bag.
Oh, yeah, well that helps.
Definitely. Definitely. That's the important part about camping. You gotta have a good sleeping bag.
There you go. Are you sleeping under the stars or in the tent?
I'm in the tent, but I've got a canopy thing. It's been raining, so there are no stars.
Okay.
How about yourself today? I checked up on you a couple times, but you're sleeping.
Oh yeah, I was up really late with my friends, so I slept all day, which is not uncommon when I'm hanging out with people from all over the world and they have different hours than I do. And now I'm going to try to get UFC 321, Aspinall versus Game. It's on tonight. So I'm just
that'll be fun.
getting that. Yeah. You like UFC?
Yeah, I mean, when it's entertaining. Sometimes it's not.
Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you.
What did you think of Brock Lesnar in the UFC?
I just one moment. Did I miss or something? Abu Dhabi. Oh, maybe I did. Wait. I did. It was on this morning. Okay, so Aspinall won in round one.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I thought it was in the United States. I shouldn't. All right. What did Brock Lesnar? I think he brought a lot of popularity to mixed martial arts, and somebody who couldn't be stopped, but he was stopped in his, I forget what fight it was. It might have been with like Islam or something. I forget who. He just looked like he was going to destroy him, and then ended up losing. And he just was such a beast. I believe he played Division One. Well, he was a wrestler, and then did some football, I think, for a little bit, and then came to UFC, became a fan favorite, and then went to the WWE. And there have only been a few guys who have been able to make that crossover from one sport to another, even if the WWE isn't like a real sport. And that was somewhat interesting to me because he was popular in both. But overall, I'm a fan of Brock Lesnar. His daughter, I think, is like a shot put champion at Colorado State, and she's marrying some football player, and they're gonna have like giant children. So he'll be hopefully a happy, and just overall think that he is a good advocate for the sport. How about you? What do you think of him?
Yeah, very similar. I think he's someone talented and explosive. Watching him compete was fun. They did something with the cameras and it had like a certain magic to the mystique when he was wrestling. That's kind of why I brought it up, because they sort of lost that. They don't spend as much money anymore on the production value, I feel, of the show and the hype around the fights. So it's hard to keep track of everything that's going on with UFC.
Okay, what did you think they did with the cameras that was different?
Well, you said more talented people using them.
Oh, okay.
Like, probably way better crews and phased out with cheaper, better equipment. That's why that stuff from like the 1980s and 90s looks so good.
Because of the professionalism of the people who were the behind the scenes.
Exactly. You know, like the Johnny Cash show, the Muppet Show, the WWF wrestling. All that looks pretty amazing, and a lot of it believable.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. It did have a certain quality that is difficult to replace. Then people look at it, I think, years later and have an even further heightened nostalgia effect on it from it because it looks so good.
Yeah, it's epic. I mean, they really put a lot of thought into the cinematography of it as well as the storyline. Whereas I think a lot of that was just lost, and now I don't think it has any of that really thought about as much.
Well, they certainly, I think, don't value the people as much now. They're more replaceable, and that knowledge can get lost.
Especially in football, the angles that they show everything in football now, and the angles that they've changed in basketball as well. It's just not nearly as fun.
Did you see there was controversy in the Minnesota Vikings versus the Los Angeles Chargers game, where allegedly, you can't really tell, but maybe the kicker of the Vikings kicked the ball, and the ball hit one of the wires that the flyby cameras on, and like made it so he didn't make the kick. Did you see this?
No, that doesn't happen eventually.
Yeah, I think if that happens, they're supposed to do a do-over, but only caught afterward. And if they change anything on it, it changes the Las Vegas and gambling lines and stuff, and they don't want to touch. So, I tried to see it, and it's really difficult to see. I mean, if it did change the trajectory, which some people say that they saw, then at least the kicker of the Minnesota Vikings was like, hey, this should not count against me, because I don't want to lose my job. And you can really easily lose your job as a kicker by just having one or two bad kicks in clutch situations, because kickers are replaceable. There are a lot of guys out there who are good, who could take the job, especially if you get into a funk. And this guy was just saying, like, look, I shouldn't be penalized for this. This is unfair. But the NFL said, what is the phrase they used? They said, which is like, defining plays based on optical illusions. You're kind of gaslighting 50% of the fans who think that this ball literally hit the wire. Now, there were some people who were saying it's impossible that it hit the wire and it is an optical illusion, but then there were some zoom ins on the kick, and it did hit the wire. Anyway, it goes to the point of the improvement with cameras in the NFL, and a lot of this is perhaps automated, or you don't have a guy like you did maybe in 1989, the NFL, who've been doing it for 20 years, had been to every stadium, and just had a certain feel of how to be a cameraman. Like in today, who's maybe out of college a couple years, who's just familiarizing themselves with this technology. It's just a different world. You don't see the old photographers and cameramen like you once did. You do see some, but
yeah, not like it used to be, for sure.
Right. They will occasionally.
It's a whole other era.
They will occasionally be. They'll be like, John Smith has been with us for 25 years behind the camera, giving you a view into the gridiron every Sunday. He's going to be retiring at the end of the year. Like, you'll occasionally get that, but not. It's not that often that they do that. And I understand people take different jobs and such, but yeah. One thing I've always been surprised on, actually really surprised, is with the amount of cameras that they have in the NFL and the amount of games that I watch, I still don't get familiarized with the referees. I just don't really follow. Like, I'm surprised that I don't know more referees, but they really change it up so that you don't. I mean, how many referees can you name that are currently referees?
Zero.
I can name one. I think Sean Hockley, and that's just because his dad was a referee. I think that's his name. But like, isn't that something that we can name, like all these running backs and wide receivers and such, but you can't. Even though we're seeing these referees all the time, there's something just like in our brains that's just like, don't memorize this information.
Well, their names aren't underneath them as a marquee either. Like those other players there, when the marquee comes up every time we see them.
That's true. There's an argument to be made. I agree with you, but there's an argument to be made as well that you don't see those players' faces, but you see the referee's face like 40 times a game.
That's very true.
Yeah. And you only really hear like the head referee's name ever. I find it interesting. Something like at least 70% of all referees live in like between Los Angeles and San Diego. It's like Orange County is like the hub of where referees live. They don't really live that many other places.
Yeah, I think it's all one big union, right?
Yeah, and the other thing is they're supposed to have a job. They're all like lawyers, and they are able to support themselves in other ways as well. They don't want to make it tempting to people to be able to bribe these guys, so they make sure that they're as well paid as possible. I know.
A lot of perks, probably. Like, I bet there's a lot of like gray area perks for them.
Right. I'm in agreement with you on that. They used to have. Well, it's still this way, but the NFL was one of the big places that like special forces and intelligence agencies would go because much of the NFL operations is, it's controlled by billionaires, and they want to make sure that they limit any leaks that come out of the league. Like, for instance, just a moment, Ms. Sneeze, maybe. Pardon me. In the I think the NFL has been around 100 years. Not in the same iteration that we see it today, but in like 100 years of the NFL being played, they've never had one open referee scandal, unlike the NBA, which has had a bunch of them. I mean, I shouldn't say referee scandal. I should be more specific. Where you have a referee betting on the game. And I just don't believe that. I think that
There's a big reason for that.
Okay, what's the reason?
There's a big reason for that, though.
Okay, what's the reason?
The chain of command, like military training that you're talking about, is really instilled in the NFL. So they have like a lot of respect for the game.
Yeah, but they've got respect.
Whereas I don't think that respect, like there's no Army, Navy basketball team, right? Is there?
Yeah, there is.
But how many of those players ever go to the NBA?
I can't. To the NBA, I don't know. I can tell you, Bob Knight played at Army, and then I think Mike Krzyzewski. But like aside from that, not really.
Oh, I just view it as NFL seems like it's definitely a military operation, and the NBA doesn't seem like it has much formality in it.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you there. I think it's easier to rig the NBA as well because it's not watched as much, and the there are 82 games throughout the regular season, and in the NFL it's like 17. It's just far more opportunities, and a lot of times, like in a lot of these cities, let's say, I don't know, like not a big city like Memphis, and if Memphis played, I don't know, the Mavericks at Memphis on a random Tuesday night, and the stadium's only a third full, it's easier to just pull some shenanigans if you need. You don't necessarily need anything but the teams just not to score a certain amount of points. And so you just call more fouls. Can you hear me? Just one moment. My
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Excellent. Just one moment. I'm gonna reset my device. I'm getting there's a lot of delay that I'm hearing. So just one moment, and I'm gonna do so. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
No hurry.
Actress June Lockhart, beloved for playing the mom in the classic TV series Lassie, has died at age 100. Let's get to a crash up to 105 in South LA. Eastbound side of 105 crash has been right shoulder cap is still recovering. New Baltimore on the 605 northbound, the off-ramp to Valley Boulevard. Then connect the road to Belfort. It's going to be shut down until 6 a.m. Traffic's backed up to and to Hollywood. We have some delays from the 101 southbound between Vermont Avenue and Hollywood Avenue. Getting word of the crash, the home pass on the 50 northbound after platform. That's in the center divider. That's a slow going through the Soda Lakes area on the State Freeway. 5 southbound Fletcher Drive and State Way. Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. On this podcast themselves, we unpack emerging trends. Also, in the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and identity. It's the day of retribution. The day in which I will have this is Insights. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's the iHeartRadio podcast preview.
All right, it should be better now. It is not. Hold on. It is very choppy. Just give me a second. Just give me a second.
Yet still, it's far more than biggest super scandals and oppression history. Government investigators descending on Bachelor. The country is not to terror policy. By the time the war died down, schools were
Okay, can you hear me now? You cannot hear me now. All right, let's try this again. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it was perfect.
Okay. Apologies, I had to do an update on the device. Okay. Did you ever get into that Tim Donaghy stuff?
No.
Okay, so if you're not familiar, Tim Donaghy, he is seen as this rogue referee who rigged games during the early 2000s. And I got really into him. And
Wait, hold up. Is this the guy that did the Kobe Bryant Sacramento game?
that was, yeah, but that was more specifically another referee, this old guy.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the game.
Yeah, that was the worst game ever. I was so mad. You could just tell it was rigged.
Right. And the players weren't allowed to talk about it. His name is, let's see, referee. He's died, I think. But I know this guy's name. His last name starts with B, I think. Yeah, so Tim Donaghy talked about it. It was Dick Bavetta. That's the guy he was like a big time NBA referee. Anyway, yeah, the NBA, I feel, has had corrupt referees for a long time. I did not know this until recently that basketball was bigger than the NBA until 1951, when there was I believe, a betting scandal at Boston College with point shaving, and that gave more credibility to the NBA because it was argued that that kind of behavior could be more closely monitored in a professional sport than with amateurs. And whether it's true or not, I'm not sure. But since 1951, basically, the NBA has been seen as cleaner than the college game. And I personally don't really believe that. I think that you just have to watch the game. There's an amazing compilation that I've seen called the Michael Jordan whistle, and it's really hard to get. So one of the reasons why it's really hard to prove any of this is if you ever get a good compilation of missed calls, the NBA takes down your account because you're not allowed to share that video with anyone without the express written consent of the NBA or whatever. And since you don't have that, you can't really prove it without showing people. But I've seen an amazing compilation called the Michael Jordan whistle, which you can still get on YouTube in places where it just shows how many calls Michael Jordan would get, and the guys weren't even close to him. I mean, not within feet of him, and they just blow the whistle and let him shoot free throws or whatever. And people make the same argument with LeBron to some extent, but it's very difficult to prove any kind of collusion and be able to spread that information to anyone, because the second that you get the evidence together, you don't own it. Just take it away, or the NFL.
Newman is unusual among songwriters because he writes in character, and the narrator of Good Old Boys is a creation of Newman's. He's called Johnny Cutler, a steelworker from
I'm here. Just for a moment. I'm gonna reset my stream.
The song "We" is about Johnny coming home late after a night out with the boys and gazing, love-struck, at his sleeping wife.
I like the idea of very much about being inarticulate without, that's not the right word, articulate, being unable to have the words unless you drink something. You know, I can't say this to you, and maybe to lack the ability to say those kind of words.
But the fact that he has been drinking, and you realize he can only say what he's saying because he's drunk and because she's asleep.
Yeah.
Right? That makes me humanizes him, and even more, I still feel so sorry.
I mean, it would seem that is the drink, but it might be, is this a good guy? And my answer to that is, I don't know. I mean, I'm suspicious of this drummer and baby, but you know, that might not be done sometime.
The story behind Good Old Boys begins with a man named Lester Maddox. Maddox was governor of Georgia from 1967 to 1971. Now he's mostly forgotten, but in his day, he was notorious.
I think it's more that for real. I don't look at myself as one of the very smart people. So I try to act like Lester Maddox, like inside out feel and think and believe.
Maddox grew up in Depression in Atlanta. His father was an alcoholic.
My dad never made or any money. Times we didn't even have a bathroom in the house. We had 4 rooms and a bath. Rather 4 rooms and a bath. We didn't have electricity.
Maddox dropped out of high school, got a job as a steel worker to help support his 5 younger siblings, married his childhood sweetheart in Virginia, and after the war, he started a diner near Georgia Tech. The house specialty was skillet fried chicken. Called his place Hickory. Maddox was one of those people who you can't do a cartoon version of because he already looks like a cartoon version of himself. He's skinny, with an oversized head, bald dome, black plastic glasses, always in a black suit, moves with a kind of loose lip floppiness, like a clown. There are so many oral history interviews with Lester Maddox floating around the state of Georgia that he must have spent as many hours reminiscing about his time as governor as he actually spent serving as governor. The man liked to talk.
See, the picnics, as I said, is made to pick out and choose a select. And Rick needs to pile up to heap for the mass, so I named the restaurant Pick Rick. And said if you picnic at the Pick Rick and take it out, we would Rick it up. And we did, and that's why it was named Pick Rick. I've never heard anything else be named Pick Rick.
Maddox advertised the Pick Rick in the Saturday edition of the Atlanta Journal in a column with the title Pick Rick Says. Lots of one-liners and Maddoxisms, like the 1950s version of tweets.
Oh, I talked about Christmas, I talked about marriage, I talked about the monkey house at Grand Park, I talked about weather, I talked about fishing in my ads.
But soon his column, Pick Rick Says, becomes more and more political. Because this is Atlanta in the mid-1950s, one of the birthplaces of the Civil Rights Movement. And Pickwick is a 10-minute drive from Auburn Avenue, where Martin Luther King and Andrew Young and Vernon Jordan and everyone else was starting to stir things up. And Lester Maddox is not at all happy. He's a segregationist. And the more strident Maddox gets in his weekly ads, the more popular Pickwick Says becomes. People start buying the Atlanta Journal on Saturday just to read what Maddox is up to. Maddox decides to run for mayor of Atlanta. He has no organization, no money. He drives himself around, and he loses, but the race is closer than you think. So he runs again, and loses, and runs a third time, and loses. Then the wave of segregation protests hits Atlanta in the early 1960s. The public schools are integrated first, then the lunch counters, then the restaurants. And since the Pickwick restaurant does not admit black people, the civil rights protesters come knocking.
You're listening to Revisionist History, a podcast brought to you by Bushkin Industries and KFI AM 640. You can listen to new and full-length episodes on the iHeartRadio app.
Yo, how are you?
And don't forget to check out my new book, Revenge of the Teen Mom, out now.
Trump heads to Asia for talks that could shake up trade with China again. Check the 101 freeway with me today.
On this podcast, Insights, we unpack emerging trends. Also, we know in the world of resentment, sexism, anger against women, and identity.
It's the day of retribution. The day in which you will have better revenge.
This is Insights. Listen to Insights on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Insights and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
It's sunny.
Hugs with family.
And my grandma's here.
Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed.
I miss you so much, Grandma.
Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
Welcome to How We Made Your Mother, which I think we're calling The Giver. I said let's connect. This is our new podcast. We're watching 208 episodes of How I Met Your Mother. I'm Josh Radner, and I played Ted Mosby on the show for 9 seasons. And I am thrilled to be joined by Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Davis. Well, if you're a super fan, we're going to get into all the secrets, theories, Easter eggs / pineapples, and general knowledge. And we'll also use India and our relationship to it these 20 years later to talk about life and love, art, and everything in between.
Question. Did you see me? Am I in love with you? Still my yours?
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and listen on.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by Get Your Stream On. Starting us off this week, the debut of the new comedy Boobs on Netflix. That's followed by the thriller The Last Frontier on Apple TV. Gen V on Amazon Prime Video is back on the countdown, and Megan Thee Black Rabbit on Netflix falls from the top spot back to 7 this week. Peacemaker on HBO Max is in at 6. House of Guinness on Netflix slips back to 5, with Slow Horses on Apple TV up to 4. The new dark comedy The Chair Company on HBO Max debuts at 3. The new season of The Diplomat on Netflix starring Carrie Russell is back on the countdown at 2. And jumping back up to number 1 on HBO Max, your number 1 stream show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
There are guarantees in this great land. The all but certain confidence that some places are safe from chaos, violence.
Would you think the kids in your parents' house taped off the farm taped off by that yellow tape?
That was a very brutal crime scene, one of the worst I've ever seen. Careful what myths you choose to rely on. I'm Keith Morris, and this is podcast from Daytime.
Open the free iHeart app and listen now.
Well, that's one thing. But to take something that was whole and then broke and broke it and broke it and then rebroke it again, you don't need to cut back into what thing once were. Sometimes Tuesday is not over. So what does Mashiach do? Everything that he has, he will take pieces. Halachically, he will take a monarchy that was destroyed and rebuilt it. Take a structure that was destroyed and rebuilt it. That's Mashiach. Finally. Those that are tells us also that in ourselves, what's the greatest accomplishment of yourself? To become about Shiva. What you need to become about Shiva? You need to take all of your broken pieces and to mend them and make them whole. Yourself back together. You can become the fire not. Make the pieces of you that are broken. It's one of those like, I'm going to help you, I'm going to help you. That there's a couple of different narratives about generation of the time that it's Mashiach. Like what ushers in Messianic era? Messianic era. Watch this. Words and Shabbos. So the other one says as follows: the generation that's not around will aside. That the Mashiach will come. There's a diminution, right? Less Torah. There's less Torah. In columns, and in general, a lot of suffering. The sorrows, those terrible suffering, Oxidas conscious is hashos, and new terrible disease every single day. Shavuot Shabbat David year. Shavuot usually was like the 7-year cycle in which Mashiach comes. Shodim is Kayim because this is the 7-year period before Mashiach comes. In that 7-year period, the following will occur. In year number 1, Shana Rishona is Kayim because in Tarti Abir Achos, the Aliyah Chatz Lo Some cities will have food, other cities will literally again. I'll make it rain in one city, won't rain in a different city. Shnia, second year, Yitzirah Mishnafim, famine everywhere. So in year number 1, some places have rain, some places don't have rain. Year number 2, everyone has famine. Year number 3, Shlishes Ra'ab Galul Zman Hashem Hashem Ekach V'Chazina Anshe Myself. In year number 3, there'll be a great famine. Men, women, and children die. Even Hashem Myself, great people will die. The Torah Mishtachafas will no doubt. Torah will virtually be forgotten. So material suffering, spiritual suffering, for the age of the 4th year, some of it is Soma. Some places have food, some places don't have food. The 5th year, Soma Gadol, there'll be a great satiety, more food. But hopefully the show says is making people will eat, drink, and happy. The Torah comes out from God. The Torah wants to come back. Maybe Bashish's Kolos, in the 6th year will be sound. Rashi says over here, Bashish's Kolos, Yatsu Kolos, Sheben, David, Ba. So there'll be murmurings, right? Mashiach is close. The Shadi is Machalos in the 7th-year war, which could mean Gog and Magog, because one says Shadi is Ben David. And the one says Shadi is, right, at the end of that 7th year, meaning year number 8, that's when Mashiach comes. So it's like, so this is a description, the description of the 7-year cycle, which precedes Messianic redemption. Rabbi Yosef says, what does that mean? How much Shadi is the Havakim of Asa? And the other thing is, by the way, which we just described in that 7-year cycle, that's pretty much every 7-year cycle of Prophecy. Like, in other words, what you just described is Jewish history. And I understand that Mashiach has not come. So Rabbi says, Mashiach is Golus. Mashiach is Muhammad Haba. So by was it every year 6? We're ultimately again in the murmurings around Mashiach. And year 7 of wars, is that order ever happening? But you see, furthermore, I think what Rabbi responds is, it's not just that these events occur over a 7-year cycle, it's that these events occur in this order over a 7-year cycle. So has that ever happened the way it is described? The answer to that is from one perspective, it is no, kind of. It says, Dorship and Dalal. Isabad, Yeliznos. So this is sort of there was a theory of something that's very amazing. What you begin to see is that apparently before Mashiach comes, there's a general spiritual decline. Now, I'll just put this out, we'll see this more clearly later, but there's like these 2 models about Messianic redemption. The Mashiach comes essentially almost like when things hit rock bottom, and then there's no choice but through us. Is redemption something we can earn, right? And we can even expedite as we go on in the coming days. We don't really say, the generation in which Mashiach comes, the Beis Hadat is the Beis HaNefesh. The Beis HaNefesh will be turned into a place for immorality. That was the pshat. Because there will be no Talmidei Chachamim. Therefore, no one congregates there. And you have large empty space there. But the Medrash Rashi points out, generally like outside of the outcity. So you have large spaces unoccupied, a little bit removed from public eye. What are they used for? It's immorality. So they're once again painting a picture of a lack of Torah. The Haggadah Yechram, the north will be destroyed. The Haggadah Yesham, And ultimately, again, Rashi says over here, Vagavla Yesha also means other Vagavla is a place. The people who live in the border cities, because there'll be a lack of general security, will wander from place to place. Below Yechoninu, the Chachmas, and they won't find any mercy. Below Chachmas, Hasof, and Tisrach, the wisdom of the Talmidei Chachamim will become putrid, in other words, will decay. The Yirei Echid Asu, people who fear sin will be despised. In other words, we'll say, not only will Torah be forgotten, but those who try to be pious will be looked down upon. Upnei Hadar, Kipnei Kelach. Little again, the face of the generation will be the face of a dog. An interesting again, like you saw like Baladan and yesterday's that. So again, which means that there'll just be a general sense of spiritual decay. MS Nehederes, MS will not be found. Shene'emar Bati MS Nehederes, Sarah Mishkalal. So in words, my Bati MS Nehederes, Amidirash, Velamek Shenesis Adorim Adorim, Vaholach Chesla. So little again, MS will become like a group that will wander around. I seek MS will ultimately again become wanderers. Anyone who tries to, essentially anyone who tries to be sanirat, anyone who tries to do the right thing will be ostracized. Rashi says, "Mishtara alavios kala olam olam alav shantiku v'mishtara." What's it say? When the answers of Torah, and even those who try to go ahead and do the right thing, will essentially be ostracized from the community. Such a sense of spiritual decline.
You can't plastic bag routine pancakes on the table like that.
So this is
You think it's too much?
Rabbi says, I thought to myself, there is no truth in this world. So it says, Rashi says, so listen to the statement. It is the sin always like I was saying, you can't find a place in this world of always and I'm say, I want to put that, but that's the thing that is represented by the news. If we just put it in there, we're going to get consistent on that one. When you're allowed to go ahead and say, what's the Shabbos with the Shalom? You're allowed to go ahead and say those words for the sake of preserving your peace. So there's a lot of
right now for talking, I just automatically, autonomy, science, parents, these are English words.
So again, someone told me, if they would give me all the money in the world, I would not buy.
You look at yourself, like, the only thing you can control is yourself. So, to make this right on my side, and then I'll be doing that, and I'm like, no, the person's not doing it. Yeah, and I'm getting all pissed off. Because, like, dude, now I'm just being a fucking bitch.
You always have to tell the truth. No one ever done before their time. That's another one. Apparently, no one got young. No one got young. People live to like older possessions and they died like that. So what happened? The units that think they're place a night for a while. I decided to sell those. You see, because it's something I married a woman from the stuff. Now watch this. So the demands are the marriage and how did you type into the name? We have two sons. No one tried to put us in this, so the cup type in nation. So one day, my wife was washing her hair. Swift to losing. When we washing her hair, outside, shift up, so the neighbor came along, like her friends came along, knocked on the door and asked me if your wife home. Yeah, I didn't tell.
And I think a lot of that is going on in society right now with all this stuff that's happening. It's like, it's like, it's either somebody who is posting something about Palestine or somebody who's posting something about Israel, and then you just go, I don't know what any of this is true. What's, you know what I mean? I don't know what I'm supposed to feel about this, so you just go, refrain from getting involved in that, yeah, for sure. You're being just like, I don't know. I don't know.
Why
Look
did
at me,
your son
Texas,
pass away?
McAllen,
I'm not
Texas,
going
and you
to
know that.
have a nice
No,
son.
Midland, Texas, and you know that. And then we Midland, Texas. That sounds like a really great place to go on vacation, right? Yeah. But I mean, there's Syracuse, Buffalo, Hamilton, Ontario, Chicago, Illinois, Kansas City, Missouri. What's your place to go? Okay, Chicago. All my Chicago peeps. I'll be at the Den Theater 6 November. And then the House of Comedy in Minnesota, the 7th and 8th.
It's fine. You can maybe create like a pocket like that. But at the end of the day,
It was mostly awesome. How was the response? You know, it's like, you're American, you're in the United States, you have a lot of bands, everything that's happened is like how was it to be like across the pond setting, you know, people act way different everywhere. Like they just act like I was reading a thing about Beck, the musician, and how he did it, you know, he went to Japan and he was like, they don't like it's amazing, like what they love is, he was playing, and then he'd stop, and then they'd clap, and then wait for the next song. And so like London was not, they were like, but that was a good show. Copenhagen was a version of that, and another show was like Oslo, where it was like, I think this is how Oslo likes me. Because they would, and then the race that I've ever done, really weird. So like, can you laugh here with the setup? They were having a good time, they loved it, and then we afterwards, so the only one that was just Dublin, it's like Irish people, it's like, if you're Irish and you're at a show like that, and then people just aren't doing what they're doing, being drunk and screaming, you know, oh man, come on, it was crazy. That was the only one where I was 500 mark. No, I wish. They were just crazy, but it was good. I was so tired. You know, I'm tired telling you whatever. So I landed in 2 days ago. I was fine. Insane.
So it actually went out there and we were doing a lot of wine.
Woke up the next day, 7:30, took a shower, took out of school,
There's also plenty of
got back,
demand. And then for the prices keep going up, they can't talk about this and this. The
my wife
entire
was
month,
fun. And
they
in the
turn
middle of
to
the day,
head.
she goes,
Yeah,
oh
you
yeah,
talk off.
he
And
took
no
a
one's
big
good
trip.
with you anyway. What's it?
And it's
Saxon,
gone.
this is
And it's gone. So, it is fun.
everyone
Everyone
in his life, everyone's doing his life, and even if we're wrong, no one can see anything through that.
So,
It's not this stuff. It's about this, but not this stuff. Doing things that we thought, actually, it's happening
but I
for a
feel
long
good, I feel good. You know,
So
it's
the
tough
government
that
chef doesn't come
the
really
jet
get
lag
in
is
for the entire market, the entire government. Turns to Harris.
people are like,
Kula hapa lava
oh,
so
they came from New York. Oh, shut up, see, yeah. Australia, you were talking
So what they do
Oslo,
is
you
it's
were talking
unfortunate
going,
become
drove for
a
fucking,
society.
was it 3
That's
hours a day?
society
Yeah,
as a
I was like, like that. Because are you sick, Chris? No, I feel great. Oh no, the European disease. Oh yeah,
on the way.
sexy raspy voice. Please love
shit. And I tell you what, Richie. Los Angeles,
How are you?
Actually sanctioning a Google. Mashiach only comes when Klal Yisrael despairs of ever being redeemed. Isn't that incredible? Only once we give up hope on redemption does redemption come. Shnei Amar, the Abbas Hatzur Ba'azur Kiyachol in so many parts of the Yisrael. What's his fashion? He have a match in Rabban and then ASCII day. So we're talking about this one of the days. Where Rabbi Zero would find groups of Rabbanim trying to figure out the date of Messianic arrival. Also, on the days. A lot of Rabbanim spend a lot of time telling you some time, when is Mashiach coming? When is it happening? Whenever Rabbi Zero would find people trying to figure out Mashiach is coming, I was like, the Matusa Ba'ini Naiko, Lo Tirchakuha. He said,
How are you, big dog?
I tried to figure out when Mashiach is coming.
Can you hear me? How are you? How are you? Yo, dog, how are you?
What I'm really saying is that there are some people that have suffered in this country. Poor people generally, but let's say that we have various entities in this country that have attained a certain kind of equality. Black people are more or less, along with Indians, on the last rung of the ladder. And what I'm really saying is that I feel that the way to bring about equality of black people in the system is to
Then Madam starts going on and on about all the things he's done for black people in the state of Georgia. And Jim Brown turns to him with genuine curiosity and asks if he's had any blowback from white bigots.
In the South,
Have any problem with that?
from the white bigots because you did so much for black people.
Which is kind of a good question. Because if Maddox has, in fact, been this great friend of black people, then you'd think he would have angered all the hardcore segregationists and everyone else who's opposed to the civil rights movement, right?
Mr. Brown asked the Governor Maddox if he had any trouble with your white admirers for the fact that he had admirers. No, he said bigots.
Why didn't you say it? Why didn't you say it? Why didn't you say it? I said I want to talk about this.
I do see it. There's a bit of
around and you just made the people in the audience wrong. Don't start being honest all of it. With your words, what you're saying to people. You said admired and you said bigots. One difference is the last half of the show is just Maddox getting more and more agitated, Dick Cavett trying to calm him down, and Jim Brown looking over at Maddox like he's a misbehaved child. Maddox asks Cavett to apologize. Cavett refuses. The audience makes astonished noises. Maddox stands up and starts to walk off the stage. Cavett says, "Come on, sit down." Maddox says, "I'll sit down when you apologize." So Cavett says,
If I called any of your admirers bigots, we're not bigots, I apologize.
"This is insane. What was Dick Cavett thinking of running this kind of show? Why don't you not laugh at Dick Scott? He's a friend of mine.
I think that's
I even if I don't believe that. back, or he'll walk out for good. At which point, Jim Brown pipes up, "Wait, what about me? How much time do I have?" It's a circus.
I would say that I phrased the question in a way that was not exactly accurate in the sense that he did say bigots. Have any white bigots been upset because you have done certain things to the black?
You said my admirer. You haven't apologized yet. You got 15 seconds.
All right, now let me use those 15 seconds. I apologize for suggesting that a bigot would be the way of characterizing all of your admirers. Wait a minute, there's more time.
And Lester Maddox storms off the set. Oh, I haven't even mentioned that the writer Truman Capote then shows up. He's in at the height of his celebrity, tiny, fastidious, wearing purple tinted round sunglasses.
You know, curiously enough, I had a cousin who lived in Atlanta that I went to visit, and he took me to this restaurant that he ran that was called Pick a Rib or something like that. And he was always at the door with guns, you know, to keep any sort of Negroes out of the restaurant. But I went there with this cousin of mine because it's near the campus, the college campus. And it wasn't bad, but it wasn't finger looking good.
The whole thing is so bananas that Cabot feels the need to apologize to his audience.
I'm sorry, I went outside just during the break. And,
Great. It was great. It was a lot of work. It was the same, isn't it? Kind of, yeah. I mean, look. Here we go. Yeah. Why were you? You're location 105.7 Los Angeles Jazz. I have Chris DeLeo on the line. I was telling her, it just went, my voice just, yesterday. Then I got back 2 days ago. My voice yesterday just goes, I
Okay.
And how was everybody? You guys remember this? How was your? It was great. It was a lot of work. It was the same. You talk about London. You talk about stars in big cities. Yes, Oslo was a little different. You know. But they were good. Yeah, they were really good. It's just America. When you leave America, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you come back. You go, fuck yeah, dude. America!
Sometimes
Yeah, it's so critical. People need to get out of third world countries. That's how that shit. Yeah, they're out of third world countries.
just make ourselves
You get
better.
like, and you're mad and you're
Out of life,
no, I wasn't. I don't get each other. Yeah, but
I spend so
no,
much time
wait, no, you know, Europe is great. It's so I went everywhere. The cities are cool. Amsterdam's amazing. You know what I mean? Like, they're really great. I really like London, you know.
Change yourself.
But, you know, when you come back, you're like, oh, fuck yeah, bro.
Put in more effort, right?
Yeah. You know what I don't understand when you go to the West, just even like some of Canada. I was in Canada last week. You know, we decide that, like, the whole world has decided that it's red stop sign. You know, green for go, red. It's like, I've never going to New Zealand. I went to the airport to the hotel, and you know, Uber, whatever, and I was like, this is like any other, like, the same. Yeah, there's gas stations, there's the billboards, stop signs, and stuff. You just go, well, why? When Canada could do their own thing now, it's like, you know, purple, let's go. So, you know what I mean? Why do they do that? So in London, Ireland, they do. Europe, they do. They have this, and Germany, you cross the streets of America, you don't realize, you look away. Yeah, I get it all the time, but so almost all, and maybe it's all over, on the street, it says, look this way. Because you're like, oh, because Americans will go up and just get everybody's looking. You were like,
What happens is that you get very excited. What happens is you lose and you fly over the water. The technical one brought back by Kansas City. They were back in their fight. They hovered for 1,000 years. And then after 1,000 years, another world is created. Excavation levada bagionami. About 3 colors, more than 6 for 6,000 years. And then for 2,000 years, there's destruction. And now, I don't know the right sense of
It's 213 before I left.
just like Shemitah, right? Ultimately, again, it's a Shemitah one time in 7 years. Ha'olam b'shanim alosh shanim b'shiva apayim shem. So to the world, so to speak, from the world of Shemitah,
I get it. It's tough.
one time in 7 years. The world of 6,000 years, and the year is 7,000 But it's more reference to the scary stuff. Refers after the 6,000 and everything is reset. Only death is responsibility to go to that 1,000 years. Go over. It's really Shabbos. Incredible.
That's what this shit is. I just stepped on a fucking scale. I didn't even look. You didn't even calculate the water and the heart rate and all that shit. I just jumped off. It goes, yeah, but you're right. Size can give a picture of rest. You know what my waist size is? 34.
Where it says, so now how is 6,000 years broken up? For the first 6,000 years, the first 2,000 years of the world, it's a retrospective war. Right? For the first 2,000 years, there's 12 of all. There's 12 of all. The total wasn't given. But for the first 2,000 years, the total was not given. Okay. And then the share of my yeah, right. So, right? So, the next 2,000 years of the years of Torah. Did
you eat the British candy?
How do you want some Mashiach? You want to say now, okay, we see you on and that's all. That was for us, right there for us. We're in the last 2,000. I was going Mashiach, yeah? So I'm saying, they already said, we were about our shoulders, Sherabu, yeah, so they have Mashiach. So it's the bad thing. But because you messed up, because you messed up, well, so we have now not Mashiach. When you change the right. When I can't eat it with my teeth. You know what happens? That's the way I'm what comes out of the decision is so many times you find yourself in that spots and you wonder, how did you get there? How did you get here? It's not that complicated how it happens. And then you see the soul decisions. Some of them are future ones, some of them are nuanced, and that's what got me with. And that's not rocket science. The good news is, the same bandwidth that got me into the spot where I am, hopefully if I change my decision in process, to get me out of it. Maybe not fully out of it, because often you can't reverse a lot of the damage that you've done. Now, at least hopefully I can choose wiser differently going forward. So again, that's the world we're supposed to work. 2,000 years without Torah, 2,000 years with Torah, and then 2,000 years, the last 2,000 of the 6,000 is supposed to be, that's what's supposed to be.
And she was like, oh yeah, it's just, you know, traditional job.
I'm going to sell a casita. Once it's level,
I didn't know the market had it like that.
The word says to you,
that was great. And my voice
the world
will not even chicken
I don't know. I don't know. Listen, if I don't know, this is something that was like this over time. If y'all want to join the house, you have all this shit. So it's like, you know, it says, I don't know. I just, there's certain things about this open book that no one knows except the Photoshop, which is why by the other side, why do we go back to the statement ultimately get back to zero? That movie hour ago is not to focus so much on the way, but the focus so much more on where the Mashiach going to go. I don't know. So, and the truth is, here's the good news. I'm in good company. Who else doesn't know? What doesn't know? Everyone doesn't know stuff. So if everyone doesn't know, I'm still not going to figure out. So I can figure out the way, and when I really hyper-focus on is the way. What do I need to about what do I need to do here? What do I need to do in my personal life to try to fix my personal mistakes and the mistakes of the club? It's incredible. Incredible. Tomorrow, okay. Try to play.
You can't.
Rabbi says, talking about it.
A plastic bag of protein pancakes on the table that costs like $1. You know what I mean? The biggest joke on the kitchen. My kids are taking like Mr. Halloween here. Listen, as the weather cools down, I'm swapping the pieces and actually get the job done. Influence delivers every freaking time. Like 100% only in cashmere for just 60 buckaroos.
Like the
plastic bandana, leather, wool outerwear that looks shit all the time. I got my ass this suede trucker jacket, kids, dude. It's gonna be great for this freaking. I guess winter coming up here in Texas, right? This fall with pieces of fit as good as they look. Go to Quince.com/golden for free shipping on your order and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada too. That's QUINCE.com/golden. Free shipping, 3 returns. Quince.com/golden. Let's get back to Kristen said, you should educate yourself. Have you watched it? I watched. Oh no! I'm very excited. After 4,000, before you start with your bullshit, here's the thing. Well, nobody should know this. Show. I'm not telling you pancake was not the year ago, so David made the show. Yeah. You know, there's a whole thing about those kind of bags. I can't forget you. Here's my problem right now. It feels like it was a year. No, one thing about Navy, we don't know enough. I know. It was too many. It was too long ago. And the facts of the case, so the show just made up a lot of shit. It's okay for a show. You know, it's the meat potatoes. But it wasn't in a romantic. No, he didn't have the catchment, but he didn't do a lot of stuff. He didn't kill those 2 other guys, and he had the jump track, and then he did. I don't know if he killed his brother, because he would have been, he admitted to other stuff, but that's fine, though. It doesn't matter. You're going to keep coming hey, Eric, his inspiration on Hitler, that Nazi lady, who's the original lady. Here's something I did not like at all about the show, which I think is ridiculous. The girl in the show, the real girl was not a girl.
Yeah, because it's like, did you see the Nazi killer lady? She's a show. She's a dime. She's got children. In real life, she's a fucking what the girl at the show's bad. Bad job. This is a guy who fucking loved them and then let me get my point about what you're saying here. Now, I don't think it's bad, but I don't know if it was good. But I will say this. That dude was fantastic. But Charlie played it. He was great. He was was too high like Mickey Mouse. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So if you listen to the tapes and all like that, there's one interview that they have tried for the FBI for college and that we can get into the Miranda rights. And we're just supposed to, so nobody's heard this in his voice. No, we haven't. Actually, let's go right now. You have to bring up on the computer right now. Yeah, they can bring it up. Like, I thought this guy's really fantastic job. He saved the show. Now this show's terrible. But look, I'm telling you, that girl that looks like the real girl. It's like this hot. It's like, what are you talking? Why would you make her a hot blonde? Like, what? Just the diagnosis that gives you distracting of a voice. I've heard it before. Incredible cultures that can periods of calmness. So that's what we do. Because I dodge ultimate one area, 7 levels and so on. Second is any Dutch ultimate for 2 years, and then they have the 2.5 year reign of backbone. 2.5 years of reign of backbone is actually the crowd is strong, but we were on that. The idea is to work with difficulties for the soldiers trying to times the upgrades are true. They believe this as someone played the track is going to be.
But there need to be 8 episodes. And the show's like, hey, it's like, and then they're gonna show fucking, what's that name? Alfred Hitchcock, they didn't have anything else, man. I know. In real life, he only killed 2 people. But he did find corpses, and he did. Take dead bodies and dig them up and make a lampshade. There's a no. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. That stuff's weird, but it's like, what is it? As a TV show. Yeah, but as a TV show, and as a Brian Murphy, you don't put on your show. You don't get phone. You don't get phone. You've seen it. I didn't have it. I saw it. Okay, you can check it. So, as a Brian Murphy production, that was one of the weaker ones.
What is our abode of Mashiach? What's our abode?
I think the Menendez brother one
that is our
was
abode.
fantastic. Dahmer's the best. Dahmer's great. And I think I got some problem with this. Like, Dahmer was the best, but the black lady next door neighbor, she lived across the street. She was even ready to change that to make a show. You can keep that same energy with that game. I do. You can make any based on reality. Might as well be fiction. I don't give a fuck. And they shouldn't even say that. I don't care. Just make a good TV show. The Versace one to me was boring. I should have Versace one. Yeah, but this is a different job. Yeah, if you just go like, if you just go like Ryan Murphy show, Billy was the best. You know what I mean? Ryan Murphy off this. For 3 years of Billy is better than anything he's ever done. American Horror Story. Fucking right, dude. Half the American Horror Stories are terrible. Every other year was terrible. The first research
Waiting is not an endless. Waiting is amazing. Push myself to more
So then I put it in.
to bring the found back, which I want more than anything.
I opened up another AI and I said, hey, this other AI is saying this. And then the other AI is like, no, this is what are you talking about? This is. And then I go back to the other AI and I go, and it goes, you know what? That AI is experiencing what's called AI hallucination. Oh my God, yeah. So it's a whole thing that AI has. And I said to Gemini, I go, well, what if you're experiencing AI hallucination? Well, how would you know? And he goes, well, that's the dilemma. Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh, this shit ain't ready, dude. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't ready.
Us begin to make all of our responses for this way to take our annual responses for touching the closing stock of the all the showing justice this year. So responses for the month of other carriers in Liberia, following Dr. Ali Khan, Steve Hirsch, Daniel Joseph, Cohen, Steve Levine, and Berman families in memory of William and Sid, Seth, Schwab, and Yisrael. Now become willing sponsors, Nathan and Beth Adler in memory of Chief Logan, Esther Bass, Havozer, Zachona Blackwood, and Meritvat Torah. All of the initial Sabbath families in the Kama, all those here with what Shabbat and the Kol Chol Yisrael. This brought Shemir Tashabrit on all of our hostages. All the soldiers should be successful before the last of the days. Once you got, let us begin. We have a lot to do today, Baruch Hashem. Good. Okay, today's Tzaddik Zayin, 97, 12 on the base, second line down to the white line. So we're going to get left off in the finger yesterday of Sankirat outside of Zara after killing almost the roses. We both having this desire to convert, recognizing again the enormity of his actions and ready to go and join the ranks of Klal Yisrael. Gemara now picks up on that. Gemara says, Na'amon, Jer Toshav Hayyah. So Na'amon was general of Aram, also responsible for splitting Russian Jewish blood. So Na'amon became a Ger Toshav. I will say, Ger Toshav, a non-Jew, repudiates idolatry, accepts Shabbat of the North, that's the general definition of a Ger Toshav. So now when we became a Ger Toshav, we would Salon, Ger Tzaddik. Now, since it's more than 60% rate of the Tzaddik, Ger Tzaddik was a Ger. He converted. Ibn Banash was Sisra, Vegetarian Shalayim. Sisra's parents, as a member against Sisra, the general who went against the Jewish people, defeated by Barak and Yael. In Sisra, we the Afghan Shana, that Yandim in Sisra, his mother's cries, served as the basis for libel to the children. The grandsons of Sisra, the Victorian Shalayim, became Baruch Sankirat, the grandsons of Sankirat, taught Torah in public. Who would be grandsons of Sisra? Who taught public? Shmaya and Tayo. That's wild. Remember Shmaya and Tayo were the mayor of Noah and Shammai. And so Shmaya found the mayor of Noah and Shammai themselves were descendants, grandsons of Sankirat. Ibn Barav Shel Haman, London Torah Teda. Haman's grandsons were in the Torah and Teda. The act Ibn Barav Shel also Russia. Speaking Shakadosh Baruch even the grandsons of Yehuda were going to become Jewish. But Ish Ibn Sefer, Sifat Sefalecha, Kafir Stachas Kemper. So now no, what's going on over here? Could it be that someone who described the fish, someone who described the sea, someone who gives some example of spiritual children, such a person and his family come out with things like, Henry the Sixth was interesting. It seems to be that the Malvachim convinced HaKadosh Baruch Hu not to allow Vanessa or the Vanessa descendants enjoying the nights of calm stuff. And you should say, Rafiu as Babel William for some. Tried to heal Babel, but it cannot be healed. So it's this idea that Babel could have been healed technically by the conversion of Nebuchadnezzar's children. But Babel was so broken. Babel was such a lazy state of his spirit. The Babel did so much to us that they were beyond incredible. Somebody else. There was no going back to the lesson. No children of Nebuchadnezzar. No started children. Rabbi Rothschild by the point of the $80 take them out. It's the night sunset about one. Some say that refers to the rivers of Babel. Rashi says that there's the last Rashi, second last Rashi on the right hand side. In and out of Babel, she is right in the streets. The waters are very bitter, and there's no way to see in those waters. Gemara says, it's a nice at the top right. Rashi says, the color of the name should only be the Nile. Ultimately, again, there's bitter big concept. Not only about the water is bitter, but ultimately the big comes that go by the water are also bitter. How now is reminiscent of the capital of Jordan, how now is Babel, Shama Bahiu. And how does Babel, that image, is never how this was being led out from Eretz Yisrael and Itosh. Sat at the river of Babel and tried to remember. Rothschild says, there are some things in this world that are broken. There are some things or some people or some things that are unredeemable. As crazy as that sounds, because we believe that everything is changeable, everything is changeable. No, there's some people that's perpetrated in this world that simply cannot be because unless I get to our people, simply beyond redemption, cannot be changed, cannot be uplifted, cannot be removed. Incredible. So the Lord says as follows. So say, but I'll just point out a lot of the asked that yes, it's actually the interesting is that's our offspring. There's no indication that's our wants to her. Right? They don't desire. But his descendants for us were blocked. So go ahead. So it's interesting, you know, what Chucky exactly is. So there's Kukas idea. In it, he has like a lot of discussions about Davis and a lot of things. Brings down a Shiloh, where after the war, there was a particular Nazi guard who wanted to and again, based on halachization, that's an interesting expression. Halachization, full part back, full part back, just giving it to the halacha is somebody comes about tshuva, right? And they remember shit for the past and registry to the birth. But he says, but how can you how can a person like this be welcomed into himself after everything that he did? How could it be? How could it be that a person would have behaved in such an egregious fashion, such crazy words on himself, and then he welcomed him into tolerance? So he asked him, don't convert him. Ask him, don't convert him. But what's interesting is you don't often find this in halacha. It was much more an emotional psak than it was a legal psak. Because the legal psak is you can convert. If the guy's sincere and he has how you can convert him. But emotionally, how could such a person like that be welcomed into my success? Interesting, by the way, when it says that Nebuchadnezzar became a guy, right? Who converted him, which based him took responsibility for this. It is interesting to note that the Russian by Nebuchadnezzar is Aram. He ran away. To indicate that he just went off somewhere else. Not part of the community, not part of the regular Jewish people. He went off. One thing that he converted is he went through a formal process. Doesn't mean that he just accepted it for himself. Because the Muslim don't know. It's interesting to point out. Okay, David, where is that? Who says this house? I'm going to walk. Should have been teaching Yisrael. I'm going to walk. The bad version of Yisrael also. Even when Amalek heard that the Navi was prophesying about the destruction of Yerushalayim, Shaul, they sent word to the Nebuchadnezzar. What was pretty obvious, what prompted Nebuchadnezzar go ahead and attack, especially after what happened to Sanhedrin, what prompted him to do it. So the Gemara says, Amalekah told you not to prophesy, that your shrine is going to be destroyed. So they sent to the Nebuchadnezzar, book, talk. Time for you to come. Nebuchadnezzar, Palestine is weak, Palestine is going to be destroyed. Book the talk. Come and in the middle of the again, look and talk. Come on, Mustafina Volo, Abu, so again, Nebuchadnezzar said, I'm afraid that you're going to continue. The previous enemies, again, referring to Sanhedrin, Shal Fulei, Ve'in HaIsh B'Beisam. The Ish is not home. Ve'in HaDerech Me'Yachom. So it's like, Koloch Mi'Derech Rachom. So the word Ve'in Ish Ela Kadosh Baruch Hu. So the Ish means that he said, the man is not Kadosh Baruch Hu, and left his home. Shionar, Hashem Ish Mil Chavos. So ultimately, again, he's told Nebuchadnezzar, this is the night time. Kadosh Baruch Hu has abandoned prophets, go, you should come and fight. Shows the grief of the boss. So he says, well, maybe he can get Kadosh Baruch Hu's close by. In other words, maybe he wants all his questions and say, he's not quite himself now. When they're in a state of food, he will return. Shalom Fulei, Allah, Derech Le'Rach. No, God has to be abandoned. God is really far away. Shalom Fulei, Isra Tzadikim, Vayachami, Umaisilu. God Vayza has Tzadikim of the prophets, you know. And when they got to bring that Kadosh Baruch Hu back, Shalom Fulei, Sror HaKesef Lakach B'Yado, they Kesef Al Tzadikim, Ish has taken his bundle of money with him. And what's the bundle of money? Kesef is Tzadikim. Now, the actual leader for Nishas HaKesef, the Chomer is already the lesson. Shalom Fulei, Hadri B'Shi, B'Tshuva, Ubayimach, Rachami, Umaisilu. Was it was temptation that is terrible. So Nebuchadnezzar says, okay, so even if the Christians are going right now, and the Tzadikim are going right now, what's going to happen? So the Shalom comes, so the Shalom finds out with Shabbat, and they'll ultimately again bring HaKadosh Baruch Hu back to the Beis Hamikdash. And the rest of Shalom, like Kabbalah and Sinai. So I said, the other one says, the struggle already not only that, he even set for the destruction of his nation and matter. You know what? Kasa, Jabo, the big song. In Kasa, Ella's lunch, and Kasa, Yom Chagim, Russia. So Shalom, Nebuchadnezzar said, Sisbo, the Lord has seen her that us in the it's winter time, fall winter. I can't come because it's because another way, which really see very fascinating, which is Nebuchadnezzar doesn't want to come. He doesn't want to come. In other words, he has just a bad feeling about this. And even if someone is successful, the repercussions of that is overwhelming. So I don't want to come to that, the weather is very bad. Show the guard, shuffle it, it's everything, don't worry about it. Talk, I share it with you. When you come back to the show, navigate the show, go ahead and travel to the young people who shield you from the rain and the destruction and earth. Show them so yes, Leslie looked up yesterday. Nebuchadnezzar says, if I come, there's no place for me to stay. There's no place for me to house my army. So Moses says, don't worry about it. They sent back to Shalom, Kibros, Shalom, only in Positive Shalom. Really check the Jews are even nicer than your palaces. Then we're going to start to say, by eating Omar Shem, the Tias Asmos Balti, the dog, there's Asmos Sarab, there's Asmos Akohanim, there's Asmos Arabia, there's Asmos Yoshim Shani Kibayam, Shut from the Shamayim, the Arach, the Fotra, Shawasha, Adam, Dasha, Demasha, Alvah, Amalai, and Nafi, usually the Balti so again. That's the end of the story. So it's just interesting to show it will be a testimony. Was it just general, our neighbor stories, right? Like what the Amalek have to get involved in this. Those are our cousins. That's why why do they have to get involved? I don't know. Amalek come and they say I'm not trying to hold them. Everyone wants to get incredible. Listen now, you want to switch back to the topic of Mashiach. So remember again, up until now, I should say up until now, the focus was on Mimosa Mashiach. Now the Gemara is going to focus on the Mashiach itself. I'm going to remember that it's fun. Initially, the Gemara is going to be incredible. Have you heard of anything? Amos and Hassan died. What is that? Now, who by now is this way? Let me see how they so he went, oh, they bind by now. I'm related. Mashiach. Mashiach. So the Gemara says Mashiach. So the Gemara says Mashiach by now. Honestly, Mashiach is called by now. I'm related. Yes, he is. He said, I know my own. I'll keep it once I count up to the giant name instead of 8. I'll see this. You guys have it. I know comments. You'll say it's incredible. Yes, you're get out. I will lift up. You'll get out. I will be drunk. Sukkah's double and follows. The following Sukkah of double and for reference to the base of the church says that he has Sukkah and follows. Mouth is double. Raha, Hari, Mashiach, it's interesting. Rashi understands over here. Sukkah's double and follows is not the base of the because Sukkah's double and follows is the base of mana. So one of the things that we'll do, hopefully, is the restoration of divinity. That's what Mashiach is called Dar Nafsi, the one who lifts up fallen things. Within himself. Out of all the things that Mashiach is going to do, like go, transformation, and stuff. Like the one thing is by the way, all others understand it, so that's how I'm going to cross it up. That's what this is sometimes the greatest devotion in life is to rebuild things that were broken. To take something from you and rebuild it, that's one thing. But to take something that was whole and then broke it and then rebuild it again, build it back. Sometimes everything that he has, he wants to take pieces. Halakha people take a matter that was destroyed and rebuilt it. Structure that was destroyed and rebuilt it. That's Mashiach. Karnafu. That is help us also within ourselves. What's the greatest accomplishment of the self? To become about Shiva. What does it mean to become about Shiva? All of your growth is for humanity and make them whole. You could put yourself back together. You could become your own child enough. You could see the people that are broken, you should be there for them. Put them back together. That is the greatest accomplishment. The Gemara goes like, I'm going to help you. I'm going to be open there. Third shows it's really kind of what Gemara is over here. Third shows that the point to see over here that there's a couple of different narratives, well, we know the two different narratives, about generation and what ushers in necessary error. Watch this. The Gemara says, Rabbi Rothschild says as follows: that the Mashiach will come. There's a diminution of that, right? Less Torah. There are fewer Talmudim coming. Fewer Talmudim coming, and in general allow suffering. Terrible suffering. And new terrible decrees every single day. Here is like the 7-year cycle in which Mashiach comes. Shana was kind because this is the 7-year period before Mashiach comes. The 7-year period the following will occur. Year number 1. Shana is kind because the entire some cities will have food, other cities won't. Literally again, I'll make it rain in one city, won't rain in a different city. Second year, famine everywhere. So in year number 1, some places have rain, some places don't have rain. Year number 2, everyone has famine. Year number 3, Shlishes, in year number 3, there'll be a great famine. Men, women, and children will die. Great people will die. The Torah, Torah will virtually be forgotten. Overwhelming. So material suffering, spiritual suffering, through the instant fourth year, some of it is soul. Some places have food, some places don't have food. Different nutrition here. Soul of double. So be a great satiety, more food. באופן שויסן וסמיכן True, be happy. The Torah goes on from God. Torah wants them to come back. So we get to have Bishish's Kolos. In the 6th year of the sound, Rashi says when you have Bishish's Kolos, those Kolos shut down double the clock. So they'll be murmurers, right? When the people will be talking to Shepherds. The Shadi is the Kolos in the 7th year of war. 7th year war, which couldn't go in Magog, but let's say Shadi is very Galifa. And let's say Shadi is like end of that 7th year, in year number 8, that's when Mashiach is Mashiach. And so it's like, so this is the description, that's the description of the 7 years which precedes Messianic redemption. It's like, well, exactly, how much is the Hava King? Well, also, and the OC says, by the way, what you just described here, that 7-year cycle, that's pretty much every 7-year cycle of God. In other words, what you just described is Jewish history. And I don't say that Mashiach has not come. So I'm not buying it, but it says, Mashiach is homeless. Mashiach is Mukamos, Muhammad. So basically, was the every year 6, they're all put together in the middle of Mashiach. And 7 of the words that that's what they're not old. The secret, furthermore, what Rabbi responds is, it's not just that these events occur over a 7 cycle, it's that these events occur in this order over a 7-year cycle. So that's not ever accomplished here. That is the Lord's perspective is, kind of, if you look at it says, first of all, they Sadat, yeah, there's no. So it's so. If you see over here something very amazing, you begin to see that probably before Mashiach there's a general spiritual decline. Now, I'll just put this out. We'll see this one a little bit later, but there's like these 2 models about Messianic redemption. Mashiach becomes essentially almost like when things hit rock bottom, and therefore there's no choice but to redeem us, or this redemption is something we can earn, right? And we can even expedite. So just hold on to that. This is crazy as we go on with it. So we don't really says, Joshua is about the version in which Mashiach comes, Beis Havai Kelas Nos. But let's say Beis Havai is the Beis Havai. Beis Havai turns into a place for immorality. What's the child? Because there will be no congregation. Therefore, no one congregates there. Large empty space of documentary outside of the city. So you have large spaces unoccupied. Public eye. What are they used for? So they'll once again painting a picture of a lack of Torah. The north will be destroyed. And ultimately, again, Rashi says over here, Rashi says, also means other productive place. He said, the handshake will be slowly everything. People who live in the border cities, because of their lack of general security, will wander from place to place. Although you fully knew the Chachmas, and they won't find any mercy. The Chachmas has offered the wisdom of the believers from will become putrid, will decay. People who fear sin and despise the rejoicing. Not only will Torah be forgotten, but those who try to be pious will be looked down upon. They had dark, literally again, the insurgency about the face of the God. Interesting again, besides Balaga. So which means that there'll just be a general sense of spiritual decay. MS will not be found. So MS So literally again, MS will become like a group that will wander around, right? And those who seek MS will ultimately again become wanderers as well. Nice, the sign they ran the Shlomo, and the very Shila, Felicia Samira, the Shkala Al-Hadios. Ultimately, again, anyone who tries to essentially, anyone who tries to be Samira, anyone who tries to do the right thing, will be ostracized. Rashi says, the Shkala Al-Hadios, Kala Olo, Omulala, Shotiku, and the Shlomo. So once they sell, they'll be absent of Torah, and even those who try to go ahead and do the right thing, will essentially be ostracized from the community. Such a sense of spiritual decline in the greater part of Israel. Come on, Rava. Rava said as follows. Rabbi Rothschild, like a push of our own. So what's like this is
Tienes mucho, me ves loco. ¿Qué es?
Rabbi says, in the beginning, I thought to myself, there is no truth in this story. So it's like an overwhelming statement. God says, like a push of our own. Any Adam Ta'olam, Sheyidaber MS. Let's listen to this statement. There is no person always speaks. Like I was saying, you can't find a person in this world who always speaks. And I say that one person that way, anyone who's not going to it would just be like a rap. But remember again, you have instances in halacha where you're allowed to go ahead and change the truth, right? Like it says, you're allowed to go ahead and sometimes for the sake of preserving greater peace. So there's a license for that, right? There's an ability for that. So Rabbi says, I don't think there's a person who always tells the truth. So again, someone told me, this Rav Talbot was taking me said, he said, if they would give me all the money in the world, I would not lie. I would not change the truth. Those listen to this story. Tells a story about himself. This one time I went to a place. The name of the place was Kushta. The name of the place was Truth. That was the name. Where it says, in this place called Truth, what was the requirement? Doesn't it require it was? You cannot lie. You have to tell the truth. Interestingly enough, no one ever died before they said. Apparently, no one died young. No one died young. People lived today, and they died like that. So what happened? So the Jewish cycle was and decided to settle down. The CB is something when you married a woman from Kushta. Now watch this. So the Gemara says, I from there. So how did he type in the name? You have two sons. No much on how to guess. So it was one day, my wife was washing her hair. This is what I was washing her hair. Asai Shifta Karfa Adasha. So the neighbors came along, right? Her friend came along. Knocked on the door and asked me if the wife was really felt love or Hara Amrullah Basahaha. Because he felt it wasn't sneeze to say that wife was watching her hair. Right? She's taking a bath. It wasn't right. So if anybody said, well, I'm sorry, she's not home. She's not home. Okay, so what happened? My two sons passed away. Also, when she got there for me, I'll relate my height. The concept of this is one is this. Or is this doesn't happen this time. Why did your sons pass away? I'm rather low. How can you have a nice son? So I told them this is what happened. So you need to realize. You know, they're passing here is life. Life. Okay? Life. They said to him, then my two sons he asked him, he asked him, if you don't mind, please leave our town. Please leave our town and do not bring death to our townspeople. Listen to the overwhelming story. So again, now this goes in line with what Rabbi was saying, that you can't really find a person in this world who always tells the truth. That is interesting. You can't always find a person in this world. Because even if you have a town like Kushta, like what was the population of Kushta for? You know, I'm following you, right? That's fine. Maybe people like a pocket like that. But at the end of the day, that's not the normal way that people live. So you want to say sometimes life does require us to go ahead and let the truth of religious circumstances. Incredible. Tanya, you know, right over there. So say once again, a description of the generation. The generation of the Mashiach comes in. You want to say, you are in the nation. Young embarrass the old. The young and the elders will be forced to give respect to the young ones. It's going to be like this sense of like generational, like sense of generational disrespect. So the young will disrespect The old will be forced to respect the young. Basically, the maternal rebel against the mother. The Kalabeth so a daughter against her mother-in-law. They had dark face Kalab. The face of generation will be like the face of a dog. The aim had then misbehaved and ultimately again, the son will not be embarrassed in front of his father. I will say, by the way, I just want to point out, remember this thing, this Gemara, and Sora Umoga? Even about Sora Umoga. Not the money for his father. But where does he keep the rich and wine? Where does he live? Someone else's wine? Because it's an inherent embarrassment the son has in the presence of his father that he's not going to address. In the generation of the such a the son doesn't even have any embarrassment from his father. So first why my tiger. When the says, Dorship and Tabibah, Azus Tida. Azus means I don't know what the English word for Azus is brazenness, right? Brazenness will proliferate Vayoker Jarvis. Guy comes actually says, so you have to say that younger comes. So there's going to be such arrogance, will give honor one to the other. The vine will produce many grapes. The Hanayi and the yoga. The wine will be very expensive. What does that mean? The vine will produce a lot of grapes, but the wine will still be very expensive. So once it actually comes out to what it is, it's going to be a lot of wine consumption. Otherwise, it's an indulgent, hedonistic society. Even though there's plenty of supply, there's also plenty of demand. And therefore, the prices keep going up. And that cocktail business, the entire monarchy will turn to heresy. The income and no one's going to repeat anyone. It's fascinating to see what the rabbis are. Everyone's right. Everyone's opinion is right. Everyone's feeling is right. Even if they're wrong, no one can see each other. The Rabbi supposed to be strong as well. Intent of the God, as it's happened to Kalamapos the US. So the David Brand Chef doesn't come through and then take the entire market, the entire government, turns to heresy. Rabbi says, what's the possible? You know, how far Baba and Tom are. So that's the entire body turns white. The entire body white, but also the against tower. So when we use this unfortunate comprehensive changes society, that society as a whole just uses it. Interestingly enough, as the soil that eventually on the way. Family Rabbanon, Yadin Hashem Amo, Yira Hashem. As the office of the object, anything that the dog, normal society, she becomes and she gives up on sorrows. Until there is a deliberation, ultimately again will say, all of the sorrows. Now again we'll see exactly what that means. It just tells the Ra'achar, and she is smart like Hamid. Until again there is a diminution, ultimately again of Hamid. Rashi says over here, Shenasiki de Yisrael still about them. So there's not going to be different. Ultimately, again, there's going to restore quality slow to the right path. There are Moses, people who always reduce the darkness. You have all of this together, and once again, you need to be put in a society case, and this is where the decision. I should take my food over that case, and there is poverty. And she said, Mashiach only comes when quality slow despairs of everything we create. Isn't that incredible? Only one who gives up hope on redemption does everything. The FS are so ugly. The hope is so ugly. So everybody say that. Fascinating. Everybody say that. We have a magic rabbi that has to be. So we're talking about this more on the days. We see we find groups of rabbis trying to figure out the date of Messiah alive. Because it's really on the days. A lot of rabbis and a lot of countries and sometimes where is Mashiach? What's happening? Whatever I say, if I figure out Mashiach is coming, I'm going to go, you're going to stop and even I go, low Kisracha, low Kirchak Kucha. He said, please do not believe you are Mashiach. As time to figure out that Mashiach is coming, ultimately again, you're delaying his arrival. He's discussing why he's saying that. He's incredible tomorrow. People bought the Hasachadas. There's a few things that come when you stop looking for them. The Bible says incredible. What are the three things? Number one, Elohim, Mashiach, Tion, the Akrav. Three things happen when you're not looking for them. Mashiach, finding a lost object, and a scorpion. So that's where scorpions. So apparently, again, the way scorpions work, Rashi points out, is that they sneak up on you out of nowhere and they sting you. Okay, mitzia. So we know this, right? In other words, if you go out looking for just somebody's lost object, you're not going to find anything. But somehow, if you just minding your business, doing good things, you stumble across stuff. And the last is Mashiach. The last is Mashiach. If you don't look for him, he comes. In other words, if you start trying to figure out when he's going to come, then I'm going to say, what's the pshat with this? And this is so profound. The one thing is like this. Instead of trying to figure out when Mashiach is coming, live the kind of life that would make you come. Sometimes the Gemara is saying, we spend so much time trying to figure out when future events are going to occur instead of recognizing that if we just make ourselves better, then the things we want out of will naturally occur. Right? We think like just even at Mashiach, right? I spend so much time trying to figure out, when is my marriage going to improve? When is my parnasa going to improve? When are my kids? When are my this? When is all the business on to improve? Well, instead of worrying about when it's going to turn around, there's something better. Do something to turn it around. Change yourself. Change your life. Work harder. Put in more effort, right? We spend so much time, when. Let's just talk about when. Just worry about what can you do right now to improve the status of your life. What can you do right now to bring about the brachos that you so badly want out of life? Stop waiting and start doing. Incredible Gemara. Rav Katina. So says, and how interesting. Now that we just spoke about, by the way, not trying to figure out when Mashiach is going to come, the Gemara is going to go into an exhaustive discussion about what Mashiach is going to come. All right, so again, what's it? Because there's two different schools of thought. That's what I'm saying. Just like what brings about messianic redemption, right? Again, is it terrible stuff? Is it good stuff? It's two schools of thought. Contemplating or trying to figure out when Mashiach is going to come, also two schools of thought. So we go, Rav Katina. Shis Alfi Shani Aval. The world is 6,000 years old. So we'll say, everybody knows this, but this is where we all speak on this. The world was programmed to operate for 6,000 years. That's the way of the world. How are those 6,000 years? How are they? The Chad Cholim, and then 1,000 years of destruction. In other words, we'll say, so apparently the way that the world is structured to work is, the world as we know it will exist for 6,000 years. After that, again, there's like a reboot. 1,000 years of desolation. You must remember again, we had tomorrow, that what happens to the tzaddikim during those 1,000 years? Remember again, what happened? They're given wings and they fly over the water. The tzaddikim were brought back. They don't die during that time. They hover for 1,000 years, and then after 1,000 years, another world. Another world is created. So Rabbi says the world exists for 6,000 years, and then for 2,000 years there is destruction. The rice that supports Rav Katina, Gemara says, just like Shemitah, right? Ultimately, again, is a Shemitah year once every 7 years. So to the world, so to speak, undergoes a Shemitah once every 7,000 years. In other words, the world exists for 6,000 years, and in the 7,000th year, ultimately, is like the Shemitah, universal Shemitah, where everything is Hashem Levado, so it's interesting, by the way, that thinking that possibility of Hashem Levado, that Hashem will be established by himself, so it's more a reference to the Messianic era. The Gemara understands over here, knows that the Levado refers after the 6,000 years of this world, and everything is reset. There'll only be HaKadosh Baruch Hu in the universe for that 1,000-year period. V'omer, Mizmor Shir Yom HaShabbos, Likul HaShabbos. Incredible. What's the Yom Shikul HaShabbos? Again, that 1,000 years, that was the 6,000 years of this world. Incredible. V'omer, Ki Hashem Beinecha K'yom Eslo, Ki Avon Be'elio, Sheishes Alofim Shana Havi Alma. The world will exist for 6,000 years. The Gemara says, so now, how are those 6,000 years broken? For the first 6,000 years, for the first 2,000 years of the world, this is retrospective now, right? The world that we're in. For the first 2,000 years, there was Tovavo. Now, what is it? There's Tovavo. The total, but for the first 2,000 years, the total was not given in the world. Okay, Torah. So ultimately, the next 2,000 years are the years of Torah. And the last 2,000 of the 6,000 are Yemos Mashiach. You want to say now, again, we see it, you're like, that's us. Put us. Right there, put us. We're in the last 2,000. And there's no Mashiach yet. Starting saying on page 97, Sherabu Yatsu Mehem Mashiach. We'll say this is a profound statement. But because we've messed up, Yatsu Mehem Mashiach. When you say, when I don't do what's right in life, when I make decisions, do you know what happens? Yatsu Mehem Mashiach. What comes out of your decisions is what comes out of your decisions. So many times in life we find ourselves there. How did we get here? It's not that complicated how I got here. I made a series of poor decisions. Some of them acutely poor, some of them nuanced poor, and that's where I got to. It's not rocket science. The good news is the same bad decisions that got me into the spot where I am, hopefully, if I change my decision-making processes, can get me out of it. Maybe not fully out of it, because often in life you can't reverse a lot of the damage that you've done, but at least hopefully I can choose wisely, I can choose differently going forward. So again, that's the world we're supposed to work. 2,000 years without Torah, 2,000 years with Torah, and then 2,000 years, the last 2,000 of the 6,000 was supposed to be Yemos Mashiach. That's what was supposed to be. But because of our sinful behavior, Yatsu Mehen Mashiach. What says Rebbe? This is Eliyahu Navi talking. He says to Yehuda, Eina Olam Pachos Mishmonu V'Chamisha Yovlos. The world will never last than 85 Yovel cycles. Yovel Achron Ben David Ba. In the last Yovel cycle, that's when Mashiach will come. Amalei Yehuda says to Eliyahu, B'tchilasa v'sofo. Does Mashiach come at the beginning or the end of that Yovel? Amalei Ein Yodea. Eliyahu says, I don't know. Does the Yovel cycle finish or not? Amalei Ein Yodea. Eliyahu said, I don't know. It was said, by the way, how this is so profound. Why is it so profound? Eliyahu Navi is the one who announced the arrival of Mashiach. So we'll say, Eliyahu Navi says, I don't know. In other words, there are certain things about this whole Gula that no one knows except the Rebbeinu Shalom. Which is why, by the Rebbe says, why we go to the statement ultimately again of Rabbi Zera, that maybe our avoda is not to focus so much on when, but to focus so much more on what. When is Mashiach going to come? I don't know. So, and the truth is, here's the good news. I'm in good company. Who else doesn't know? Eliyahu Navi doesn't know either. So if Eliyahu Navi doesn't know, I'm certainly not going to figure out. So if I can't figure out the when, then what I need to be hyper-focused on is the what. What do I need to do to bring about Geulah? What do I need to do to bring about Mashiach? What do I need to do in my personal life to try to fix my personal mistakes and the mistakes of the cloud? It's incredible. So Mar goes right there. Shalach lei. No. Rashi says, so Rashi says over here, I was trying to tell you who was listening. I don't know exactly when Mashiach is coming. The only thing is clear is there's no point in waiting for him until that last Yovel. Once that last Yovel comes, then start waiting. We'll say so again. What I want to point out is something amazing. These Gemaras reflect the mindset that there is a predetermined time for Mashiach. And that's it. What you do with the predetermined time. There's another thought that says there is no predetermined time. There may be a, what's the word? Like a defined end date. Mashiach must come by this date. But it doesn't necessarily include the possibility of advancing his through our spiritually meritorious behavior. One goes back to Shalach lei. Rav Chanan bar Tachli Rabbi Yosef. Rav Chanan bar Tachli, listen. Matzasi Adam Achar, listen to this. Suva Ashuris V'Lashon HaKodesh. Listen to this, crazy. So Rav Chanan bar Tachli said like this. I found a guy. This guy had a scroll. The scroll was written in Ashuris V'Lashon HaKodesh, and it said, "Amarti lo minayin lo zu." From where, right? So Amarti lo zu minayin lo. Where did you get the scroll from? Amarli lechayalos shel Romi niskanti. I traveled with the Roman soldier. And I found this scroll amongst the pilfered treasures of Rome. Rome took this from Klal Yisrael. I found this in the treasures. Because of that, and I found this following message. The following was written in the scroll. After 4,000, right? After 4,291 years, the world will cease to exist. Okay? Medicine where it says, some of those years will be wars of great sea creatures. Some of them will be go gumago. The world will be most Mashiach. Like only restarts the world after 7,000 years. We go with motif 6,000 after creation, 1,000 of Tova going and restarting of the universe. And after 5,000 years, let's say, following possible. Again, first says the world until the death. The old Chazon Shaloi, the Yafat begins where the Chazon. In Shimano, so this is an incredible concept from Chabad. So I'll say, so let's turn it and then we'll incorporate it. The old Chazon Shaloi, there will be a point in time. Yafat, let's go to Chazon. The end will come. The end will come. And he will not be deceived. He's delayed. He will come, he will not be delayed. Here you go, let's say. Go to Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild say that Mashiach will only come at a defined time. Actually says over here, Eden Hagalosh on the side of 100,000 days, Eden days, nails, the party begun. Whereas Sakako, so what's it? Don't like that one or like that one. Let's sum up the sanity calculation of previous dollars. The low value small, I shall go has helped them enough to be definitely wrong, but Tashkil with Mo's Stish. That's like very small. Yeah, what's the very small? Say that, say over here. Tashkil with Mo's Stish, no man, Hesh knows what the gospel thing goes, and the goal. Themselves, and the Bismillah, they came up with defined amounts of time. So this ultimately again it is not Rabbi Akiva also gives a calculation. Hello, Malchus Rishon, Sheni Shana, Malchus Shnia, Kadishim Malchus Ben Kosiva, Shtei Ranim. So let's say, so what is this? Rather, what's the proper calculation? Malchus Rishon. So it sounds like this. First base on Mikdash, second base on Malchus Shnia. Usually trying to 52 years. Malchus Ben Kosiva, Pakov, we just learned about. So it's like what thing is as follows. What is we say with halacha? We don't know what Mashiach's going to come. We have no idea what Mashiach's going to come. And what happens most of the time between now and Mashiach, incredible tumultuous activity. But there are periods of tranquility. There are periods of calmness. So that's what he's saying over here. So in the first case, Mikdash, ultimately again, there's something here. That's the for to govern itself. Second, Mikdash, ultimately 52 years. And then there are the 2.5-year reign of Bar Kokhba. Now, the 2.5-year Bar Kokhba was actually a relatively good time. So, like we were on top. So the idea is the world is filled with difficulties. The world is filled with turbulent times. God gives a tranquility. When we just at some point in time, Mashiach is going to come. But do not do calculations of those who try to understand what is going to come, because often those calculations are not correct.
We did, and then Calvin said
the bones should break, the bones should come forward of those who try to calculate when Mashiach is going to come. As the Most High, there is an exercise in futility. Try to figure out when Mashiach is going to come. What happens for those who go ahead and try to calculate when Mashiach is going to arrive? What happens? They calculate, they come up with a time, and then when Mashiach doesn't come, what do they say? What do they say? You see, it's not coming. The continuous appropriate date of their son of arrival. Hello? What's it? Hello? What is our avodah by Mashiach? Hold on. Wait. That is our avodah to wait. Shneimar, im yismameach chakelo. Even if you believe, just wait. Shema Tomar, anu mechakem, hu anu mechakem. Maybe you'll say ultimately again that we wait, but he doesn't wait. Hamalom lachim mechakem, Shem lechanukam. No, we're waiting. HaKadosh Baruch Hu is waiting every day. So again, if we're waiting for Mashiach, and Mashiach is waiting to come, so why doesn't he just come? Who's holding me back?
Maybe he's trying.
They'll say ultimately again, Midas Hadin. In other words, that the attribute of strict justice says Klal Yisrael is not yet deserving of Mashiach.
What is it?
But if strict justice is preventing Mashiach from coming, then why are we waiting? Then obviously again, waiting is in futility because we can't come. Mashiach's not going to let him go. The Gemara says the Kabbalah Schar, because ultimately again there is reward for waiting. Because we're going to stop what we're going to say, but what's the meaning of this reward? First of all, tremendous chama. We're waiting for Mashiach. Mashiach is waiting to come. The Torah wants to see Mashiach, but the mitzvah that in the strict attribute of divine justice says it's not yet time. So why wait if we know that our waiting is not going to make a difference? Because there is reward for waiting. What kind of reward? Because when you wait for something and you wait that, it builds up that anticipatory excitement. And the greater the anticipatory excitement, the more I am ready to take decisive action to make things happen. Waiting is not an end. Waiting is a means to push myself to do more, to be more, to bring about that which I want more than anything. The coming of Mashiach. Amen. All right, well, say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors this morning shared today. Our annual Talmud sponsor for Tav Shin Pei, the Tosim Mishpacha, for dedicating all the Shemir Rothschilds this year. This for Masonah Tov all around Israel. Talmud sponsors for the month of Adar, Terry and Steve Zinn, the loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Khan, Z. Hirsch, Ben Yosef Akoin, the Zinn of Levin and Herman family's memory of Mr. William Zinn, Zev Shmuel, Ben Yisrael, as well as the our week of learning sponsors. Nate there, Dr. Adler, memory of Judy Goldman, Evelyn Esther Basta. Well, there's a whole of sponsors for today, Matt and Diane Marks, and Matt's father, Charles Marks, Colin Ben Mordecai, of our Talmud Torah, all of the Shabbos Lavia, the families in the Chama, all those in the Gurful Shabbat, Kol Chalisra, the Shroud Pushin, and Yatsa Shabri, all of our hostages, and our holy soldiers should be successful, the Chol Maaseh Yedeihem. Well, with that, let us begin, and a special welcome back. Unfortunately, it was up in Schwartz, Baruch Haba, Baruch Haba, Shroud Pushin, and Yatsa Hashem, we missed too big to have you back. I was going to say, with that, let us begin. We have a lot to do today, Baruch Hashem. Again, by the way, this is it until we get to the end, right? This is Baruch Hashem. This is
I had a dream that I had to do stand up, but I couldn't remember any of my jokes.
Oh, okay. So he's chugging that bitch.
And the facility was really forgiving. I think it was the Irvine Improv. They really could be wrong. It was a dream.
I've had them when I was a kid. I think it tastes good. Yeah, it tastes great. It's like kind of like bubblegum. A weird medicine bubblegum. I like it, dude. fucking like the way it tastes. I mean, I'm definitely gonna take some. I wish I had.
Williams not only won a gold at the X Games, but he's having a baby boy.
I know.
You didn't know she was pregnant.
She looks fantastic. You know, not that you don't look right, but she's
Drinking so much. We're seconds right now, dude. Drink the whole bottle. Are you supposed to drink? I don't know. I think sometimes it comes with a little like plastic thing that you pour into. And maybe you can use the cap before. That might be a bottle move. But yeah, I think probably one or two, maybe. Alright, it'd be funny. This is the Pepto-Bismol way it's your legs. He just fucking drinks it. It's fucking laxative. You can take the milk from too. Like you said, Pepto pills on other stuff. But you don't get the taste. You know what I mean? You still get the taste. They're chewable. Oh, okay. I'm like fucking real nicotine Pepto, my shit. They're delicious. Your brain smarter. Maybe it's both with Pepto. No one should take Grace. Stop taking that shit.
very thin.
Very thin. Beautiful complexion.
I'll think of the hair for being fat.
You know, he's probably hoping as a boy too, right?
They all were like, nobody laughed, and they were like, okay. All right, Grandpa. That was like an old man ignore move. Alright, we ignored that, and on with the show. You just had 3 bottles of Pepto, you know how you get.
I'm afraid. I don't know.
Yeah.
If you have that here, what am I going to say?
That is true.
If you love it. So Sanheriv says to the old man, what should I do? They all say, of course, you know what you can do that over again. Fascinating how things change. Sanheriv was this.
That's great. Dead air equals what else you got? Yeah, I mean, it's perfect. Yeah. I'm gonna start having dead air on Mac and Community so I can possibly get you to say what else you got. Oh man, I wonder if I've ever said that. If I say no, then there's a clip where it's like, I've never done that, doing the thing too, yes.
It's a tough one.
You said a busy weekend.
Fine, I still feel it. My energy? What do you mean? I'm sick. I got low energy. Do I have low energy? It's fine.
Blame the team. This is a great way of blaming the team. Notice it's going down. Is it me? Yeah. Is it me? Is it me? And the chest and everything, dude.
Yeah. Wow.
It's almost done. And really like half
Come on, take it. I raised my energy level.
Damn. Yeah. Your energy is low, Brian. Yeah, Brian. You gotta check out that. Hit it with a slow motion, Brian.
Right now.
Okay, so this one's a little bit gadooshable. I watched this one. I mean, I don't like normal family stories, you know, that are normal, right? But I related to this a lot. And maybe I'm gadoosh myself, but we'll see what happens. Post my chin second balcony, let's see.
But then Bosby, he looks like he's been in kitchen kid. Like, I can see your rams in your spine. Really? Pools are so dangerous for kids. I think
editor and put that beginning even has nothing to do with this part. Concentration.
When we get started, and it's quiet, you should know when it tries to quiet. Turn this out. I got my back to the bone. She's facing me. She takes off. And I was like, God damn, I'm gonna pull that back. It's not that hot out. And I can't see what's going on. Bossy's under the water. He's kicking. He's going like this. He decided not to put his floaties on.
I was like, shut the fuck up. These ears silence, Brian. I'm talking about my son drowning. Watch this little nugget at the end, dude. Oh, man. Big cool guys. Yeah, when I was a kid, my brother almost drowned. That's fine.
That's what's happening in
So now you feel like shit. Don't you? Right, dude. You know what, though? That's on me. Tell half of your brother frustrated. It's my bad, dude. Your brother almost died in a pool, but, like, I should have
You know what? I might cut this part out, but when it happened, I thought to myself, good. Alright, this one's posted by one of our guys, haphazard. Now they're going to fly the winner out and train them how to drive the truck. First time it's been mentioned. You see this? No, I know this was on our Discord as well. Oh, I missed it. So just reading that title, what else should be done, do you think, without hearing what he's going to say? Like, announce when it's going to be, the winner's going to be. Oh, like, well, they get to fly out, meet them, all this stuff. That's a lot. Yeah, or somebody to win. I feel like they should be like a guest on TFK. Oh, right. Yeah, they win an internship. And get the chance to get blamed for something. That'd be awesome. Right, or the new tour, yeah. They should do like a thick boy experience where you like stand in the shoes of Mark and like you're the right-hand man for not like years, but like let's say a month, and then terrible drama goes down and you go on all the podcasts circuit. You know what I mean? That could be a good trope in show business. The TFK experience, you do all of those things and an unpaid intern does in their studio. And then you, at the end of the day, you guys are not friends anymore, and you know, a whole bunch of drama starts, dude.
What this is, really, that you just said, and now I realize this is really a reality show. Like Hollywood, call Brennan Schaub, get this to be a reality show, because right now, like I don't even want them to do this because I think it would steal thunder away. Right now what we have is cats self-producing a show, right? And Hollywood could come in and do it for them. Words probably. It would be a reality show. But it's definitely all the tools, all the things you need for a good reality show. There are famous persons in the world, his family, crazy people that are in his life, scams, fucking lying, intrigue, and all that shit. Flipping, like, he flips his truck. This is a reality show that's not much. A lot of crying on the airwaves. Yeah, there's a lot of crying. Keeping up with the shows. Keeping up with the shows, dude. Yeah, Bravo's leaving money on the table. They can't do it because Brian's so fucked up. That's their connection. Yeah. They're like, Brian, we're going to have cameras on you all the time. I'm out, dude. Let's see.
These people like, oh, that's just going to be a street princess, baby. I can't control the way to hire a third party to slim down the winner randomly.
So that's true.
Yeah, I hope that's true.
That'd be cool.
I mean, it's obviously not random, unique.
You know, I don't know who that works at Cinnabon.
He's always with these references to things. He thinks,
yeah, enterprise free sex. Hey, make my frappuccino, fucking bitch.
We're getting monetized.
Electric cars can win and then just flip the thing. I don't know. But whoever does win, if you're not familiar with like off-road stuff like that, King Shocks, and I made the lessons from me. I'll flip that thing right over. But they won't. So part of the winner gets to fly to LA, take you up to Barstow or to Johnson Valley.
Even if you're a guy that works at Subway and into fucking electric cars, dude, you're still in sandwichers, welcome. And Danny's, you're welcome. Yeah. Shout out all these like minor chains. And this is Sbarro, dude. Sbarro, dude. You work at Hollister, Abercrombie, whatever, dude. You want a truck, and not even a dream, you drive electric. Like, you think you'd be like, what is that word, sized? Yeah, about having a truck people with, but he seems like it's like weighing on him heavy. Yeah, he was at the beginning, and now he's not. He's like, he's realized this is a good do it for him. Jesus, I already gotta think about the next thing. This is the greatest thing you've ever had, and what comes next? Clean up my shoulders, big.
Pros like King Shocks, how to drive that thing exactly what you're dealing with. So it's gonna be, oh man, one of my favorite things I've ever done. So let's see how it goes.
Oh man, shout out Cinnabon workers, dude. Yeah, delicious. I would feel like the shop saw me if I'd already worked at Cinnabon and I was homeless. Yeah. And then randomly one day I'm on their chains and I see that and I'm like,
stop
So that'd
rather
be a
than
good idea.
stop. Right? And
He's trying to
I
relax.
have a rat.
Or that'd be funny if the predetermined winner is somebody that works at Cinema.
He says yes, he's heading back to
All right, this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Old side piece with new chomp. As you can see, it's the funniest old comic alive when he comes. There you go. And it's Brendan Schaub as the baby. I do like how they make Brendan Schaub a baby. That is a funny running bit. Yeah, up until Salem, which is
because again,
very strange. The baby might already be smarter than Schaub. Baby's like, I want more milk. Alright, let's go to the next one here. This is, we gotta include Harlem Williams every week now. He's just killing it. That other clip we watched was so funny. Wait till you see this one. Posted by WeChat Warrior called The Irony of Stool Homer calling someone a dork. So here goes. Hey, look, day out in Canada, I'm sitting there picking blueberries and this, but then nothing comes flying over the hill. So it was a grizz. They roll and claw. I've never done this, but
if I go around and they're able to survive the
you actually get a tattoo on your chest. Well, hang on, guys. I'm trying to do I got attacked by a grizz. He's so good. What a crazy setup. I mean, Joe Rogan laughed. He understood that finally something snuck through his brain. The shot wouldn't have got him. I don't understand that at all. He's like, oh, really? You gotta everything? He stopped him before he did the thing. He's like, we got a mountain lion problem, y'all. My house. He's still trying to do his bit. Shot's like, part of me wants I just want to say a prayer for Carla. I hope he's okay after getting attacked by a grizzly. One of the 1,000 people. This one's called I Sacrifice Speed for Quality, posted by Haphazard, which, by the way, shout out to all the chefs, because this week has been reminiscent of old weeks at Jake. It's a lot of content this week, right? Yeah, a lot of clips. This one's about, I didn't even watch this, and I was like, Brian's happy.
Dude, he had the bug too. So the whole family, if you listen to one of these podcasts, I think it's the worst podcast we've done in however many years we've been doing this.
I think that's the Pimp podcast.
Oh, okay. Dude, my baby girl got the first bug. She's a baby. I'm like, that's not gonna pass on this. And Tiger got the boss got it. My girl got it. Like, I'm healthy, I'm fine. I take stuff like peptides, all sorts of stuff for my health. My immune system, like, I ain't gonna get it. It was all good. Worked out Monday morning. Things that ran my mouth to my thing. Literally, noon hit. I was like, man, I don't feel very good. So I was trying to go through the podcast. She's like, oh, dude, this is. I got a text from you saying, oh man, I'm sick. Yeah, it went through.
That sounds very accurate. I'm sick. He said the Monday morning thing, just like you said the other Monday morning. Look at those shoes, dude. Awful. Why does he have so many shoes? I don't understand people that are sneakerheads like that, dude. I get that a little bit. I mean, if you have a lot of money, I like shoes. So I got a lot of shoes. If I got a lot of money, I'd probably get more shoes. A couple blockbusters these are, dude. New Balance, yeah, dude. Hey, if they're comfortable, they don't look bad. That's what I like to hear. They don't look like that. You paid way less for that than this. Dude, this is crazy. It looks like a tennis. He's like, do you have any shoes that look like a tennis ball? Can I get those tennis ball shoes? It looks like he's about to go have a job interview at Midas. And he's also just matching the shirt for his cake, whatever that is. It's like, you're a little too old to match like that, dude. As the kids say.
I was driving home. My life didn't have AC. I sacrificed speed for.
His lighting doesn't have AC. Sacrificing speed for quality. That sounds wrong. It does not make sense. No. Wait, so you don't have the AC because you want better quality,
But drive fast on gas, you don't want speed, and you don't want it to be cool in the car.
I say, drive fast. They say you sacrificing speed for quality. That's crazy.
Maybe it's a joke, and he's just liking the sarcasm in his tone.
Or he's a black belt and we don't understand.
Marketing genius. He's probably trying to plug an AC company next week.
Yeah, he's gonna get an HVAC?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta say though, I don't know, you know my plights as a human being. I've been driving around with no AC for 2 months, months of California, right?
You're the one who sacrificed speed for quality.
Sacrificed speed for quality.
Just the way that it is.
2 days ago, got AC, and it was it's gonna be nuts, dude. My Prius, I can fucking drive windows up now, dude. I can't all the time. Because when I'm flaring teeth, I can't get weird looks on the road. Listen, I'm wrong.
So I have AC, and it was 110. I had the windows down, and I was like this. Dude, I was sweating, I was going,
So what happened is
oh, yeah. On the highway, I better pull over get some water, man. Wife, your wife, like my wife, and like many wives, doesn't give a fuck and doesn't want to hear it if you're sick. And in fact, that annoys them. Your wife was at Erewhon, and I said, how's Brennan? She was, oh God. I had the same thing, but he's like, he's so sick. And I was like, hey, I'm down. My first wife and my current wife. Like, if I'm
Hey, Brian, don't mention your ex-wife. If the current wife has the same ailment, just stick with that, dude.
already do. Drives me nuts.
Sorry. It's very strange when somebody screams nuts.
Yeah, but it's not fun to do it.
Yeah, that's what the people want.
I think so.
Did you see a clip of him getting in a small car? We have that clip for this later. That's good. Did you find something comical about my appearance when I'm driving my automobile, post my compete time? I think we get the clip later in these tabs. But I'm so excited to do this, dude. Because, first of all, this one starts out with a banger.
Oh, shit.
Apparently, he went live with, wasn't it?
Adam 22.
Adam 38. Nobody knows who you are, Rinks. Posted by Chin Second Balcony. And, dude, something tells me that Brian's going to be in these porns that Adam's doing, dude. I'm just kidding, I just made that up. That's not why I watch the news, but I just knew coming. So, but check out what he calls them at the top. I think it's so funny.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Kaylin, how you doing?
Especially for us, Dr. O'Neill is and a lot of times, one of the most beautiful things about Dr. O'Neill is you see so much in one day.
That is a real,
Unfortunately, the next day, I actually have no idea what I
the fall continues. It's like how Job keeps doing stupid shit. Callum keeps getting, the fall keeps going big. It just gets worse for him. Now he's got this guy that has a podcast about banging his wife. I couldn't say his name right.
They called him a girl's name.
Her other guy's banging his wife. Yeah, we have Brian Caitlin on the pod. How you doing? So you do improv, right? And I would know you from, you have a show with Brendan Shaw, one of my favorite comics. But you did improv for a long time. You were a person. Give it up for my guest today, Caitlin and Brian. Give it up for my guest. I have a stupid bitch on the show today. Stupid bitch.
Promotion thing you like doing a lot. Let's see what's good.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. I mean, No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world.
Does he do this just to get views? Does he say the name on purpose?
I do want to watch this all day long, so that's pretty good. Probably, right?
Here with Brian, Kaylin, I told you I'm a bender.
I like it. Well, that's what happens when you do that many podcasts. I always have me so I can keep talking.
It is funny how everything he goes to now is about their downfall. You know, so, we got more clips for you today if you like that. Let's see here. This one's called Counter Calls, a couple of controversies by Hazard. Let's see this. Yeah.
Yeah, so when I'm watching you guys go through similar shit or whatever, it's kind of like recognizing that that's probably where you can get your 105 to 0. I love him, and he's my friend, and I was acting on bad information, and there were things, and I was acting a friend, and the way I spoke to him was, and I said it right away, and I said it to Bobby, and I've apologized unreservedly, because I love him, and I've heard that I was wrong. Sometimes in life, it doesn't matter how old you are, you fuck up, and I fucked up, and in that moment, I was a bad dude. I'm angry. I wasn't angry at something much. I was angry at the weather, and I was going through a hard time.
And how interesting. What was the weather? It was raining outside. You know, I'm not giving a video. I mean, you don't know my name, but you understand. When it rains, like, I'm a different kind of Galen. As I look at the weather app, dude, if you talk, if you know you're gonna meet me, you know you're gonna see. If you see me calling you on your phone, first thing you do, don't answer it. You check the weather app. Just her life. Ask all the women who've ever been.
Maybe if you mean weather like politically.
No excuses. Unforgivable. Maybe, we've texted, kind of like, made things okay on text, but it may never be the same. And that's what I get. And if you fuck up on the level I spoke to him, without, like, he didn't deserve that shit. He didn't know what was going on. He was like, what? And I did that. Well, you know what?
Isn't that weird how the skateboard reputation makes it look as a crown of thorns?
Let's make Brian look like he's Jesus Christ. He's Jake's vice person.
For all men with temperaments.
Yeah.
He's the Jesus.
I'm a pretty bad guy. And I was a piece of shit. And sometimes when you act like a piece of shit, you gotta take the time. You gotta pay the price.
I watched how Brendan approached the aerial blocking thing around that time, as well as the Bobby Lee thing, as well as like a few other little things. I saw myself in that, where I felt like he was riding high, I felt like everything was great, and so I started to kind of speak about his peers or other people in the same ecosystem as himself. He didn't necessarily show the same amount of respect, but I feel like he's been humbled. I feel like he's probably would approach those situations way different now than outside of there.
I spoke to Ariel after that. I spoke to him about that. I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Why are you coming after me? Like, what I do, I didn't do anything. He's right. He didn't do anything.
I said some things about Miley Cyrus. I thought that was her stupid quote. He was on video. He's admitting the things. She didn't know who I was. She called me Brian Caitlin. Just like my ex-wife. She thought I was Will Smith. Both my current and ex-wife thought that I was Will Smith. I'm just actually because I'm actually Brian Campbell.
We were just talking. It was rampage, and I knew he had rampage. I think I brought up the fact that I said something about Ariel being sensitive or something. That's not a bad thing. But Ariel did act brought into that. He never said anything bad about us. Like he wasn't like he didn't ask for us. Okay, when you have a podcast that a lot of people listen to, you can talk sometimes, and you can say things that I definitely match. Again, when that happens, you've got to make it right. I like Ariel. I think he's a great reporter. He's just a great reporter. Ariel's a guy who tells it like it is.
All I remember is that it took a long time ago. That thing was like 4 clips of Ariel dropping bombs. It was like kind of podcast.
But I think there was something before that made sense. If you guys know, please comment. I'll read all of them. I don't usually, fans like me really need somebody like him to be able to, like, observe his observations and be like, okay, he's probably way closer to what
Emerson's hard on his sleeve, and I think Ariel's here to stay. I think Ariel's going to always be.
It's Thomas that you listen to, but okay.
Who is a very valuable contribution, so I've never had a problem with Ariel. And I was never getting into this back and forth because I like our chances. I've only interviewed with him once, or met him on the show, or talked to him. I can't remember what it was.
We had dinner once.
That's pretty funny. Like, if you hang out with somebody a lot, that ends up getting canceled for obviously racially things. I worked with them once, and if a guy's like really good at what he does and like has integrity, you've never gone out and talked to him before. You're like, I hung out with him once.
Yeah, it's like either one's the same thing. I think with Brian, like a lot of people, it may be a true excuse for some of these people because, like, if you have a generation, you probably only want to do that one time. Yeah, one is enough, right? Like, all right, well, we're not going to do that.
Slow motion.
I don't want that. I don't think there's anything bad about that guy. I don't have any problems with him. So yeah, but that was a case where I think Brennan said some things that was like, hey, let's not do this. There's enough of that. I never want to be part of it. I don't want to be part of it. I don't like it. First of all, I don't
unfortunately, that's the last clip from that podcast. Just kidding, we got more. There's very few who are interested to count as the longer. I'm glad it was Chowder. Oh, wow. Any thoughts on his other story controversial? Let's see this. Because, we saw the narrative at a certain point. These commentary channels put up videos saying Brian was leaving the fighter as a kid to go work for Senior. When I went to do the interview, when I appeared on the fighter as a kid, I was like surprised to be like, oh, okay, so you're not even necessarily on that show. That's never going to happen. Okay, so that was never going to happen. We thought we were seeing it go full-fledged. I'm a conservative commentator now. Comedy. Hey, tell me about that shit. No, that's not my thing. That's not my thing. No, I'm not going to yell at my friends before anything else. I think it was too late to try that made a video this last week about this. Or it could be Micah's Cringe, whatever those channels. It was too late to try. Because I can say that. Yeah, he's talking about getting slapped on the with as a cow. That was the worst. At the end of the day, if he's not part of it, it looks like he just went through to work just to have a video to come out and then come back and never I had a creative vision, and I did a few things at Ladder of Ladder, and one of them was, I'd start off bad, it was me, the cow suit getting hit by a man, and then Crowder started put a shock collar on me, and he was handling when I tried to talk to him. Just after that, I just had a bad taste of it, so I went back to my very good show. We have a lot of listeners out here.
I went over to Crowder because I'd known Crowder from before, and he asked me to come on and third chair and be part of the club and all that stuff. And there's a lot about Steven. I think, Steven gets a lot of flack, but I think Steven is a very thoughtful guy, and he's a conservative and unapologetic, and I think that has a place in this the conversation. If you have a problem, hit him back with good ideas. Different ideas, that's it.
Did you think that career arc was going to be better than it ended up being?
I never think about that stuff. I just kind of was at a time in my life where I had this opportunity.
Everything. This is like clouded.
Well, listen to Adam 85. I don't know if you know about seasons in general. I don't do so hot in August. Everybody knows that too. Yeah. They call me August Kalen.
Honestly, I will work out.
Are you not on there at all?
I haven't done the show in a long time. Because they're in Dallas, right? So they do their thing over there.
Yeah, Dallas.
And I'm here, and I got the podcast, So, but I have a podcast on Behind the Paywall, which is Mug Club, and I love doing it. It's called Off Limits, and then I have a free episode on Thursdays. But that podcast is where I talk to people that are smarter than I am, and I just want to get to know. Yeah, man.
So what happened? All
Just
the
never
make small apples.
never.
They did that. Who's that?
That's something, never mind, you know that thing, I'm saying, and that's not,
Yeah, for sure. I'll never be dressed in a costume getting hit by Brandon. That would be the most fire thing.
it does kind of look like I'm hitting.
That big beard right there. Oh my gosh. Callan has lived a life, we can say that for sure, right? Okay, so this one made me laugh very hard. It's a tough watch because of this rumor and shit. I don't like that, you know what I mean? But you'll see what happens. Okay. Can I even say what it's called though? Some degree of broke, posted by Chinsick Balcony.
The participants are tied together by a rope around their faces. They have to push as hard as possible to make their opponent tap out. But the reason behind this game is so shocking. This game was created to make players stronger and better at dealing with pain. Would you care to try this?
Well,
You're just such an open dead bro, right?
So you know what it says? So now that's a show you make it sit in weeks of
I don't know what they're doing. Let's see what happens.
What a weird thing to say.
How can I not write him a letter and say
Fire George.
like
I mean, enough money for George. He was going to work for like
that is wild,
huh? George, what happened to the George storyline? Because Sanaz came in, they were recording for probably a month with Sanaz and George. And Sanaz is better than George just for being there for that short amount of time. And they're like, yes,
I might have been a BD man. Hopefully he's not legs. He's got big legs.
There's another guy in the studio, Nick. But that's for Golden Door.
So what happened?
Wow, dude, yeah, that's wild. Anyways, any thoughts on that? They're not dead, bro, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's glass half full.
Yeah. They're like, you know, like you're not dead, but cool. Yes, I'll cut the part out. This is supposed by Haphazard. It's called a small sample of the premium content. It's 3 minutes. Let me know if you would pause it. I'm sure those are not funny.
We talked about this Orlando. Orlando's like, yeah, I'm down. Yeah, sure.
How would it be funny if we clicked on one of these Patreon, this is their Patreon, right? Right? So like, we click on that and we click on the clip and it's someone we know. Message them. That would be my dream. Someone we know. It's like a good character that we know. It's just get up some shit.
Damn, Chris is not having fun, dude. He's supposed to make jokes, dude.
Well, yeah, man, if you're having a good time with a girl, you're continuing, that's actually a great thing. You're bringing her into this thing that you enjoy doing, so she probably feels included, and it's probably helping your relationship and giving you, she probably gives you your time. When it's time for you to game, she's probably like, yeah, man, go to game, because she knows she's going to play as a game. I bet you I can assume if you guys are gaming like a bunch of hours, like log-in hours together, that's what the kids talk about, log-in hours. I bet you guys don't have kids. I bet you don't have kids.
That guy's bored too. He went to get a beer from the fridge. Oh shit, I'm still on. Sorry, guys.
No, I've been with her since sophomore year. So I'm 30 now, so I've been with her 15 years. Probably shoot blanks at this point. We don't have any kids. Oh, wow. Yeah, because those video games will log hours when you have kids. Yeah, it's all the same.
The way he said it's crazy. I've never heard logging hours. I don't know. I don't play any video. That may be true. But you know, you're Twitch, right? Freaking 19 years old.
So he did that's a running after the career because he got the letter.
Billy Eilish, what you talking about? I was trying to think of a Billy Eilish.
He knows he's shooting blanks because he is. Yeah, I mean, we've been trying.
That was Eric shooting blanks. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. You understand? No, thank you for explaining.
So I didn't have to do it. I you're going to write home.
I don't know if you. That's hilarious. Why? I don't know. I don't know, but I was going to laugh loud, and I wanted to preemptively say that it was funny. You know, what do you think it's cold? Not funny. With that bullet, that pussy sticks, comedy gold, dude. The way that the guy said, I guess we're shooting blanks at this point, is a nice way of not thinking about that, but it's kind of great. So are you trying to have kids, or are you just like, if I have kids, this is a little bit weird.
Again,
You know, sometimes I look at my watch and I get a notification, but this guy's like, visually tuning out. Like, tune out. But one thing he won't do is anal sex. He won't talk about that. That's a
pretty strange name.
It's pretty fucking good. Yours in front of your throat, bro. No, yours is fancy. I like how curly and fancy yours is in the back there. It looks like you perm it. It's nice. It's just natural. Yeah, I appreciate it. All of this, the gaming, getting pregnant, you know. Maybe go check it out. Go to the doctor.
Yeah. Eric's got his thinking hat on. Yeah, I think I'm dying. Alright, great mullet, man.
It's just like the time. You don't know. Thanks, man. Great mullet, though. That was a real mullet, bro. I'm trying to solve in person. It's white. It was like it's straight here, curly here. So it's all sort of mullet. Yeah, it's cool. I should do a mullet. I can take tiger baseball 3. Okay, there's another 3. Have some fun. You can just put your hair back here.
Actually, pretty striking thing to see.
I think it's cool.
Example that
I didn't know he was he's also we forget
which is from
that he's also coaching baseball. Yeah, that's priority.
Dang, dude. Your dad's vibing on golden hour. Get in. I'll make arguments if she farted up That's basically a copy paste of our Patreon. If you like that, if Walden had a wallet. We got more stuff from their Golden Hour podcast. And if you're wondering if the show's almost over, it ain't dead. Strap that fucker. This one's called Team Waff, posted by Chin Second Balcony. Just for the shoppers. Yeah, from Back to the Future. Yeah. They're kind of it's like Team Love. It's like fish. It's my business. Sometimes the black guy with the cigarettes
that says that the Buzaran goes ahead, he burns down the Bible and the palace of the king. The plus extent
what's going on in that brain? Where is the doctor from the Will Smith movie when they need him? For concussion? Yeah.
Let's see if he touches his chest. I think he might. Yeah. That's fine. You're letting him off. These are, and then the random fish stuff here.
I just wanted to fish. You know what that means? Bad news for the fish. Look at all the actual.
Gotta love deep fat KG.
Yeah.
All right. Well, next one.
I would say that.
These last ones, this is the part of the podcast where we usually take our stats to team. It's always funny to me. Posted by Organic Possession 53. More totally real comments from some totally real fans. Beans Cheese 35. I don't know if you're ready for these jump scare but you're ready to see a whole bunch of ass. Your videos are very clear. Interesting content, so I just have every quality. It's the profile without profile pictures. Like do you think it's literally just like
Yo.
For the doctor, my friend Trevor.
Okay, so Dana White's mom questions and I don't know how much you want to get into this, dude. It's all over. I tried to do before we were recording to try to get a hold of this. Yeah, it's already 11 p.m. We started at 11 a.m.
Dana White's mom posted such a funny sentence.
The rules are so unclear. That's what they should do. We just follow and subscribe to Skinny FADS. Also, he never said anything about purchasing necessary to win. There's a lot of questions. I want to get your thoughts on this. I'm just going to add it. So we're doing shop your favorite products. Each purchase is a good treat to work. Okay, understandable. Number 2, check out. Purchases by checking out. You will receive a confirmation email with your order. Email's a little hard for you, but you're still good. Yes, good news. 3, you're entered. Congratulations, your entries are automatically submitted to our independent sweepstakes agency on board so far. You know, there is like, you just trust them that they're putting it. Yeah, probably not, but yeah. Okay, official rules. FS all gas giveaway sweepstakes. Official rules. No purchase necessary to enter or win. Purchase will not improve your chances of winning. Alright, we've lost Brendan, folks. The sweepstakes is intended for legal residents of the 50 United States of America, including the District of Columbia and Canada, excluding the province of Quebec, shall only be construed and evaluated according to U.S. law. Do not enter the sweepstakes if you are not located in the USA or Canada at the time of entry. By participating, entrants agree to abide by and be bound by these official rules and the decisions of the sponsor, which are final and binding in all matters relating to these sweepstakes. Winning the grand prize, as described below, is contingent upon fulfilling all requirements set for year-end. Yeah, okay. Alright, right. A lot of legal jargon that starts out with a weird beginning. Sure, no purchase. That I don't understand. Yeah. 1. Online store entry. Eligible entrants will be able to enter the sweepstakes by visiting the sponsor's website located at my favorite part, dude. The website, but with quotes around the website like it doesn't exist. The website, right. Letting not like the best word. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. I'm sure we have more, but what are your
I really don't understand how could buying something not improve your chances of winning? I mean, how do you get entered in if you don't buy something?
Yeah. I don't get it. Like, do you know anything like law-wise, like where this is problematic?
No, but I'm assuming that the reason there's legal language there years because, like, somebody buys it from somewhere and then they sue because they don't make it clear that they can't win. That's
Okay, and because then there's an aspect of charities, which is like a bunch of posts on about charity. So like apparently, I didn't graduate college, right?
Yeah.
I went to high school barely before I said it. Apparently, what I'm deducing from it all, shouldn't be using words like deducing if I didn't graduate, is that sweepstakes where you have to buy merch, proceeds have to go to a charity.
Oh, really?
This is what I'm deducing. Is that the word to use?
Yes, deducing.
Okay.
That's what
Deducting, or that's what I'm deducing right now, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. Dude,
that's true. You're right, I guess.
The way that I digested Chang's this week is that's the case.
No, deducing is right. Arrive by reasoning, draw slash conclusion.
Okay, deducting is something that you'll obviously.
Deducting, I think, might have been wrong. Subtracting or taking away.
Oh, so I'm trying to add to you, you're trying to take it away, Dad.
Then do I use deduct or deduce? I'm too dumb. Shop can do that on the show. Shop, you see what I just did? You can do that. I less dumb, maybe. I don't know.
Do we have the same intelligence as Shop?
That's what we've been saying.
Learn a lot from us.
Yeah, we've been saying the same thing. You think
So, I mean, I don't know if that helps anyone. I mean, we're not really making any progress in this. Drive fast, all gas, Comic-Con, zero spell check as you. The whole thing screams scam. And then they talk about Mexican. We're not going to do that. Fake first stuff. Purchase will not increase your chance of winning. So, one of the 30x multipliers for when you purchase.
Thank you, California Burrito. That is my next question. I would have arrived at that. Because I asked about that earlier for context. I don't use the 30x more than I do.
He's been saying on his dumb podcast also must subscribe to the YouTube channel. Podcasts have nothing to do with the sweepstakes. They're great podcasts.
All contestants must do YouTube. Check us out. Pasadena. Ever heard of it?
Yeah. Shout out to all the commenters and chefs. I think maybe there's more stuff about this later, but if not, we'll try to look into it more. Okay. This is hilarious. Posted by Far Out Outdoors. Shop's most popular shop. And go ahead and do me a favor. Read that. And don't say the word, but
That was a German surname. Notable people with the surname include Bernard Shaw, born before West, denier of something that he should be.
something that definitely happened. It's so funny to me that Bernhard is like so.
Yeah, it's funny that the first one he said that sounds like a shit. They're like, no, he's a bit more relevant than Scoop.
Both hated. One more relevant than the other.
One something worse than the other.
Yeah. Socials than a whole cost. They got me to say it, but you're phonetic. Okay, toe on Papa's glasses. So this is from a recent episode of Joe Rogan. This is posted by, I actually hate, damn, we're an hour 12 in and I'm starting to lose my tongue.
You know what's weird? People that wear glasses that don't have vision properly. I hate them. Like that, like, I was thinking about that one. Yeah, because you have to have them. I'm so blind without these. What people clearly say, what is that about? It shapes their face is what they say. So I have like a big fat face, so they wear big glasses. I really don't trust those people. It's very odd. It's a very odd choice. Yeah, now I met a guy and he had those on. It was a comic. And I go, why do you wear those? And he goes, girls think you're smarter. Really? You're the dumbest girl.
We'll see him.
I'm kidding around, but it's like, I don't agree. I think if you want to wear glasses, I mean, you feel free to disagree with me, but this is my opinion.
I mean, it's all good.
Yeah,
I care.
I think if you like it, you think stand there.
Dude, you think what is it to get less blue light into my eyes?
Oh, yeah, the blue light one?
Yeah.
I got some back to my hypochondria during COVID. I got blue light glasses, like Ray-Ban blue light glasses. and I wore them to work. It's because I was like, I don't want to get killed. Dude, I wore goggles. I was full on like a little bit of TBS going on. I wore goggles to work, and everyone started laughing. And when you clocked out, you were at home trying to make your own vaccine. I was injecting more. I was just injecting stuff into myself, hoping it was a vaccine. One of my friends at work took me aside. He was like, I have like gigantic goggles. Okay, so let's see. This is something we talked about on Raccoon Tweeties, the Danny Trejo situation. It's posted by Haphazard. It's called Restaurant Burger. Any guess on why that's the title? It's being racial. That's the great guess. But I asked you. Well, let's see. Okay.
Do they have to have that thing on the side of the car? Actor, author, restaurateur.
Today, Junior. Oh, fuck. I mean, that one I just feel bad, honestly, making fun of her for that. I wish I could take back what I just did, but it was fun to do.
I'm not cutting it out, dude.
No, don't take it. No, keep it in. But, I mean, that's just like, come on, man. Anybody could fuck that up, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Do we need that? Do we need that? Amount of situations. Deuces.
Shout out to Danny Trejo. I know you like this title, so I'll let you read it.
Have bad fireworks, blame the team.
Boom. Posted by Haphazard.
The kids today, they just have to. Like they have fun with those Twizzlers, and I was like, Twizzlers? What do they call them? Sparklers? These are
So this one looks like something amazing happened, which is so the Rothschild says that they say like mashed on the mouth.
Oh yeah, he's in the ticket.
I didn't even see that coming.
Having fun with those Twizzlers or Twizzlers, what are they called? Oh, sparklers? Oh yeah, those sticks.
Why is it not
We use that voice too. Your dad just so down.
Well, he calls them sparklers. These are
Claudius always held
those are gay sticks. Those are real Twizzlers. So, promise the kids next year we do things different. If I got a Tijuana,
There's some fireworks in the ground tonight.
coming home, it goes off.
Yeah, mom's been to Mexico. She came here illegally. She knows where fireworks are.
get that black cat. That black cat. I feel like you have cool fireworks too.
Here's my impersonation of Shop's kids. I think so. Powder.
Just like malaria. You're Vegas, you get all of them. Can I pay more cheddar? Pick up 2 before. I used them before, but I can't want to use them. No, I got them, but you gave me in like November.
Weren't there some like sitting in the fire?
Yeah,
so hot. I have a beanie on.
Oh yeah, he's got the. I'm glad the setup they got there. That's a big switcher. These guys make, dude. No, they're not. He's got this the monitor set up. Nice ass Mac. Audio interface. Big switcher. Sorry,
He brought that in himself.
Yeah. I'm a numbers guy naturally. I'm looking at the numbers of he's got here.
And I was like, hey, I feel like this was a safe thing. It was a safe thing. It was like a major. But also, I don't want like the Disneyland where I gotta shoot him out of a bazooka.
What the fuck do you want, dude? It's like the perfect science of fireworks. He goes into Vegas. He's like, I want like I don't want yeast. I feel like somebody gave him like nice fireworks once, and then he's like, no, dude, I'm not trying to blow up the neighborhood. And then so you always lose or whatever they're called. If I was a fireworks salesman, I'd be like, next. I'm just like, yeah, I can't do it. I got
Trying to get arrested. You right over there, you run away. Yeah. No, I don't need like the real deal. The Dodgers usually it's a grand slam, bottom of the ninth. I need the stuff you put on the ground and kind of go does his thing, but cops can't see it, you know. Yeah, man.
All right, we'll say good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for
all right, so
this morning share today. Our annual Kamatola sponsor for Takshin Tehin Pilsen Mishpacha, dedicating all the Shemers Rothschild this year as it's close to the Soros Tavas all around Israel. Kamatola sponsors for the month of Adar, Terry and Steve Zinn, the loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Kine, Sri Hirsch, Ben Yosef Cohen, this within a Berman family's memory of William Zev Shmuel Ben Yisrael for the learning sponsors. State Beth Adler, in memory of Judy Goldman, Yehudis Esther Baskin Rogers, supporting the Rachel, and our Bethlehem sponsors for today, Matt and Diane Marks, in memory of Master Charles Marks, Coleman Ben Mordechai, supporting the Rachel. We have the marriage of our family Torah, all of the Neshama Slav and Aliyah, the families in the Chama, all those who need a voice, Shabbat Kol Kol Yisrael. The Shbrach, the Meretz Hashem, bring home all of our hostages. And our holy soldiers should be successful to call Maaseh Day. Now, doing that, let us begin. Hello, welcome back. Before we start the charts, Baruch Haba, Baruch Haba, Yishmach Hashem, give you refuah. And there's Hashem, and it's great to have you back. I was just saying, with that, let us begin. We have a lot. Hashem. Again, by the way, this is it until we get to the end, right? This is Baruch Hashem, this is beautiful Gemara. I got a chapter, I got a story, lesson, messages, everything rolled into one. It has a little bit of halacha as well. So was there that? Let us read that. 96. We are picking up Meretz Hashem. On the page 95B, and also here today, because we have some Mishra Malach to our beloved Father, and I got. So remember Aaron Elbaum, a Gabbai, a Killer, here like one. We're going to be sitting right over there. This guy marrying off his daughter today, Baruch Hashem, Shalom, and Klappos, and I'll come to the Elbaum, Mishpacha. So we are picking up on the bottom of today's episode, 96. We are picking up Tzaddik one of these, 95B. We left off 4 lines up at the bottom. I'm ready, I'm old. If it all says as follows.
They'll run that by the judge, wait, there's 2 C's on it, you can't hold us account.
They'll only make the cost of the Epsilon. Had the Pasuk not said it, you couldn't edit yourself. Vayomo, Galat Hashem, and Ara Hashira, Barinar, Bamelech Hashrosh, Sarah Glayim, the Gamazot, and Tis. So this is more very close to Pasuk. On that day, like Kiviyachol, the Ribono Shalom will do the haircut. He'll cut the beard, he'll cut the hair of the king of Ashur. So what is this talking about? Maybe we could gather us out. Remember again, Sanherib has been defeated. We saw that story already. Now he suffered a humiliating defeat. Not even at the hands of Tzidkiah. Remember again, he suffered a humiliating defeat. Just this ridiculous event that wiped out his army overnight. He now has to go back home and face the truth. So it appears to him as an old man. That's like a Gavin Sabah. He also took up an Alpha's Mizrah. So the old man, comes to Sanherib, he says, hey, when you have to go back home, you have to talk to all the kings. Remember again, Sanherib's raids, those were armies from neighboring kings as well. So you have to go back home and face all of those kings. His son. And now those sons are dead. What are you going to say there? What are you going to say there? So you know what? I'm afraid. I don't know. I too have that fear. What am I going to say? So Sanherib says to the old man, what should I do? About this. Remember again, fascinating how things change. Sanherib was this general in charge of everyone, confident. And now what happens? He's asking the old guy he just met. Right? He has no idea who this person is. He's asking this old man for advice. What should I do? So ultimately, it's incredible. So the old man says to Sanherib, listen to this, Seal Bishani Nafshah. You should really change. You should really change. Rashi says over there, Nafshah, Shana Asma, so I said, you know what you can do? You change yourself so that nobody recognizes you. They say when you go home, no one's going to bother you. All right, so now you issue to how should I change? I'm related to you. As I got, go get a pair of scissors. I'll give you a haircut. We'll change your haircut. One second, I can't put that before we go on. What a brilliant this is incredible. And we really have to and how it is so important to be able to get into the mindset of change. So look what happens over here. So Sancheriv is trouble. What does Sancheriv realize? Sancheriv realizes the way I'm living right now, right? What I'm doing is not the way I need to be focusing. I will say we all have those at the pinnacle moments, right? When I realize what I'm doing this is not the way it should be. Just not the way it should be. I know that I could do more. So Sancheriv has that moment, and he says, right, so he goes to the old man, and says, you should change yourself. Change whatever you want, about yourself, whatever you want. Change. I must say, do it so often. When it comes to change, that's a great idea. Change. Oh, you don't take a haircut. Sometimes in life, you have moments of power where I recognize that I need to change. And then instead of affecting the real change, we affect cosmetic change. It's kind of bad change. You know, I really should change like that hairstyle really should change a little bit, right? It's much of it. But you understand, right? Like, in other words, we just instead of focusing on real change, cathartic change, personalistic change, we just content ourselves with cosmetic change. And that moment being so transformative simply goes by with little or nothing concrete to show for it. Such a metaphor. Anyway, listen, by the way, I just want to point out, that's what's happening with Sancheriv over here. Sancheriv is this humiliating defeat. We'll say there's nothing that gets people thinking about change in their life in humiliating. We've all had it, we've all experienced it. Those are moments we're often the most open to anything and everything. Okay, so get a haircut. I'm really mad at guys. So good. So sensations feel no more. But who's getting a pair of scissors from? I'm really all along moving. So the ice so what happens? So he says to Sancheriv, let's look else over there. Oh, we're get a pair of scissors from there. So then he finds scissors. Also, my luck and Charlotte's giving me like a gap. This is a tremendous setup. Coming to that house, and they appear. They were grinding Kashyas, it actually says over here, Gavini tomorrow. Deep six. So they were grinding this up. So I'm like, how about this product? So here I found a pair of scissors. I'm like, oh, Kashyas. So it says, right, you want scissors? We are big hits with us. You can work a little bit and we'll give you these scissors. Gotcha. So a lot of they gave him another 200 skill. This is Sancheriv. This is Sancheriv. Right? Not the civilized world. And also, it's incredible, like, desperation, failure humbles you, and desperation, when a person is desperate, you do whatever to get the job done. Isn't that incredible? When we're riding high, there's something that beneath me, I'm not going to do. When I'm in trouble, you recognize what you have to do to get the job done. So Sancheriv now is afraid of facing people back home. Right, he needs to get a haircut, he needs a pair of scissors, gotta grind patriots, you gotta do what you gotta do in order to get the job done. Alright, because I had to ask it. So that kind of Sancheriv fashion decisions, the old man already came dark. Alright, still I see me. Now the old man said, so bring me a fire. So the Gemara says, so also I see also, guys, let me make sure these things. So as I say, it's bringing back these rifles, fire, and it turned out it ends up cinching his beard. So ultimately, the garments I talk on this Papa, honey, that's what people say. This is like this is Rashi says, we see that Arba Shakar Date, and I found a current as Araboi, and you said fire to around it, and he likes it. You can also go ahead and steer, and it will be an unending source of entertainment. Okay, you do what that would you want, right? And it was, I don't have anything on it. I don't have anything on it. Hey, so nice again. Yeah, I feel it was like also I can't. Changed so dramatically. Bringing us into the place that a person could be on the top of the world or at the bottom of the bottom, the next. And it was so profoundly important. And again, I think this is credit a little bit to be able to roll with it. You have to be able to hit it. You have to be able to know what to do when you're a commander of the army, and you have to know what to do when you're a opposing individual. And if you know this again, so that's just some kind of getting haircuts, whatever it was. There's some people in life when life doesn't go their way, and the sun doesn't materialize, they simply get paralyzed. They don't know what's stuck. They can't get over the fact that life did not feel like the way that I wanted it, and they don't understand the power of the things. And it just starts like here, to his credit. You know, you don't become a commander of the civilized world by just being a regular and having ridiculous co-hosts. Part of those co-hosts is the power of the things. You gotta figure it out. Also, Ashka, Yaakov, it's incredible. So Santander is journeying home. As he goes,
I feel bad, dude. It might be
plane from North Steva. That was say by the way, she's rapidly know that everything the two it's like a wash, like when it washes ashore, with a dock around it, stopped. Right? On Hare Arara. Actually, by the way, interestingly enough, she's rapidly works, I guess, and heading back to Australia. She finds a plane from North State. What's that? Your case is terrible. And you like again, just to understand, this is quite a day. You ran a truck on the Sparrow Food, and what's another thing to point out? I want to point out that Ebola should all of appear to San Pedro. You want to see what that means? Because again, San Pedro, you not remember, it was because of the Salt last week. San Pedro was on a divine mission. His mistake was that he went after Lions. That was his mistake. That was our downgrade. He defied the divine mandate. He was a Shaliach Barak, but he was stabbed. You don't become without possessing some kind of see, next, he finds a place from North Stable. Amar.
Be cool,
This is great God saved Noah from the flood. So Sanjay says, you know, it's successful. In other words, if I go and look at it, if I would replay my former greatness, so as a sacrifice to the God of Noah. Seems to be the type of divine power for itself. Like it's like all brothers and sons. Some of his sons heard about this and weren't overly excited about saying by his own sons. I know that הוא משתחרר based on so the fun of worshiping and as he's worshiping his own sons go ahead and let's say by the if someone is defending a takedown and they have one knee on the ground, you smack him in the face? Playing spot. So it is that the next tells us who else come on to not stay by your safe. Like just hold on to the table and safe. the one you have to make sure that you're holding on to the right thing. Always tragedy of this condition is so often is so close. We're turning things around, but just never manages to get together. In other words, this idea that he finds the plank of the table, and he's like, you know what? The devotion took my life this way. Like, I can hold on to it, turn the center. And what gives this comes a little bit, but yet, then he brings up offering his son. It's always just by a steps. So close to be able to that take things around, but always missing incredible. So once by Halikali and Bible, once it says, okay, switching gears here just a moment. This is unbelievable. This is an inspiration. Remember, there was a battle of the 14 against the 5. The 5 often goes to war against the 4. So the passage says, by Halikali and Bible, Uva Avagav Vayake. Literally again, the literal translation is, they split the night, Abram and his servants, and they smoked before him. Also, Malachshon is Daniel. The Abram light the Shema. It was actually an angel who was helping Abram to fight battle, and the angel's name was Elijah Shema. Halayim are together. This is not called. But this Rav says, Sha'asikimo Maisma. The ultimate thing in his means is that Rashi points out the stars, that the stars actually fought on behalf of it. They actually did battle, not on behalf of it. Fought together alongside Abram. They Shemayim, the Ruach of heaven, so something about in Sisra. Tava. The words of Yitzchak and Yitzchak are better than the words of Rabbi Yochanan. Rabbi Yochanan is known in Shas sometimes as Barna. So the words of the blacksmith are the son of the blacksmith. Okay, so ultimately, Rish Lakish chooses Yitzchak because idea with against the 14. Or is it just going out of your house? It's mentioned turns in Shas. Why just like a random okay, so simple answers because there's more than because the deeper message is I was going to think you have a profession that's my becoming an outstanding chacham. I'll go to Batoda. So what's the thinking? To be a blacksmith, to be a Batoda. To be a blacksmith and earn yourself a place on the shops. You don't have to work.
Happy birthday,
that's just the way that it is. So that's the thing. That's your acceptance of achieving excellence in Torah. You have an obligation to be excellent in our profession. You have an equal obligation to be excellent in Torah as well. There's no telling what we can become, even though we all have this. The years of Adam, so what's over again? The passage said, "I'm Lavinu pursued." So what happened in the area of the Kibbutz Tzaddik Adon Kashosh Kofo? So I'm Lavinu slow. When I'm Lavinu when he got to the area of Don, suddenly again his strength was diminished. Why? Ra'u bnei Barak Shasidu Na'avon Avodah Zarah because he saw prophetically that his descendants would worship Avodah Zarah in Don. So because the Avoda's spiritual strength was weakened, as soon as they got to Don, what happened? שנאמר, ויוסם עשה אחד בביסה, ועשה אחד נוסף בדון. Set you free, Robert, and the box. Smoke like last week also. Early Spirit Kingdom.
Yo, Kira, how are you?
And this was, and one of them was.
Yo, Kira. How are you? Do you speak English? Kira. Kira, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk with you. Anyway.
laughing at me once in a while. And you're listening to Now House. That is dead. Listen to that. Isn't that good? It is incredible music. It's from 1979. It's probably one of the earliest goth rock anthems. And, it's dripping with midnight atmosphere, right? Gothic rock song. 1979. Keeping Willis Bean going here, Coast to Coast AM. Connie Willis here. Ghost to Ghost will be coming up next Friday on the Halloween night. George Norrie will take care of that for you. And that's where you email us your ghost stories. And if it's good enough, you will make the show. So what do you think? You think you got a real good ghost story? We're talking the real deal now, right? Not something that somebody made up at a slumber party. Or time, two-finger lift and all that kind of thing. We're talking the real deal. If you have something like that, then email your name, phone number, and your best real ghost story to ghoststories@coasttocoastam.com. And if you say, I'm going to do it in the morning when I wake up, first thing in the morning, and you forget how to do it, go to our website. All the information is there, and that is coasttocoastam.com. Real people, real stories.
I have suffered for years and years, and it was one of those things that I was just willing to try most anything, and so I ordered carnivore. I had acute eczema and a hives. I had been to minimum of 3 different dermatologists. They always gave me another cream or another ointment to put on that was supposed to help relieve the itching. I have tried every cream and ointment that you can imagine. I promise you it was pretty miserable. So I started taking a carnivore, and at this point, I don't want to ever be without it. I don't want to go back there again.
George here. I promised you yet another fantastic real-life story, and we're talking about the power of waking up your immune system, which, as you just heard, has incredible healing powers. The power of your immune system. Think about that. Perhaps that can be called the human body's fiercest power to heal. Try Carnivora and you'll see for yourself. It's 100% from nature and contains 17 natural flavors that are non-toxic to every normal cell in your body. Act synergistically to heal and will attack abnormal cells only. You heard that right. Carnivora will attack abnormal cells only. Is it time to protect your immune system? Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivora.com. CARNIVORA.com. Don't wait, call today. And I'm like Slater, my dad passed away at the age of 63. I had no way stroke. Smart, obviously. But then I had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance. My wife, and 4 kids. The best place to get life insurance is dose.com. Because you can do it. There's no medical exam, no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes. So your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS. Ethos.com/life.
Your cat is, do I think that staff, like, really? Because yeah, she could have looked at. So immediately I went to a dermatologist, and he's like, yeah, it looks like staph. And he put me in antibiotics before they even got the results of the test back. He put you on it, not your cow.
Dude, that's so funny. I would now stop me in my tracks if he said it to me. I'd laugh so hard. And look how serious, look how well he sold it. It's so funny. Let's see.
And I said, your calf, leg, or your leg. That one really went out there without.
Rugged. it's dude. How do you? That's funny.
Dude, even in Asia, they're homeless. Dude, look at all this Asian writing on this YouTube here.
They're like, Rogan does not understand jokes.
I was gonna do the voice, but I'm not doing the voice tonight, dude. Let's see next year. Okay, this is Dana White's mom posted this 100% on Ozempic. So let's take a look.
Next one, the Hawk Tour, which is
I don't know why I did that.
talked about her on Monday.
Okay, I don't know what's happening here.
So she's doing the products number.
Alright, let's go here. This is him a little beefier, I guess. He looks pretty beefy there too, dude. I'm not looking at men on airways. I'm just saying, sure, it's pretty beefy. Yeah, alright. Maybe he's losing some muscle mass, right? Got a weird Red Sox tattoo. It's fucking strange.
That is random. Why?
I don't know. Alright, cutest thing I've ever seen. Got a nice little yellow beanie, nice little puppy.
Another show dog.
Yeah. Alright.
It's incredible. So even though this wasn't going to happen until centuries later. Nevertheless, Ozem's strength was diminished when he got to the future state that ואף עושה רשע. לא נזכר עד שהגיע לדון. So Taretz Zara also. We're not expecting until they got to done Shnan. I'm be done. Yishma never said. Abba got the Shalom. And there's an Eden. It was a yes. So the following message was given by Ruben and Sarah. He's already talking to Shachach and Mudamak was also. It was like this person from Chacham who lost his learning because of extenuating circumstances. Sometimes in life, a person gets older, they forget their learning, whether it's because of something like dementia or Alzheimer's, or whether again it's just part of getting old in life. Be careful with and come to Chacham who forgot his learning. Those doesn't necessarily have to be called.
Is it a big leap to think someone who shows magic mind after throwing every episode
and respect it, which also teaches us tremendous life lesson as well. The power that Torah has upon us is not only in the knowledge that we attain, and it's a very important source of wisdom, especially for us, Daf Yomi and Hebra. And a lot of times, one of the most beautiful things about Daf Yomi is you see so much in one day. One of the most difficult things about Daf Yomi, the next day, I have absolutely no idea what I learned. Right. So something that's very frustrating for us because, like, what am I doing? What am I doing? We'll say, now, again, the answer to that is, you know what I mean? What's the answer to that? The answer to that is Chazara. Chazara, that's why a person has the Chazara of that. You know that. We'll say to that. You know, what it does to you as a person, what it does to your neshama, has nothing to do with retention. It is entirely experiential. The act of sitting and learning Torah, by definition, fundamentally changes me as a person. And even if I don't remember one word, it changed me. I said, you know what it says? You ever come off of a Zaki who forgot his learning? You think that because he can't recall it, therefore, again, the Torah impacts him any less, has to show it. Still the same holy Jew, because Torah has imprinted on his neshama fundamentally changed him. Furthermore, the Zorah breathing. Also, be careful with breathing. There's an interesting how I'm remembering it from the last cycle of food, and we learned about this. When you shack the bird, you shack Opos, there's a blood vessel that runs next to the side. It's my focus as to whether or not that artery needs to be cut. As far as Shita, that Buddha says you should be careful to do it, but that allows the animal to be out. That's the trained animal of blood vessel. That's called the breathing. You know what it says? It's all the breathing. Once they watch this. Be careful with the children of ignorant people. Shemehem Tetzei Torah. Because from them, from the children of Amei Haaretz, ultimately that word Torah will come. As I say, this is astounding. So look at Rashi just a moment. It's the last Rashi on the right side. These are Amei Haaretz. Shenaz of the Torah. He's talking about over here children who grow up who are children of Amei Haaretz, who are children of ignorant people. As I said earlier, in this context, Amei Haaretz is not being disparaging them. It's using a factual way. Like a person grows up in a home where his parents are ignorant. Ignorant doesn't have to mean they're not ignorant. Just means they don't know Torah. They don't learn Torah per se. So that's his religion. And those children who grow up in a home of Amei Haaretz become Talmidei Chachamim. Last time covered. Make sure to give those Talmidei Chachamim whose parents are Amei Haaretz, make sure to give them the greatest amount of cover. Why? The Haaretz who makes the not the children, whose fathers are coming from the Rebbe, what's the child? What's the name of his life? So, when a person grows up in a home of Ame Haaretz and then decides to become a Talmid, they have to work 10 times harder. They have to work 10 times harder. Sometimes they have to work against parental resistance. Certainly, again, they have to learn a whole new body of things that actually do not the push, like the commitment and the resilience. Like those sometimes people.
Yo, go fuck yourself. Nobody gives a shit about you. And
incredible idea. And again, it's like, if you notice up here, the Gemara says, be careful. Now, if you have to tell someone to be careful, what does that mean? What does that mean? Like, that people generally, again, are not careful with this, right? Because what they so interesting, in the Belt, they're in the world, we put so much primacy and importance on Nichos. Nichos, this was Nichos, so this was Nichos. And Nichos is wonderful. Nichos is wonderful. Like, Nichos is beautiful. It's fantastic. We come from, we all look beautiful. We are from the rest of the world. They put so much on. So Chazal is telling us, but Shmech and Nichos, but just understand, it's often those who do not have the distinguished pedigree, but then decide to make something magnificent of themselves. Those are the agents of change. Those are the people ultimately that make the most dramatic and tremendous difference. The ones who society say are like, we'll see what somebody was telling me.
This is
The
posted
other day that at a certain yeshiva, they didn't have its same standing anymore. So yeshiva post high school yeshiva. Why? This is the Lashon. It's filled with flip outs.
What do you think the cost is?
Flip outs. So, flip outs? Flip outs. For someone maybe who grew up, like a little bit more modern, much more flip out. So, first of all, I said, like people like you want to emulate, right? When you say flip out, you mean like so people who started something and then decided to get more. Like that's what if you're 19 and she's 17, people start looking all sideways. Like in the world, somehow someone who started with less and then chose more. That person is like that person goes on a pedestal. The person who made a choice to do more to accomplish more, even though perhaps they didn't have it growing up, even though perhaps again their parents did like are supportive, aren't supportive, passive, whatever it is, but they decided to work more. It's just interesting. There's such a warped view of where actual greatness really comes from. It's very nice if you come from a family of righteous people. That's fantastic. Zakisa, incredible. But that does absolutely nothing.
Yo, how are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm lovely. All right. How is Sunny?
I'm over at a place.
All right. So I got your message. How was your travels?
Wonderful.
Are you there now?
Yeah.
All right. Did you get to meet somebody?
Yeah, I know.
Very cool. What happened with the person on Friday?
They helped me go to my ex's and pick up my TV.
All right. Oh, very well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It was sitting outside.
No way.
My ex is crazy. Yeah.
Okay, so they
contacted. Yeah, even went into my Facebook and contacted like pretty much everybody that was on my Facebook, and even the person that gave me a ride that day told me when he saw me.
Okay, and the person who gave you right now. Apologies if this is. I'm just trying to see clarity. That was the person who was in lockup.
Yeah, he was in jail.
Okay.
For 13 years.
All right. But you guys finally reunited. Was it? Did you have?
Yeah, but I don't know. he has 3 kids, so I'm not like attracted to him anymore.
All right, so you're looking for someone.
I don't see it going anywhere.
I understand. So you're looking for someone with no children.
Right now, I'm not looking for anything.
Okay. And now you are in a new place, and are you enjoying it?
Mm-hmm. No, it's not a new place.
Oh, it's not a new place.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so you've been there before?
No. Yeah, where I am now.
Okay, how long?
And we're having the.
How long was the ride?
I don't know. I didn't keep up track with the total of hours, but it was long. It was actually pretty fun.
Okay.
Did you get to meet any new people today?
Yeah, I had a bunch of people come in, and the server keeps growing. We're at over 2,200 some. We just surpassed 2,250. Like, I want to say yesterday, so we're at 2,260 today. So I had about 10 people join, which is great.
And you purposely have it where there's no like text area where we can just like chat. It just has to all be talking to you.
That's correct. I used to. I used to let people say whatever they want in any of the channels, and then I get one bad actor who comes in, and if you really want to, somebody put a GIF maybe like 1,000 times in all of the different channels of someone self-circumcising themselves, and it was incredibly gory and incredibly bloody.
I'm so sorry.
And so that caused me to limit any kind of discussion because I didn't want to have to just spend my life moderating a channel. And then there's also a reason why I do it is there's a way you can get channels banned.
Of course, absolutely.
Like what you do.
Sabotage.
Exactly. And I get a lot of people who sabotage me. So because of that, if you want to say stuff, if you want to talk to me, you can always send me a message. But I do offer in the Ask Rabbi Anything or the support channel if you need help. People can always send me messages there. And I look forward to a day when I can have enough moderators to be able to watch a certain stream. But until then, someone warned me one time, like, hey, if you allow so many people to chat in your server, all someone has to do is put anybody's address, and then they will ban your board for doxing. And I'm like, oh, I don't want that. So, and they said that they could even do that to themselves. So you could put your own address in there and then report it with a different account and just like self-dox yourself. And yeah, and I worked really hard, scored, and put a lot to it, and got a lot of links that traffic here. So because of those reasons, if you want to say something though, I will let you.
You do not have a text channel. I got you.
Yeah, but I let people speak right away, which a lot of places won't let you do that. So. So yeah.
Absolutely fair. No, I admire your setup.
I appreciate that. So I did sleep for a lot of the day, which is something that I do my best to try to avoid during the day. I like to sleep at night, but I get friends in here who come in the middle of the night and then they reverse my hours, and that's okay. It's not too big of a deal. But yeah, so we've got in approximately 9.5 hours, the NFL season, or not season, but the NFL week starts. And so I'll be checking out all those games, and we have Brandon in here. He'll be streaming them, and I'll be streaming them. So except for that, we have the college football. I know you're not really into too much sports, but that happened over the course of the day.
I'm listening.
And then I've got my bots that are working really well on Twitter for me. And I had somebody come in here recently, their director, and they basically They've directed like I think like 100 direct to DVD movies. They've never gotten that opportunity to make a big movie, but they've had some really big actors in their movies. And so they came in yesterday and they came in again today, and they've been really interesting. And so that's kind of been a new friend we've made. And yeah, just enjoying people's company. Miss Aquarius and I played some games before she went to bed. Speaking of games, do you want to play anything?
There's a zombie shooting game.
Okay, is it in?
And it is like where you just rotate your character pretty much, and so you don't do anything. You don't do any like real hardcore aiming and stuff. So like I actually like it because I don't like shooting games, but this one is really cute.
Okay, so it's in Discord?
Yes.
Okay, I'm pulling it up right now. All right.
And it is called. Waiting for it. It is called Tiny World Zombies.
Tiny Royal Zombies.
Royale. Yeah,
yes.
Zombies.
All right. I have started it. That's hilarious that we're playing this right now, and on the radio they're playing Zombie by the Cranberries. It's very serendipitous.
Nice.
All right. Buy the premium battle pass and unlock Rosie. All right. I don't know who Rosie is. All right. Accept by tapping the accept button. All right. Which guy's good?
I don't know. Hold on. All I know is I would have to accept you into the team for us to play together.
All right. Well, accept me in the team.
Yeah, we can.
All right. I'm just gonna be.
I got you. Yeah.
Okay. It just went to finding match.
Okay. Enjoy.
No, I want to play with you.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I was talking.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's iHeartRadio Podcast Preview.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm not gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna sleep good. Dear Lord. Day 3 prize. Okay, so and then hey, look at that. It's Rabbi.
Welcome.
Rabbi. Good.
Oh, you've got multiple accounts. Oh, okay. You died. I didn't even know I was playing. Okay, are we in the same game?
There we go. Now it'll pop up for you to accept. Oh yeah, it's got to be good.
All right, that's what I like to hear.
And but yeah, it should be a prompt for you to accept to be a part of. Oh, here. Oh, yep. Oh, wait. Oh.
Oh, okay. I see it. Pup Queen.
There we go. And then, okay, so now you're the leader, and then you, not the bottom one on the right, but the one at the top.
Okay, it says waiting for leader to start on my screen.
It says the same for me. Oh, I'm so weird.
Okay, it looks like we have 2 more people to join us.
Okay, so yeah, your invite has been sent again. So look for the prompt. I know it's gonna work because this is a really big game. I've tried it out multiple times. Okay, here comes the prompt.
I'm awaiting it. I did accept it the first time you sent it, though. What if I send it to you?
They're out of prison now and in their settlements. Their past behind them. But they also have some unfinished business.
Daybreak, the hands of love, was supposed to be followed up by another half.
They never got that opportunity. But they never stopped dreaming. Listen to Soul Incarcerated on
Squad builder. More squad members. Better starting weapon. And I see Pup Queen. Do we have to have 2 more people? Waiting for leader to start. Who's the leader? What happened? Puppy. Puppy. All right, Pup Queen, are you there? Okay, I'm bouncing until I can hear you.
Back in the day, they were all tiny, celebrating coast to coast.
Oh, Mr. Puppy there. Mr. Puppy, are you there?
That's 1966.
Oh, how you living, big dog?
Oh my gosh.
Boy, you're hard to hear.
So long ago.
Are you near the microphone?
Psychedelic folk number basically wrapped into occult imagery. Sorry.
Can you hear me?
But, which is right
How are you? How's your day going? Excellent. What happened to Miss Puppy? Or Puppy GF? I don't know what happened to her. Do you play Discord games? Mr. Puppy, do you play Discord games? No, you don't play Discord games, is that correct? All right, that's okay. What kind of games do you like? Do you like any games?
But it's also fantastic chocolate, Belgian chocolate's quality. It's luxury all the way through. Okay, you guys, this is number one, A plus, the best of the best chocolate, and everything about it is quality. Right? These are special, luxurious gifts to give to people. Teaches that these things, they are real, they're out there, and I am in hopes that the money is going toward the funding of what I call the Chateau, and that is the connection of advanced entities, the communication and that connection and that relationship. So that's what it's all about. So trying to help with that.
Oh, tight.
It's also to give away because each one of them are individually
Oh.
for you to give as gifts because you already think that way. So that you let your friends know you think that way, and you got friends that do think that way, so you can hand
as well. But the Halloween ones are already sold out. So some of you were on a waiting list for that. I just want to let you know it's already sold out. But I have the original bars, which are giftable all year round. I mean, it works. It's Bigfoot, right? So, and we're out in the Rockies and we're cooking s'mores and using the chocolate. So it's really cute. Everything about it is just luxurious, absolutely wonderful. You will absolutely love it. And I will have some Christmas ones coming up. But right now, what you can do is pick up the. And let me tell you, if they go out, they if they start, they sell. So don't wait. All right. If you'd like to know more information, go to my website and you'll see Connie's Chocolate at ConnieWillis.com.
October is Cybersecurity Awareness Month, a reminder that your digital life is always at risk. Every day, hackers steal identities, drain bank accounts, and fraudulent accounts using stolen information. LifeLock is here with tips to help prevent you from becoming a victim of identity theft. Use strong passwords, set up multi-factor authentication on your accounts, recognize report phishing, and regularly update the software on your devices. And for real peace of mind, get LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity. If your identity is stolen, a LifeLock US-based restoration specialist will help solve identity theft issues on your behalf. Guaranteed you will solve LifeLock once, but back with $1 million package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse you to your plan's limits. Stay smart, stay safe, stay protected with LifeLock. Get comprehensive identity protection with a 30-day free trial at LifeLock promo code Jordan. That's LifeLock.com promo code Jordan. 30 days free. Terms apply. Archbishop 1, the fictional book based on real-world facts, the future you will never have. Author Christopher Lee Jones review Archbishop 1 available on Amazon, bringing you real-world facts of what our real world would like if we allowed the Kessler effect to continue to develop. The cliffhanging active story. The first crew lands on the surface of Mars when a missile blows up a satellite, creating thousands of pieces of debris. That debris sailing along at thousands of miles per hour, destroying more satellites, creating more debris, causing a reaction to the dreaded Kessler effect. As beyond, all satellites are being destroyed by debris, cell phones fail, all GPS fails, all power fails. Earth, as we understand it, is insane. Archbishop 1 surviving the Kessler effect, you do not want to see it happen. Now available, it's Archbishop 1 surviving the Kessler effect. It's a great book. Archbishop 1.
It's coast to coast. Yeah, it's tough. Hey, a little spooky out there. Hope you guys are having. I know a lot of people are celebrating this weekend big time and celebrating again next week, and also swinging. Well, good for you. Stay safe, have a good time, and it's fun watching the different costumes. As I earlier I was walking around and there's all these restaurants around me, and I was eating sushi, and I think the other was, I don't know, like a fish. I think the kid was a fish. I don't know, with bushy eyebrows. I don't know what it was. It was some sort of Dr. Seuss character. I guess they were together. It was mom and kid. That's all I saw. They were doing sushi. I just thought it was the funniest thing just watching that. They didn't take off their suits at all. You know, a lot of times somebody will take off the hat or the mask or something, but it wasn't happening anyway. It was really cute and fun, and I look forward to seeing more of that. Halloween is fun, but then again, November 1, I'm done. Bring on the rest, right? And everybody's, already shopping, all ready for Christmas. All right, so we have a great guest in here. He's been here before. Bill Murphy is with us. You know him from Sci-Fi Channel's Back More Faith and Paranormal Files, but also from documentaries as well. I do want to know a list of your documentaries and those kinds of things where people can check you out again if it's still available to check out before we get into some really good EVPs. So is there anything else you want to mention, Bill? And by the way, you can find Bill and his work at ghosttown.tv. Ghosttown.tv. Yeah, I find some of those .tvs, by the way, at WalmartSpensive.com's on there. I know. They took double advantage. Apparently, it's some little country like called Telebast or something like that, and they sold the Americans wanted to grab it for their TV shows, and so they just released it up. So you were saying the Queen Mary, you did a documentary on Mary?
Yes, yeah, that was the second one, the Queen Mary. So it was almost like a remodel piece because they had gotten some bad press, and I made it clear that I wasn't going to go in with their agenda. I was going to go in and shoot it down, and what is discovered or what is revealed is what will air, not necessarily a message that they wanted to put out there. It's just going to be about honest talk. And the idea of going on a ship for that is reportedly going to be haunted it was really neat. I'd never really done a ship before. But it's got some pretty unusual characteristics that happen when you go down to the hull of the ship, including these like sparkles that you see. It almost looks like, for those that remember the Star Trek transporter, where they would transport and it'd be like glittery. You can see these moving in certain parts of the ship. You look, and so I really don't know what those are. Those little points of light with like large bunches of them, and they can kind of move and they can secretly come towards you, but they never really contact you. So there's visual anomalies that occur on the ship. There's lots of audio anomalies, and I put up the DVD. It just kept selling out. The Queen Mary was buying them repeatedly, so I always had to keep doing new pressings. The same thing with Ghost Town.
Good. That's great. Congratulations. That's a good thing.
It is a good thing, but DVDs. I was feeling that we were recording the chorus, but I still wasn't finished, and I ended up going to Colorado, where the werewolves roam. Yeah. And I did another documentary about the Stanley Hotel. And while I was there, Frank Sumption and I created the Frank's Box, as it's called, or Ghost Box, as other people have named theirs. It uses a sweat tune circuitry, so it's sweeping broadcast radio, and those fragments are coming in. So that's a form of instrumental transcommunication, or ITC. So that was in the third doc, the Stanley effect. And because I was able to meet Frank, we already had a friendship going for quite some time, and I was able to not only did he give me a box, but I actually was sending him parts for one-on-one anyway, so he built the box. But I believe the first recording that you have is going to be Frank Sumption. So this is like one of those cases that you're going to delve into the paranormal. Be careful what you wish for, because sometimes there can be some flashback, like what happened, the things I was telling you, like within my family, or I should say, blowback, because this is what you don't expect that can happen. In the case of Frank, did you have that recording queued up?
I have it ready, but I want to ask you some things about that. It's funny because it's so, sometimes it's funny on the inside when you have someone that's a host, and of course if you're hosting, especially if you host radio, and especially if you host any shows nowadays, you're also a producer all the time too. So here you've got Bill, who's also a host and producer, and so he's hosting and producing at the same time. It's hard to be a guest when you're also a host and a producer. It's like, well, you know how you want to run a show. And so it's funny that you say that. Get to TPP. I want to say that it's so interesting to hear that you're part of that. Frank, box because I learned about the box with Steve Huff and Anthony Sanchez. And I constantly heard about the Frank box, the Frank box, the Frank box. So now I know that happened with you.
Yes.
Wow, okay.
I was able to really get the first box to leave this, to Colorado, and I wanted to California. And during a conference here in California, Las Vegas, sort of this new form of ITC, which is like your real-time communication as opposed to recording and playing back. You hear it right away. And people have to see that, but because these are broadcast radio fragments, depending on where you are, reception can be finicky. So it ended up being like 3 of us holding up this wire antenna, and it begged the joke, how many paranormal investigators does it take to tune a radio? So in this case, it took 3 of us.
Okay, so we have a 1 through 8, and we have a 1 through 3, and 1. Or is it with Frank? Is it the 1 through 8 number, or is it under the 1 through 3?
1, 2, 3.
Okay, all right. So we'll get that queued up. We'll play that first one from there. So do you want to start?
Sure. So there's a bit of tragedy here. So I'll have to tread gently with this. So Frank's son, his demise, untimely. Frank discovered him. Frank was then motivated to see if he could communicate with his son through ITC. So when Frank started designing the box, it was a sweet frequency band. He was actually redoing, it's not in the 70s, people would do manually sweeping the dial. I was actually doing that too with the World War II shortwave radio. I was sweeping the dial and getting fragments. So I was already familiar with the technique. Frank automated it. So he was getting messages from, he believed, his son. So the recording that you played, it was at the Stanley Hotel. I invited Frank up there. It was another conference with one. And so got him a suite, bring some boxes. I'll have the one that I have, produce recordings, and we'll show people here. So we've already shown them in California. And they originate here in Colorado. So we each wanted to us rooms, did recordings. At this point, I had arranged one of the wallers and the individual and the nation to bring the techniques in my room. And I snapped my cameras, like, got them in like balanced, if you will. I'm happy to say that is my individuality, my individuality. Right. Frank's box is the whole my nation, my things that are plans, but you always keep this in mind when you're listeners. See if you hear the same God. Everybody has each other's back. I got the guy to the left, my left, the guy to my right, just like that. The guy in the back, yes, like that. Sometimes by sacrifice.
Must be nice, because I got everybody, you know what I'm saying, trying to come from my jugular. You know, I'm just taking stuff out.
And so that's Frank's balance. Here, trying to set that dance. In your body,
It calibrates, like it's almost like the weight begins to kind of lift a little bit because everybody's doing it. I agree with that.
But I'll for the next.
I appreciate that. So there's sometimes I ask I programmed in addition into constantly thinking I'm in a battle and I'm in a war, and it's, whether it's for freedom, whether it's whatever. I just feel like it's a game that we need to outsmart these motherfuckers. And if you were to take the collective and actually put our and if the only thing we have is just a little bit more tolerance for difference, and we had enough will to really, play this game, we could collectively outsmart them, I think. That's kind of how I'm looking at it, and I appreciate what you said. I think it's very important to, to kind of just have it balanced. I agree with that 100%. Thank you so much. You always add some great insights. I appreciate you. Girl, I've been super duper patient. I'm going to come to you. And then, Brianna, I wanted to ask you about the map that I put up there. I know you brought it up, but I just wanted to see if that was something that you're seeing is happening, like it's in contiguous status on it or whatever. But go ahead.
But using the same technique of having automated scans, the irony of that is that it froze an image, which if people go to my ghosttown.tv site, they will see the image. And I'll post it on Facebook as well. And it froze an image of...
I heard they had a dinner together. That's kind of suspect, dude. Nah, Theo was a good guy, dude. You're talking about...
I'm grouping them, and I did that.
I'm purpose. Oh, you got the best brains. All right, this one's called Drastic Park. Heard it both ways. Goes to a haphazard, dude. There's not a chance he says Drastic Park. Well, let's be honest. There's plenty of a chance he says Drastic Park.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Let's see.
We saw brown bears just strolling around on the shores. Deer were coming up to the lodge.
Oh, fuck, deer. The drug program was coming up to him on the lodge next to all the bears.
If there was a dude, the time machine thing, right? If I had a chance to go back in time, I would go see how he learned English, dude.
See if someone purposely messed with him, or what happened, like just how it happened.
It's like some weird person from Luxembourg that moved to Canada and learned 18 languages in Europe and moved to Canada and was teaching a grammar school in Colorado.
Yeah,
and then he's just learning how to make these deer. And
I'm all about going there. I'm like a rugged outdoorsman type. I like going to places with deers and bears
and giraffes.
Giraffes.
It's straight up Jurassic Park stuff. Memories are. You're busy watching Jurassic Park. T-Rex in the fucking city, which this is a huge difference between. We're not doing shut the fuck up dinosaurs.
Yeah,
What shut the fuck about dinosaurs?
Deers and bears too.
Oh, that was great. I like how you brought out all the drastics, dude.
Yeah, and then one of them was him trying to say the word drastic. They flipped it.
Dude, haphazard is one to do it.
Yeah, he's a chef. He put in the work in the kitchen.
All right, let's see what this is. This is Howie Mandel shitting on Papa's tweeted lesbian people the great.
Oh, yeah. But negative way. Why, for you, is a fan makes pants? Do your fans make pants?
These are Mr. Pants. These are too.
No, did a fan make pants?
No, these are from my favorite company, Diet Stars.
After this, dude, Diet Stars.
Yeah, these are some of those pants ever made. Oh, yeah, those pants are so expensive. Oh, we definitely looked them up.
I have a matching top to a Diet Stars Monday. I was going to wear that. What a great concept.
I have a yeah, why didn't you wear the matching top, dude? Wear that. Why are you wearing a jean jacket? Fool.
So they give you clothes that look shitty, so you go, oh, I better lose weight. That's how I'm going to look good in these pants.
Correct. Is that really the company's name?
That's right. No. It's
okay, so this is like
they look good. Everybody in the picture looks good. Nobody's show me the knit pants.
Yeah,
show me the ads for the knitting.
Buy them. So they keep
those are no fuzzy are okay. That's kind of wintry.
Fuzzy?
Well, it's kind of a they just dropped Canadian.
Canadian.
No.
If you're a skater,
Oh, $172. Oh boy, $172. Christ, dude, that's so much money.
Yeah, they're putting him on blast too. This he's mad at Chin now. Oh, he's like, bro, way to put my business up there.
Hey, did I say pull it up, Chin? I don't pull it up.
That drives me nuts.
It drives me nuts.
Tweed, 50% acrylic, 50% polyester.
And you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you.
I embroidered safety pin logo.
I'm hot out.
Iron branded snap buttons. Satin lining. You just answered the question. It's satin lining.
Yep.
So you're like,
well, you at 38? What are you? Oh, yeah, 38.
No, but I mean, you're not sweating. The satin line's like being on satin sheets naked. You're just fucking giving yourself a little handy with your own pants.
It's a happy ending every day like this. In the Arctic, that's what you would wear in the Arctic. You would be warm. Those keep you. I don't know about it. I think so. I think those keep your body.
The fuzzy pants.
Yeah, I was going into it.
Yeah, because Callan's like, I can tell shit Chop's uncomfortable. Time to train
to make you busy. Ooh, I like these. But look at your eyes. Women see you in those pants. Oh man, are these pants? That's man's pants. Pants. That's good. You give them too many ideas, though.
I'm like AI for Callan.
Satin freezes.
I know. I looked at him. I went, what is he doing? Can't wear these on stage.
Why would you wear them on a podcast?
I mean, when you have a fire,
roasted. Roasted. What is this, Kill Tony? I mean, what are we doing here?
Yeah. Those are pretty. You like those? I like those. Also, can I just say that I would wear the fleece cargo pants.
But you can wear those in Canada. You're 40 now, Bob.
I could wear them all.
Give me that. What do you wear? I don't think 40-year-olds do.
Oh, yeah. That's what I grew up with. You guys grew up with Charlie Chaplin, Black and White. Are they a sponsor of the podcast?
No. You're doing them. Can I say something about this company?
Oh, yeah,
I feel like that these clothes are good if you're built thinner. You're kind of interesting. I mean, isn't that fair? You're built.
They're just coats and hoodies, though.
I know, Bubba, but you can't wear
that
much.
Turtleneck on, it's a hoodie. Right? You don't like the way it looks in those pants? You think if he had lost, say the diet does start Monday, and he loses.
The company is getting roasted too. There's like the Bud Light thing. They're in the executive room. They're like, fuck.
Isn't it crazy? Like with Modern Sensibility for us, this is Howie Mandel's peak right here, dude.
Yeah.
Then like now, Too Lazy to Try is always dropping videos about he sucks and stuff.
About Howie Mandel sucks?
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, this definitely, in my world, this is the best he's ever been.
Yeah.
30 pounds. You think those pants are going to look better?
Not on his frame. His frame is very big.
Going to be smaller.
He tries this a podcast, dude.
I don't know. It's like almost a humiliation thing for Shop, the podcast, yeah. It's basically just him and Callan kind of looking bad for an hour every week.
Yeah. I'm at 205 when he was fighting, which was adorable.
You're down to 220.
Not
down to 220. Hey, you know what I love about this podcast? You know what I love about this podcast? Now, it should be brought to him because all you guys here sucks, right?
Yeah.
What we do here, so what we can do is talk about my body next to you guys.
What do you mean? We're just saying that you're...
What's up, man?
Too big for somebody just walks in.
He's almost like Shop's getting saved, though. He's bomb. So Chop told people that, like, some guy to come in, and he's like, if I've ever looked really dumb, just walk in so I can react. But the idea, I forgot, this is the famous clip we watched before where a guy just walks in.
Rich is with me.
Oh, yes.
Well, you know what? They're showing Diet by Monday with tweed pants. Would you buy the tweed pants?
Buy those? Those on.
Oh, man.
Oh, that brought back any thoughts?
I mean, it's just got all the classics. Shop being made fun of, doesn't know how to handle it, and the sure thing like someone walking in on the show.
And then, in line with his outfits, dude, we got this right here posted by Hey Mark Wicksky. It's this is a real outfit he wore 4 years ago. I mean,
just the scarf.
Isn't it crazy how, like, this much can tell me how bad your outfit is?
It's hard to tell whether that's like it's like part of a hoodie or a scarf, but I do see that it, matches with the sunglasses.
It matches with the sunglasses. Okay, can you Do me a favor and talk while I look this episode up because I want to see the fluff.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see what he actually looks like here. The sunglasses, I guess they're leopard print, and either the hoodie or the scarf is also leopard print, a little bit different. So I'm thinking that he probably put that there. It's right.
You said you were thinking.
I think he probably asked his Mexican about this. Oh my god! I think he was like, "What do you think?" She's like, "I don't care." Just
He's the number one lineman in the world, and he's getting his.
Oh, dude,
it's bad.
Just the hoodie and the fucking glasses are leopard print, dude.
Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad look. It's not a good hoodie.
And he's got like man tits.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't shape him well. He must get this stuff for free, maybe. Like the companies hook him up, because I hope he's not dropping hundreds.
Really dropping cash on this, dude. I want to see the shoes. I don't know if they got a shot of his shoes.
He's a crazy person.
Yeah. Let's see if there's a shot of the shoes.
Shot at the GOAT, John Jones. And we drove him all the way from California. It's Dominic Reyes on the Free Trade Diaries. Let's go.
Dominic Reyes is a reaction.
How you doing, man?
Everybody's on. What's the fuck into it?
It looks like it's hot outside, too. It's like, why are you wearing all that clothes?
Yeah, I don't know. I come on, those burgers were looking different. I'm hungry.
My whole day today, dude, so I
ate lunch, I ate fucking breakfast.
I haven't eaten. I'm fasting right now, so I'm just fat.
I like food. Fuck this podcast. Let's go to Son of a Bun right now. It's Son of a Bun. Let me turn it off. Like this shit.
Let's see.
Most popular.
Burger all the way. Most popular. We got all the way.
Your name's Dominic.
What's your name, sir? He's like, Jeff.
He's like, they call Mark.
Dom, the Dominator.
I'm seriously like, right now, like, they call the Dominator? I'll do the Western.
Damn, that bun did look good, dude.
Yeah. And also, at first I was like, damn, I don't know if I want that much mayonnaise, but the way they brushed it, I was like, okay.
Oh, dude, I'm still here. What are you looking for? What is it called? Son of a bun?
Can I get a hot dog, too? Oh, shit. It's like the burger.
Sorry, I'm just still doing Schultz. It's giving me eating it. The hot dog has like the melted cheese on it. I'm just hungry.
Oh, no, they don't have it.
Grilled buns.
I think they actually went out of business after this episode.
Thank you. Man, all the way from Victorville, brother. I appreciate you coming. Easy trip.
Terrible, but it's not easy. He's like, it's pretty easy to drive.
Yeah. He's like, actually, Victorville's fine. I don't know why you're going.
We saw bears.
Like he's talking. Brown bears. Why did you do this, dude? I'm so sorry.
We saw deers and bears.
Why?
I fucking hate Reddit sometimes, dude. I'm so sorry. Today we're having a lot more technical issues than usual.
It's the team's fault.
It's the team's fault, dude. All right, so I'm sorry. We cut off your thought there.
No, I think I finished. No, we're good.
All right, so this is R.I.P. Amy Fassett, posted by Haphazard. So let's see what this is about.
Dude, we haven't talked about it. Did you watch the debates?
Yes. You know what I thought about the other day, too? I never heard them talk about Kendrick and Drake.
Yeah, I wonder if they either didn't or the cats just didn't find it funny.
Can you guys come below whether they talked? I want him to say.
Yeah, or we missed it.
Yeah.
They're not big rap guys either, then, probably.
Dude, they're not big. He's not a big sandal guy. He's selling tolls.
I guess Brennan has rap, though. Lil Brow's rap.
They're huge rap guys.
Yeah, maybe they are.
You like their music. If Lil Brow's make better music than Drake. Boom, dude. All right, let's see here.
I watched parts of the debates and I just couldn't do it anymore. Makes you sad, right? I'm not a Biden fan in any regard. I just didn't like seeing that. I didn't like seeing that.
That's pretty cool, though.
What?
In any regard, it sounds a lot better than that coming out of his mouth.
Oh, I see. And R.I.P. and Amy Fassett. Yeah, okay. That's funny.
In any regard? He didn't say any.
Yeah. Yeah, you got better. Well, I like them both. Both ways? I like them both ways.
The proper burial. This is a big moment. Something's gonna pop at the end. Oh shit, well somebody pray for Haphazard. He's in his fields, dude.
I'm reading. I salute you. I salute any facet.
Oh damn, dude. Well, how many other ways can you say any facet?
I don't know. Put me on spot, Danny. I have nothing.
Well, yeah, you're right. There's not really much to say in any facet. All right, so this is called Bring Up Rogan's HGH Gut Clean, posted by Haphazard. All right, let's see what this is about.
Balky got on the saucy. He said he go back to his body. That's the strangest looking picture and body. This one here, right? This one, you start doing some weird shit with their bodies. Not a great look. Yeah, that is a RT. That's a HGH, IGF-1. Oh, that is weird. You have like that blocky build. That's not TRK. It looks like that's a very strange look to me. He looks very prehistoric. He does. The picture, he looks better here. You know, he's got that tummy though. Yeah, there's that power gut. Yeah. Because when you do,
he looks like a dinosaur.
Yeah, he looks like a door. He looks like he's in Jurassic Park.
Yeah. Organs grow, so you get that power gut, so it looks like a belly, but it's muscle. It can't be good on the inside. I don't think so. What movie is he doing? I'll look it up right now. No, he was talking about it because he was in the original movie. But that looks crazy if it's... Yeah, that's how that power gut happens.
Power gut. And then you see Rogan in the pic too.
Yep.
Damn, they don't think that they don't realize?
I don't know, dude. Like, listen, Chin, he's got a tough life, dude. Right? He's got to make sure that nothing's... Like, dude, he's trying to catch sand. You know what I mean? If something's going to get, you know...
Right, something's going to get through. He has to watch everything. And sometimes, yeah, no, Chin does a great job. He's one of the best producers in all of podcasting. So there's no criticism towards him. Yeah, I understand sometimes things slip through, but listen, this time you fucked up, dude. If you're talking about Rogan like that, don't let it happen again.
It's pretty great, though. It'd be cool if they just did it like, yeah, did you see Rogan's tummy? You know?
Yeah, I was over at Rogan's house, and he was like, you want to go to the pool? And I was like, are you sure?
You're gross. Listen here, dude. All right, so this one's posted for game 358. It's called Ozempic Ball. And as you can see, it's just, he's looking. Let's see here. That's it right there, dude. What do you got?
You know, he's one of the hardest working guys ever. He's trying to do a body transformation. Cats are just like saying he's taking drugs. When has he ever taken any drugs? Never. Name one occasion where he's taking anything.
Adderall.
In any facet.
Magic Mind.
Okay, well, you can name one. You name 3 times. Like, that's not a lot.
You should be doing mushrooms. That looks like he did just take mushrooms. He's like, what?
He thinks mushrooms are great, remember?
Yeah.
There's a hair count. I can't remember now, honestly.
Who cares, dude?
Yeah, I want a son of a button. Get the car.
All right, so let's go to the next one here. This is, that's not what, okay, the tongue twister. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. That's not what to ma to means. What is he trying to say? Oh, let's see.
Where I don't compare it to sports. It's bare knuckles. Like, yeah, did you see Paige Van Zandt slap against that other girl? Why can't have those in the same conversation? That's like me going, Chin, did you see the presidential debates? And you're like, yeah, did you see the new Tom and Jerry? Whoa, dude, one's real, one's not. You know what I'm saying? The tomato here. Not even close, man. But yeah, that's Dana's business.
Tomato. I just thought it was funny words. I honestly don't understand. I think it was in tomato.
Out of tomato.
Well, different ways of saying tomato, two different things, right?
Yeah, there's two different. Yeah, dude, not even close.
Yo,
It's like, and the
what
Tom
up,
and
Equestria?
Jerry, it's funny. The Tom and Jerry, the debate.
How did you find out about me? Come on, I'm not on Facebook. Come on, how'd you find out about me, Equestria?
Okay, so I just people talk about your social life.
Okay. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I live my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 300 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. Are you familiar with the television show Big Brother or the movie The Truman Show, Equestria? Okay, that's fine. It's just essentially a story of someone's life that's on camera all the time. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a queen. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, petroleum, everything. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if in one Equestria, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that?
This sounds amazing. I hope you achieve that dream.
I appreciate that. If I may ask a question, how old are you?
I'm 20.
Okay, excellent. I talk about other things to improve the world. Things like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, next vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about things like to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. That's one of the things that we do is we build wealth in developing nations like Nigeria. I want to help with those types of endeavors. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the life, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Equestria?
Definitely interesting. Can you explain how this is like affect people's lives by streaming here all day?
Absolutely. So it's essentially a timeline or a time capsule of human society, of human experiences. It's basically the story of a human life consistently over the course of years. I'm live on about 20 different YouTube streams. So you can go back to any minute of any given day over the course of the last 4 years and see exactly what I was doing. Not only what I was doing, but I keep radio going on the background so you can know what was going on in world events and be able to essentially track time that way. In the past, I would have someone who's like a diarist, someone who would write in a diary, or a journalist, someone who would write in a journal. But instead, for the modern day, I do so using a camera. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for sure. It's just I just never seen this type of thing before.
Absolutely. Well, there's a first for everything. So I spend my day generally programming robots and just streaming my life, essentially. Have over 2,200 people who've joined the server who are allies in what I do. Additionally, I talk about things for futurology, which is the try I consider myself a futurologist, a futurist, I should say. So someone who likes to study the future of the world, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like teleportation, space elevators, space tourism, things like terraforming of other planets, things like perhaps interstellar travel, invisibility cloaks, things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I've been using large language models since they were available to the general public, starting with being an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was using ChatGPT the day it was launched, November 30th, 2022, and I've been able to see the different iterations of it. Additionally, I'm an advocate for other types of technology like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the 3 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain and southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded as Colossal Boss Scientific. They've made their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is just really exciting. I talk about other things that may benefit you in the future, you, your family, your friends. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably 80 years old. I want to increase age 100, 120 through the use of technology, such as. All right, well, then don't. That's cool.
I don't know. I feel like I'm shocked right now. I think it's great to bring up Tom and Jerry. That's so funny. He's just got that on standby at all times.
You know, he's bringing up the stuff that he watches.
Yeah.
That's the level that Chop can understand.
He's like, it's like Baby Einstein's comparing that to like World Cup. You know, it's like tomato.
Every or just things that are on the Disney app.
You know what though? Why? What do philosophers do?
Philosophize.
Make you.
Oh, there you go.
They make you think about life. They make you think about language, linguistics. He's a great philosopher.
He is like a linguistic person. He does basically a new form of linguistics. The first chapter could be,
Yep. I'm liking it already. Walk to my truck. You know what I mean? Anyways. This was posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called the Double Dash Short to Drive Electric Cars.
Damn, he really does not like electric cars.
Do you, dude? This is a very burnt neck. I don't know if you guys see it.
What's that big neck?
What's that big neck?
Big gold chain.
Big gold chain, life's too short to drive electric cars. I don't understand hammering the point where it's like you're gay.
Bappa is the worst thing to happen to truck guys ever, because now, like we said in previous episodes, truck guys are going to get made fun of, and they've done nothing wrong.
Yeah. You know, what's that whiskey and something? Oil and whiskey.
Oil, whiskey, yeah. That show has been crazy. It's like, I mean, now every time somebody drives, what? I put a lot of work into these blowers.
I will give it to Sharp. Podcast.
I know.
Absolutely.
I've never heard of like a Tesla pod.
Logan, that bitch, or like a voice player.
Yeah, roast them.
What's up, big man?
Folic acid causes cancer.
Folic acid causes cancer. That's your big reveal.
The FDA is trying to push folic acid to supplements to help remove autism in adults.
Is that the plan?
Yes, that's the plan.
All right. Where'd you find this out, big dog?
Look into it. The FDA is trying to approve folic acid supplements to treat children and adults with autism, and the folic acid supplements have an increase in causing cancer.
All right, you're not saying it correctly though. It's folic acid.
Sorry, folic acid.
You're good, big dog. All right, aside from folic acid, what's new in your world?
I mean, that information could probably get me killed. I don't know.
Nobody wants to kill you, Zoot.
Okay.
So what else is good, big dog?
I'm chilling.
You're just chilling?
Yep.
All right. Are you ready to lose?
Yep.
All right, big dog. Well, I'm going to take your ass to the woodshed. Are you ready?
Can I borrow $20 million?
Sure, big man.
I think I could double $20 million in a week.
Okay, that's a cool story.
Do you know how I do that?
Bet on black?
Nah, I could do a lot of run pulls with $20 million with no legal consequences.
All right. How would you rank your drive?
That drive was a 3 out of 10.
All right. What are your thoughts on that shot? Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot?
Good.
Oh, fuck. Zoot, do you think you're going to win?
Do you think you'll go on now? Hey, Rabbi, were you quiet in school?
No.
I just feel like you'd have been like a really quiet kid.
Well, you are wrong.
Do you think this is the greatest shot you've ever seen?
It was almost.
If that pink wasn't in the way, it would have gone.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? You're absolutely right. Zoot, you ready for this shot? Look how... Oh, fuck, man. Oh, come on. Zoot, dude. Zoot. Oh, perfect shot, Zoot. Oh, Zoot, you've got an important... Zoot, you've got an important shot here. And you missed it. Psych. Zoot, are you proud of yourself for that shot? Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Zoot, what this shot is. Look how sick this shot is, Zoot. It's not that good. Not good. Not a good shot, Zoot. Zoot, your ball just went in the water, son.
listed each book in ancient scripture. Please respond.
It's a genius.
Thanks, baby. Zoot, are you ready for this?
Rabbi.
I dedicate this shot to you, baby. To make this. Zoot, you're down 2-1. What up, Zoot? Zoot, look how good this shot is.
Why do you think people get so excited about other people's talent?
It's the German term Schadenfreude. There's like a joy that emerges because it means they perhaps don't have to work as hard in the future, though usually the two aren't that related. Are you gonna go? Or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw?
Are you gonna not be a dick for 5 minutes?
Zoot, check this shot out. I'm gonna dedicate this to you. Look at this shot, Zoot. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? That's some garbage. That's some garbage, Zoot. Zoot, I just made it. Zoot, are you gonna go? What about Bitcoin Obama, big dog? He's your secret lover. Zoot, what's on these shots I'm putting out? Zoot, do you know who Mr. Rogers is?
Yeah.
Zoot, why don't you make Sora movies? That's what you should do, big dog. Zoot, I dedicate this shot to you, my friend. Look at this shot, Zoot. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Zoot, are you fucking serious, dog?
Do you think in the future? Do you think in the future that Sora will be able to make movies like Toy Story?
Oh, for sure. Easily. Zoot, we're gonna get back to Moncala.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna log out for like 5-10 minutes.
All right, you do whatever you need to do.
Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio
Look at this athleticism.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, dude.
He shows up, he's like, what's up, hot dog skins? I'm gonna spill the beef on you, motherfuckers.
All right, this one's Minimum Sky 2305. Haven't seen it posted in a while. Dalia not happy with Bappa. Let's see.
Think who sponsors the Olympics? Wheaties, Kellogg's, Coca-Cola.
Kellogg's.
Weird. I struck he eats so. What does he eat? Like, I don't want to not. It's all about moderation.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Like, did you eat chocolate as a kid?
Some.
Yeah. Right? You and I did. You know what?
Yeah.
We're the same. No, motherfucker. Auckland's dope.
It is. Yeah. I heard it's great. You've been there?
Yep. Great crowds, and then also I made the mistake. I thought they used the same currency as Australia.
Oh, they don't. I wouldn't know.
Me neither.
What do they use? Yen? Probably. Japanese. Oh yeah, true.
So just make sure you don't make that mistake, because I tried paying for coffee with Australian.
Nah,
they were pissed.
Yeah, we gotta hold you for a while in captivity.
They're talking about. What are you just talking about?
The currency.
New Zealand dollar.
New Zealand dollar.
Have you been in New Zealand? You have, right?
Yeah.
I remember you telling me
You
about
went there for.
I know you went.
You went there because Lord of the Rings was filmed there.
Yeah, I went to
Town.
I went to Cook Islands first for vacation. Yeah, I spent a couple of days in. Did you have a bit about her? Yeah. No. But I loved going to. I wanted to go to the Lord of the Rings set. Right. And it's great. It's actually a working farm. It's a real and then they have a little hobbits. There's hobbits that work the farm. No. They have like the little town you can walk through. It's great.
In New Zealand, you feel like you're in a different country. Australia, you're like, it's clear out there. New Zealand, like, holy shit, I'm in Jurassic Park.
No, I disagree. Nora, because it's a woman, not Noah. But he said I know, but you think Noah Jones. Noah is a male's name. Nora is a woman's name.
But did you guess it right?
Yeah, I did. I think you said no. I said Nora Jones. Yeah, so I got it right. You got it wrong.
I got it right. You didn't know the name.
I know who Nora Jones is. I know that. You said Noah Jones.
This is such a good podcast, dude. It's so funny, dude. I love watching these clips with Billy telling him that he's an idiot. And I love that he was like talking about the hobbits working the farm, because you can't really tell if he's serious or not. I got it's probably a joke, But then he's like, I could just imagine Sean being like, "Are there dinosaurs there? Is there what? So in New Zealand, do they speak Australian there?" Like just saying the dumbest.
The continent of the state.
Says, as you would notice, but Australia is near New Zealand.
Somewhere.
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't. He's trying to make a pun.
Oh man, I missed that. Damn, that went over my head.
Or he didn't. Noah,
Is he still doing music?
I don't fucking. Oh, dude. I don't know.
This is why I watch Cold Case Files.
That's why I watch Cold Case Files, man.
What are you?
All right, Perth. I'll be in Perth, Australia.
Oh man, it's rough. It's rough doing podcasts sometimes,
Dude, I mean, today's rough for us, dude. The fucking Reddit doesn't want to work right, dude.
Yeah, it's throwing us off our game. The team is on notice.
Yeah. The team is in the closet right now, dude. Let's see. This is posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called New Thick Boy Banger. Hopefully it's not AI song. Something's telling me it's not real. We would know if there was a New Thick Boy song, dude. We'll just find out right now.
Just thinking about me and you. Growing up, staying up all night until we saw the sun. When they asked where we went, we were on the road. And I'm falling down and falling in love with you. You feel like forever. Every time we're together, no one can do it better. Me and you. Feel like forever. Every time we're together.
It's B. I just want to tell you that you're my next. Bye.
That shit makes me want to call Jelly Roll up. Be like, I need a collab. Stack.
Yeah, Jelly Roll. You need to be in one of these red chairs, Daddy.
Jelly Roll needs to get a song with Chin, dude. I think he deserves it after that right there.
Oh, yeah. No, that would be great. Yeah. Jelly Roll, Low Brows, Chin connection.
What did you think?
I thought you were saying you wanted to like call up Jelly Roll and have him here.
Well, why would I do that after watching that beautiful piece of work?
I don't know.
No, I want Jelly Roll to be in there like, yeah, I eat 5 turkey legs a day. You know?
Put some food in that.
Put some food up in my belly. You might be not really want to lose weight.
I think you're hungry. Because you had Jelly Roll singing about turkey with chicken legs.
So my brother, sushi roll, don't want me to eat nothing but fish. Now I'm overdosed on magnesium, whatever's in fish. Mercury.
Yeah, Mercury.
My bad. Well, listen, this is a first draft. But yeah, dude, I mean, there's this other series that's happening on Chang's right now. I wanted to give them a shout out. It's the Shop Chronicles, part 1 and 2 are there right now.
Oh, yeah.
Long 15-minute videos, a lot of copyrighted music, but it's excellent work. Thank you to the Chins, especially if you're new to the homeless catsisms, then or Chang's in general. It's a great thing to catch up. You know what I mean? But other than that, that's about it for the week.
Oh shit! Well, shout out to them. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Bye.
Also, more about Anthony Sanchez and his apps and the things that you're about to hear through here. You all know Anthony. He's been on Coast to Coast many, many times with me, with George Norrie, probably with Matt as well, and probably everybody else. Because, he's kind of across the board. He doesn't just do.
I see you rise when I'm all prayed up. I know you want me when I'm pouring rain. In the moment that you wander far from me, I wanna be your step best king. And come to me, look fine and keep me warm in my drum, then you softly leave. And it's me you know. Walk me to my drum, walk me to
It was so fucking funny. I loved it. I really need to. Oh, that shit is so funny.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Thanks for tuning in. Always great to have you. As always,
It's me,
join the Discord, join the Reddit.
like they did. Walk me up.
Follow it. And then on the Patreon this week, we watched Adam Ray. Ever heard of him? Adam Ray has a lot of stuff about the airplanes and being too high and that kind of stuff. And if you want to see what we thought about it, check out the Patreon. But anyways,
It's strap the fuck in.
it's straight. Yeah, always. If you're gonna watch a stand-up special, make sure you strap the fuck in.
I said that on stage the other day.
You did?
Yeah.
Big laugh?
Well, somebody who like made a noise when I was did a premise to a joke, and I was like, "The fuck yeah." And the thing is, I wish I was conscious of it, but it just came out. And then later, I had to like look myself in the mirror and be like, "Are you good for this or not?"
I don't know, man. I like throwing in deity. Ever heard of it and all that? But anyways, that's not why
They're not there for that.
Do you have plugs?
Yeah, I got a couple shows in July. Ontario, I'm probably in the state of Bellflower. I forget the dates off the top of my head, but check it out.
Check it out on socials and have our socials. But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shot. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
You got it, mister. What do we got here today? This is called Papa's Secret to Success. It's posted by Don't Know Who You Are, or Don't Know Who to Ask. I don't know why I said you are. Let's see here. What's this about?
How do you get Joe Rogan to give you a career?
Oh, you gotta give him that hook and spit all that thing.
So disturbing. So well done. The AI too good.
Yeah.
You know when people are like, is AI gonna replace us or is AI a threat to humanity? This is now what I think about this video. Spit all that thing. You feel me?
Yeah.
I can't do it. Can't do the woman doing it.
You get me?
You know, accurate, I think.
Yeah. I don't know if he literally did it, but I don't think Joe Rogan would protest too much, if you know what I'm saying. A little sugar in the tanky, you know?
Yeah. No, we meant figuratively, deity.
Oh, okay. I meant literally.
Post and
You
comment.
really got to give him that hot tail. I'll do it for a small Jerry.
That's atrocious.
Yeah. I'll take Jamie's butt for that hog tail. This is called Getting Rid of the T-Rex. The Office. It's posted by Hey Mark.
Yeah.
Let's see here. That T-Rex. That thing's, yeah. It's a badass. That thing's
Rebuilding T-Rex now. I got a new one. We're doing, big wheels and the tires. 335-inch tires.
Did you give that after you? Help me with the thing you saw mine?
And it's you to grow. Posting comments.
I just woke up like this beat. Okay, because I have black hair. Yeah. We know yours is fake though. Mine looks like it belongs here. Yeah, I clearly I should have gotten the other black hair because I'll admit it. I got black hair because you got your cool. Don't kill me, alright? Are you taking accountability or are you blaming me? Well, obviously it's the team's fault. Would I have black hair without the team? Ask yourself that. You know what, dude? It's on me. Thank you, team. Thank you for the lesson. Yeah. That was cool. No. Thank you. It's on me. I should have known. I should have known. Yeah. So this is going to be Will Sasso asks Brenda why he doesn't like all those cats in Italian. LMAO gatto senza tetto. Posted by Andre with a bunch of ones.
That's who we are. Playing. If you don't like the actual no. We don't understand what you said. Can you say it in English, please? No.
I wonder, I know this isn't part of the clip, but that's Will Sasso, yeah. Like, I guess he dressed up like Conor McGregor on purpose. I saw a picture of Conor McGregor dressed exactly like that with sunglasses.
Yeah. He looks like Connor, dude. With a little bit of weight on him, you feel me? Heavyweight Connor right there.
Sasso's like the master of impersonation. He's a comedic genius, more than 1,000. Brilliant, savage, fire. And he's got to deal with those two idiots.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but he makes it fun.
I think he's way funnier than Calvin. Unpopular opinion. I know you're really brave. Yeah. Thank you, dude. This next one's what's happening with it.
Yeah, I didn't know who he was before that, but allegedly he's been contacting people underage.
Yeah, he was a Twitch,
Yo, how are you?
Hi. Sorry that my mom died earlier.
Oh, no, you're
I just
good.
came to say
You're good.
I just came to say goodnight for now.
Okay.
I'll see you another time.
Excellent. Sweet dreams, God will. You take care, puppy. Shout out to puppy. Her phone died. Shit happens when you're part of a kid. Posting comments. And me. Nigeria news there. I'm forget. And the three walk me to my truck, walk me to my truck, to my truck. I really need to fuck. Posting comments. And it's me you need to follow. And it's me you need to follow. I'm in the world. Posting comments. And then I'm gonna watch that shit again. That shit was so fucking funny. And it's me.
I see your eyes when I'm all prayed up. You want me when I'm pouring rain. In the moment that you wander far from me, I wanna feel you stand thirsty. And come to me, look fine and keep me warm in my truck, then you softly leave. And it's me you need to go.
Walk me to my truck. Be to my truck. I really mean the fuck. Cause we're living in a world of cats. Posting comments. Oh, dude, that shit is so funny. Yo, no one gives a shit. I see you this Annie Letterman, a poor woman. She just is like doing her job. I see you freedom. I'm gonna get it all in rain. Follow me. I wanna feel your favorite Mexican. It's all for me, like a trying to heavy. You walk in my truck when you softly leave, and it's me you need to blow. Walk me to my truck, fuck me too. I really need a fuck, 'cause we're living in a world of cats. Posting comments. Meant to be. Never in the comments. I really need love.
I'm gonna take a punch because it's a little bit more than one supply too. And then I'm gonna go. Damn, they know they ain't shit. You should have goblin. 3.5.
Walk me to my truck, walk me to my truck, me to my truck. I really need the fun, 'cause we're living in a world of cats. Posting comments.
Drew Holiday 2 assists.
Good luck to you. I hope you hit that. Before we end real quick though, I know I'm still kind of new to your spaces, Janelle. I just want to appreciate you for making me feel welcome.
You want to appreciate me?
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for joining and being respectful and not overstepping. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, I know you probably a lot of days.
A perpetual line stepper. A perpetual line stepper. Perpetual. Oh, this motherfucker was a perpetual line stepper. And it hung for me. It's me you need to fuck. Walk me to my truck, me to my truck. I really need to fuck. A habitual line stepper. I really need to fuck. Isn't it funny? Isn't it fun when you pinpoint exactly what a phrase and there's everyone's vocabulary is a line step, a habitual line habitually. I really need. No, dog. Give me that shit again. I'll run you wrong. Pouring rain. I wanna feel you take me back to kids. And come for me looking for me. And you want, and you got and it's me you need to blow. Walk me to my truck. Walk me to my truck. Walk me to my I really need on the phone because we're living in a world of cats posting comments. Many all believe letting humans be. Oh, that shit is inspiring. That shit is inspiring.
They lie about every movie you make. You know what it's like, Tina.
No, I don't know.
These tabloid papers are ridiculous. Seriously, they follow you around. They take your pictures. They lie about every movie you make. You know what it's like, Tina.
No, I don't know.
Listen to me, Papa. You stay away from my Brittany.
No, you can't believe the tabloids, you guys. The truth is, I'm living on a farm in Northern California with Will Ferrell here, and I love him so much. He's so funny. Yes, he's so funny. Oh, yesterday, we're in the barn, right?
This is great. Tell it.
Okay, and Hal's walking, right? Now this poor so sick because me and Will, we know nothing about farms.
Like, we're horrible farmers.
Like at all.
All our animals are sick.
And I say maybe we should try and milk her. So Will says maybe I should try and milk you.
I did. I said that.
Yeah, he did.
I could be pretty crazy.
Yes.
Hey, Will, I thought you were married. Jimmy, look who it is. It's Britney Spears.
Jimmy, if you could only know how much I man, like.
I'm gonna cry.
Don't
I
cry.
said I wouldn't.
Don't cry.
Here it comes. I'm gonna cry.
These tabloid papers are ridiculous. They follow you around, take your pictures. They lie about every movie you make. You know what it's like.
And it's a blow. Walk me to my truck. Walk me to my truck. Beautiful. Living in a world of cats. Posting comments. Oh, this shit is so funny. It's inspirational. Worst stream ever. Oh, sucks. Worst. No. Posting comment. I see the rise in the morning sun. Then you watch me in the morning rain. And you both feel living no from me. I wanna feel you in my arms again. And you comfort me by the summer breeze. And you walk very love very softly me. And it's me you need to show. Tell me, is your love? Deep is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to know. Because we're living in a world of fools, making us, and they all should let us be. Make it you and me. And then when it's all And the moment behind this darkest night, and the light in I fall, and you come for me. Baby. You rise in the morning sun, feel you touch me in the morning rain. And the moment I get wonder right from me, I wanna feel you in my arms again. And you come to me, not a softly breeze, make me warm and in love, and you softly breathe. And it's me you need to show. Back with you, my child, you my just want no love. I really need to learn, 'cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down. And they all should let us be. We belong to you and me. That shit is so funny. What is this bullshit? Oh, no way. You Discord? This sucks. Worst stream ever. Hold me like the river Jordan, and I will then say to thee, you are my friend. Carry me, let me, you are my brother. Live like a mother, will you be there? Carry me, let me hold me, hold me, when like you find me. But they told me we're meant to be faithful and walk without able and fight till the end, but I'm only human. That's so sick. This is fucking Blue Jean, baby. LA lady. Seamstress for the band. Pretty eyes. Married smile. You marry a music man. Marina, you must have seen her dancing in the sand. Now she's in me, always with me. Tiny dancer in my hand. Rabbi freaks out in the street, handing tickets out for one, turning back. She just laughed. The boulevard is not that bad. Piano man, he makes a stand in the auditorium, looking on. She sings her the words she knows, tune she hums. Oh, how it feels so real, lying here with no one near you, only you, and you can hear me when I say softly, slowly. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Count the headlights on the highway. Bring me down in sheets of linen. You had a busy day today. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Count the headlights on the highway. Lay me down in sheets of linen. You had a busy day today. Blue jean baby, LA lady, seems just for the band. Bring on pirate's mile. You marry a music man. Piano arena, you must have seen her dancing in the sand. Now she's in me, always with elevator in my hand. Well, how it feels so real, lying here, no one near you, only you, and you can hear me when I say softly, slowly. Hold me closer, answer. Count the headlights on the highway. Lay me down in sheets of linen. Almost a tiny dancer. And the headlights on. Lay me down in sheets of linen. A crazy day today. That song sucked. I've been the cornfield with the wind got heavy. Now I've been receiving my 60 Chevy. Working on mysteries without any clues. Working on a night moves. I'm very driving the news. Working on a night moves. In the summertime. In the sweet summertime. Yo, how you living? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk with you. Loser. Douche. Just for some time. I'm still away. I'm here. In the back room, alley. Trust the Lord. I use her, she use me, we need to care. We're getting our share. Working on a night moon. Working on a night moon. Yeah. The sweet sometimes. I'm searching for some pie in the sky. Oh man, we're not young as us. But about so much. And I'm standing away. That chance they could. I'm back home. What's the way? I use her shit.
Examples of the holiday through the eyes of its someone. So we're talking Halloween tonight. So let's bring her on, first time guest here on Coast to Coast AM with Willis Wing. It's Leslie Van Now here. Welcome, first of all, to Coast AM. Yeah, I'm excited. That you're here with us. When I found you online, I was like, my gosh, I gotta get a hold of Leslie. She's cool. So tell me, is it? I want to try to get your name without water. Let me give it a shot on this one. Is it Valentine? Time. Valentine. Yeah. I was like, is it Dentine or is it? Okay. Like that. Okay. All right. So tell us about you. I didn't read the bio, but I knew because you have this enthusiasm, you have this love, and you've done anything, not just Halloween, but tell us about your background.
Well, I fell into Halloween more than 35 years ago when a friend of mine with a literary agency said, you know what, I was a freelance writer. He said, you know, they have house and he's looking for proposals for a holiday book. And if you come up with a proposal for one of the holidays, I bet I could sell it. And so there's only two left now, though. One is Election Day, and the other is Halloween. And so I kind of...
That was easy, wasn't it?
Yeah. I went one way, and I never looked back. It was just like falling down the rabbit hole. You know, I wrote the first book on that, Halloween in America, what they were late series. But then, you know, once you know something about something interesting and it gets bigger, it gets deeper, and it gets wider. So I just kept going, and I ended up writing another 4 books about Halloween over the course of maybe 25, 30 years.
Wow, that is amazing. And you've done well with this. You've made your living. Or do you have a side hustle or two or three?
Yeah, it's actually something that's become a big part of my love. Halloween, I love to discuss. I love to write about it. And I still love it. It never gets old for me.
Nothing worse than that, you know. So you went the route you did, and it did. It just opened up for you. That was kind of a meant to be kind of thing. It sounds like.
Yeah, and I bet, you know, I count on maybe 2 fingers the number of Halloween people I've met who are not celebrities. Everyone is just so generous, so creative. It's just been a great period. It's just been great to meet all these different people who make Halloween and who create the props, who celebrate it in different ways, who organize the parade, you know, who makes the pumpkin beer.
That's right.
Great buddy.
Well, I'm looking at your bio. It is amazing. All the things you look. Well, I guess we're nominated for the 2011 award. But tell us more about. Oh, geez, well, that'll be just more about you and how you got there. And then I want to ask you some deep questions on how.
Well, always when I was a kid, I wrote stories, and then I took a very long, you know, went to college, got a job in advertising, took a very long detour through nonfiction, so for mostly centered around Halloween and holidays, and recently, you know, maybe 15, went back to fiction and started writing more short stories, so it's been a long writing life that I have, and I also had a theater company for a good 20 years. So I had that also. So this is like hustling very different things.
Yeah, I understand that being a comedian myself. It's a little project here, a little project there, right? I'm tired. I'm tired.
I always say yes. Somebody says, you want to do this? Yes.
Yes.
You know, you want to dress in a large bear suit, hug children, Christmas, and Halloween basement? Sure, I'll do that.
I'm with you. I'll be the bear next to you if you see another. Oh, that must be Connie. She said yes too. So you hold the Guinness World Record for something.
For the largest gathering of witches reading poetry. It was not easy to come up with, and I just put the word out. I live in Boston, and I put the word out around my neighborhood, my town, and a number of people showed up. They all had to be dressed as witches, and we had to have a lawyer and the official paperwork for Guinness, and we had to videotape it, record it, and certify it. And I sent it in, and it was the first. So that's the record kind of evolved. And then
I gotta remember that formula.
We had it for 2 years, and then a nonprofit in Pennsylvania beat it after 2 years, and they had.
It's funny when you said the lawyer. I was thinking because some people would consider them witches, you know, something like that. But I think it was to make sure you got the Guinness World Record, right? So also, I just want to say master of ceremonies. I want you to say what it was, because that's really cool. I don't want to give that away. So you're a master of ceremonies for the release of
Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows, and it was just so wonderful because it was like at the height of Harry Potter popularity. We spent midnight bookstores, but there was this huge gathering in Harvard Yard. It looked like Hogwarts, and more people dressed as all the characters in Harry Potter, and I got to see the Master of Ceremonies and, you know, introduce different speakers and different events, and there must have been 500 to 1,000 people all dressed up there.
Wow. That is so fun. Now, do you dress up with you do something like that, or you're the one?
Yeah, that was yeah. I was a high witch year for that one.
Did you ever secretly want to be a witch along the way, or is there something? Should I read between the lines here? What's up with it?
No, I just like clothing. I really do.
She wears that same outfit every day as long as she can get away with it. And then you, what did you? Oh, Greenwich Village in 2008. What was that? What was that?
That was, there is this wonderful organization that creates the puppet with the Village Parade. The New York City Village Parade is the largest single night Halloween celebration in our country. So it's a huge parade. I mean, it's like anyone can join the parade, which is what makes it huge. So there are different points where the police open the barricades and anyone in the costume can come in and march. So you have 40,000 marchers, and you have up to 2 million people lining the side of the street that it goes up. It goes about 20 blocks. So one year, I had been talking to the woman who was in charge of running the parade, Jean Fleming, and she said, "Why don't you come down and march?" She said, "You can come with me. I lead the parade."
You didn't say great. You said yes. I thought you said yes to everything. Wait, come on. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So there's nothing quite like walking down the middle of a New York City boulevard Avenue with millions of people on either side and 40,000 people behind you. And everyone is in such a big mood. So it's pretty fun.
You are right about that. People that celebrate Halloween, they're just into it big time, just really deep into it. They want to just get extensive with their creativity, and they're fun people, that's for sure. So I remember at one point, and I didn't even know they did this, so I grew up in Louisville, Kentucky, and I was gone already. I moved away and everything like that, but I came back at one point with helping out with my mom at one point, and there was this big zombie parade, and apparently it was like the largest zombie parade in the world or something like that. I was like, I didn't even know. I actually did. We do something here called Where's Willis? I'll call in to George Norrie, and he's like, "Where's Willis?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm at this zombie parade," and it was the zombies everywhere. So you could do the same thing. You just walk on in and be a zombie and walk in the parade. And so that's why there's so many people. What's else going to happen? Because I was going to walk, but man, it was zombie down the streets. It was really, really fun to be a part of it. The creativity of people and what they do. You can see all these handmade suits and whatever they made of themselves. Just some people were totally Jackson and Thriller, right? Doing the dances and the little routine, and it's amazing how crazy you can get with these kinds of things.
Yeah, what blows my mind is that the number of kids that are involved. You go to a zombie march, and there's strollers, including parents with little trickles of down up their faces. Or, 7-year-old is full out zombie. So, it's a family thing, I guess.
It is a family thing, and I love that, there's a one night that you go trick-or-treating, but they made it because, well, if it doesn't fall on a Friday, or maybe it falls on, maybe it doesn't fall on a Friday or Saturday, so let's have it at the mall on Tuesday night, or let's have it at the school, right? There's all for you to go trick-or-treating a couple times. And I mean, we would even as kids, and I didn't get to, but other kids were like, yeah, we were in our neighborhood, we got some candy, and then we went over to the other neighborhood over there and got some candy, and that kind of thing. So it's just a fun event the whole time. Before we go into the break, though, let's see, you've been all over television as well. Man, what a gig! What History Channel, yeah, right? With what was that? The Haunted History of Halloween, The Real Story of Halloween. Yeah, National Geographic, Time. You were on Time and Time magazine.
Yeah. Now Halloween, you write a book on Halloween, people find you, and then you do more, and you put out articles and all of them. You're very easy to find, and because of my saying yes,
I tell you. Yeah, and you talked at Harvard, so Harvard was like, yeah, we'll talk about Halloween. That's pretty cool. Good. Well, we are talking with Leslie, and she is telling us about Halloween. So we got all her background out of the way, which is extensively cool. So I wanted to make sure we say a little spooky as well happening. So when we come back, we're going to learn what it's all about. So stay with us. We've got Michael and his sister Janet screaming in space. Stay with us. Will Sweeney on Coast to Coast Radio. On this podcast, it's always unpack
Also, we know what it is.
in a world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly TV.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Taking them on their first real roller coaster.
Everybody come on over.
Just tall enough. Yes. Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Sonos speakers. Activate iHeartRadio within Sonos to access all your music, radio stations, and podcasts. Even easier, look on the player screen iHeartRadio app for the available connections icon. Then you can cast directly to your Sonos network and control the Sonos experience directly from within the iHeartRadio app. If you've got Sonos speakers throughout your house, you can have iHeartRadio throughout your house too. iHeartRadio.
We're getting our share. We're getting on it.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open your free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Almost every drug investigation in America is based on a confidential informant. People with their own drugs see a path forward by telling on someone else. The CI system is based on blind trust. It can have deadly consequences. I'm Dugan Arnett, investigative reporter with the Boston Globe Spotlight team. And I am going
I guess so. She used me. Neither one cared. We're getting our share. We're getting on the night.
This is Spotlight, Snitch City, an investigative series from the Boston Globe.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network.
Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Welcome to Chloe in Wonderland. I don't know how many people friends. You are one decision away from a different life. I know for a fact that it was her who sold this media. I'm willing to sacrifice anything in order to put up with such how drinking affected fascinating guest. It wasn't nearly as bad as she was. For real conversations, straight up crazy wrestle. That's how rumors get started. Was it helpful for people to come in when you were with like your ex-husband? You should know somebody better than people are like themselves. This is a window into my world and the stories that make it meaningful. Welcome to Chloe Wonderland.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
I gotta hear it again.
I see your eyes when I'm all prayed up. I know you want me when I'm
Oh, great. I just want to follow me. I want to see you as you can. When you come to me, I can find it. You walk and we're drunk and you softly leave. Let it be you need to blow. Walk me to my truck, walk me to my truck. I really need the fuck. Living in a world of cats, counting cats, and we all gonna be. Oh, that shit is so funny. To blow. Walk into my truck, to my truck. I really wanna go, 'cause we're living in a world of cats. Lost that comment.
Somebody like made a noise when I was on premise to a joke, and I was like, strap the fuck in. And the thing is, I wish I was conscious of it, but it just came out. And then later I had to like look myself in the mirror and be like, are you meant for this or not?
I don't know, man. I like throwing in deity. You know, never heard of it and all that. But anyways, that's not why they're not there for that. Do you have any plugs?
Yeah, I got a couple shows in July. I got on tour. I'm probably in stand-up Bellflower. I forget the dates off the top of my head, but check it out. Check it out on socials.
How are socials? But That is not why you're here. You're here to watch Ted mess the shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
You got it, mister. What do we got here today? This is called Papa's Secret to Success. It's posted by Don't Know Who You Are. Or Don't Know Who to Ask. I don't know why I said you are. Let's see here. What's this about?
How do you get Joe Rogan to give you a career?
Oh, you gotta get that.
Two is doing that all the time.
So disturbing. So well done, though.
Talk to
you. You know, when people are like, is AI going to replace us, or is AI a threat to humanity? This is now what I think about this video. Spit on that, how you feel, man? Yeah, I can't do the woman doing it. Yeah, that, yeah.
There's a hot tool, spit on that thing. You get me?
I mean, I don't know if he literally did it, but I don't think Joe Rogan would protest too much, if you know what I'm saying. A little sugar in the tanky, you know?
Yeah. No, we meant figuratively.
Oh, okay. I meant like, yeah. Really gotta give him that hot tequila. I'll do it for a spot on JRE, dude.
That's atrocious.
Yeah, I'll take Jamie's spot for that hot tequila. This is called Getting Rid of the TRX, The Office. It's posted by A. Mark Winsky. Let's see here.
I have a TRX. That thing's got badass. That thing's really shit. Rebuild my TRX now. I got a new one. We're doing all, picking up big wheels and the tires and the flanges, the 35-inch tires.
And you gotta go, did you get that after you help me move and you saw mine?
Yes. Speed built right now. You used to have the GTD. Get rid of the TRX. I'm getting rid of the TRX. What's the...
Hey, Jay, I did. Why? Damn, but art imitates life, mate. It's crazy. You know, I noticed that you have black hair now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sad.
I just woke up like this, beat.
Okay, because I have black hair.
Yeah. We know yours is fake, though. Mine looks like it belongs here.
Yeah, I clearly am copying you. I should have gone the other way. You're right. Good best brains. All right, I'll admit it. I got black hair because you got, because I think you're cool. Don't kill me, all right?
Are you taking accountability or are you playing with me?
Well, obviously it's a team football. But I have black hair without the team. Ask yourself that. You know what, dude? Something. Thank you, team. Thank you for the lesson. I should have trusted you. No, that's cool. Thank you. Thank you. It's on me.
I should. Yeah. So this is going to be Will Sasso asks Brenda why he doesn't like homeless cats in Italian. LMAO gatto senza tetto. Posted by Andre with a bunch of ones.
Walk me to my truck, follow me to my truck.
I wonder, I know this isn't for the clip, but that's Will Sasso, yeah. Like, is he dressed up like Conor McGregor on purpose? I saw a picture of Conor McGregor dressed exactly like that with sunglasses.
Yeah. He looks like Conor, dude. He put a little bit of weight on him, you feel me? Heavyweight Conor right there, dude.
Sasso's like the master of impersonation. He's a comedic genius, brilliant, savage, fire. And he's gonna deal with those two idiots.
Yeah. He makes it funny. I think he's way funny. Unpopular opinion. I know you're great. Thank you, dude. This next one is, I don't know if you heard about Dr. Spector. Yeah, I didn't know who he was before this, but allegedly he's been contacting people underage. Yeah, right. So in 2020, he was on Twitch, one of the biggest Twitch streamers at the time. Whoa. And he got banned from Twitch with no explanation, the pandemic and everything. And then now it's all going out to messaging minors back then. So that's why they banned him? Back then, yeah. Wow. There was like whispers. What is it called? That's what they call their DMs on Twitch. It's he was whispering somebody underage up with them at a TwitchCon. This one's called The Leah Tried Within the Skies. Posted by various concept 2615, 1 in 10.
Never makes me laugh, but this is pretty good. This is what I should be used. I mean, that's not all
Walk me to my truck.
Reaction to his messy being running around the table, posting a balcony. Let's see.
Walk me to my truck. I really wanna fuck. And the news and belongs to you and me. Na 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 na. Come on. Na 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 What my job? My job needs you, my job. I really wanna fuck.
I was in a Hollywood movie, and now I'm at this thing.
And I will all cats making votes.
Alright, so this is a post by Happy. It's called the energy for this
30 Tony's always like getting angry at the people talking to him because they're morons or whatever. He gave him the Tony fucking.
Yo.
Like, should I kill Cal?
Yo. What up? Do you speak? How are you? Yeah. Go fuck yourself. Nobody wanted the dog with you away. Walk me to my truck, walk on my truck, walk me to my truck. I really want to. Cause we're posting comments.
And instead try to accomplish
Those are
the people who have found incredible.
let us be. For you and me.
This is no, sorry, give me all over here.
Don't wanna feel you with my burger.
Go ahead and prosper. So mashallah Adam. Sorry. What was
Want me to my truck? To my truck. I really wanna fuck. Living in a world of cats. Posting comments.
So what happened? Now he was racing against the
What does me? So funny. Hilarious. Look me to my truck. To my truck. I really want to fuck.
You're bounded by the fact that I
Posting comments. And how should that be? Wrong to you and me. Na 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 na.
So the ones that say
I wanna feel you with a Mexican.
The rest of the pasuk is because when the Hiskio was ill, and then he was shot.
Reddit post happens on your watch.
So says, I understand. I don't send my letter and what's going on here. She says, and you Josh, I see no face. So I should hide it. Yes. One by this miracle, and he said, I got that about this guy. What most of it was most of them should go.
I really wanna fuck. Cause we're living in a world of cats. Posting comments.
So what happened?
Maybe I should let be. Do 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 do. I wanna be in American.
So what happened?
Make me happy. He got the guile. As me, you need the dog. Walk me to my truck.
So Balada Meroda, ultimately saw this 10x.
They got the guile.
So the Gemara says, so Balak has a shiny big
Kanesa. Walk me to my truck. Me to my truck. I really wonderful. Posting comments. Walk me to my truck.
How can I not type a letter or say a shalom aleichem?
I really want posting comments.
Shalom l'kar Yerushalayim, right? Peace unto Yerushalayim. Shalom l'elokar Rabbo. Peace unto God. Peace unto God. So what happened? Nebuchadnezzar was the scribe of he was a scribe of Merodach Baladan. There, when Merodach Baladan was he comes back, he finds out that Merodach Baladan wrote this letter. Tell me both of them. I don't know who. So the kind of says the letter makes no sense. He says you call the God of the Jews great, but you put him wrong. Right? You say Shalom Aleichem, great king Tizkiyahu. Shalom Aleichem, basically Yerushalayim. Shalom Aleichem, great God. Because it doesn't make any sense. If God is great, so where does he belong? Over in front. Let's just be Nebuchadnezzar. Shalom Aleichem, Shalom Aleichem, So Nebuchadnezzar says, he's just writing, Shalom Aleichem, great God, Shalom Aleichem, Yerushalayim. So it says, so you imagine, everybody's wondering, because like, guys, I left for 5 minutes. Right? A letter right. So what happens? I'm going to try to get it though. You know, they have me by my go. So see this question before. They're literally again trying to think that the letter should be the one who goes ahead and delivers it. The idea being that sometimes if you have a good idea, execute. If you have the execute, don't come,
I wanna feel it.
So the runs after the courier. Right Basrei, he derived Agos as he took 4 steps. Asa Gabriel Gabriel stopped. The mother of Gabriel that people call Hayat Akron listen to this. What was the Nebuchadnezzar doing? Nebuchadnezzar was running after the courier because Nebuchadnezzar was concerned about the covenant of Shalom. Stopped. Because had to do so let's say that's what we said about the seals. The 4 steps of Nebuchadnezzar, the letter, was not written in the people find enough way to the Shmarach. That gave Nebuchadnezzar ultimate and he's trying to and attack. And the Malach not stopping where he was, who knows, has to show what the carnage would have been. Was it absolutely amazing? Was it just like that was amazing? Sometimes it's always interesting to see like what makes great people. Like, how do they become successful. So you know, I thought a lot of these basic level. The thing is to take an idea. A lot of times in life, we're chock full of ideas. It's great. I'm willing to take all my ideas, alphabetize them, categorize them, anything you want, and then I'm ready to give them over to someone else. As long as someone else does the execution, what makes it great? They are willing to push the effort. They don't they do what has to get done in order to get the job done. And the that side has this thing. Sounds like a kid that records one of the career. Again, it's so good to think about it. It's a pretty important position. But instead he decides to do it himself. It's great to go around doing something enough, roll up and get it done. Don't wait for someone else to do the heavy lifting, do the job yourself. Incredible. Everyone was like, by the way, my Balaga ben Balaga. So Moses goes back over here to this king. This king is the king of Babel before Nebuchadnezzar. So who is now? His name was Meroda Balaga ben Balaga. What's the shot? That's a pretty straight. What does it mean? Baladan ben Baladan? Listen to this. Omri, Baladan was his father. Baladan, the father, was king. What happened? And apparently, he had some type of illness. His face looked like a dog, transformed into a dog. Right? Again, I know the dog fuck this. It's beautiful, so wonderful. Okay, good. So anyway, that's it. Honestly, look like a dog. His face became the point. He's not, he can't be king. At least a bubble. He can't be coming to stage with his face. So he abdicated the throne. So his son Meroda. Now it comes to Shnei Shnei Dabo Baladan Malkon. Then he found out Shnei said, it's actually very beautiful. His son Baladan becomes king, whereas part of what son his father's covenant is he took his father's name as his own. So instead of just being Meroda ben Baladan, he became Meroda Baladan ben Baladan. This was coming to his father who was still alive. Then you come down, this is what it means when it says a son will honor of honor and a servant of master. Then you come down, it's actually pretty striking. It's interesting to see the example that Chazal want to bring on this pasuk. Ben Yechavedav, which is from Malachi, the example it gives ultimately again is Meroda Baladan ben Baladan. A lot of other examples of people out there. But it's interesting to see that they choose this one. The Gemara says, "Ever Adonah, what's the Ever Adonah? Say, the Chodesh HaChodesh V'Esod HaChodesh Yishma Shishon L'Mat Nebuchadnezzar Ba'al Melech Hama B'Fnei Melech Babel B'Yushalayim." Whose way Yisod is based Hashem is based on what it is.
What's not by what Rogan tells me. Maybe it starts as a YouTube channel, but then it becomes a business.
has a lot of friends where